situation I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
Oh, someone please just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. I start confess my feelings. Is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do to you. I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh, babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your team. Baby, I'm your team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are my mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your team. I woke up late this morning, ready to be alone. Then I saw you laying next to me. What? My bad, I'm not used to this, but I can get used to this. I'm all up in my feels right now, so into you I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh, please. I lose my mind. You know you're just my type. You really caught my eye. You know you make me high. You make me lose my mind. You know you're
sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got to be strong. I got to be brave. Oh yeah.
Summer breeze, diamonds in the water, on the beach, my mind begins to wander, endlessly, I'm not in a hurry, nowhere to be, not a single worry.
Yo and D&D. See that boy?
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look.
You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I'm torn. Tolerate wasted time. Take us down. Keep fighting.
Battle Royale. That's style.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Week 1, we have seen all of the teams fighting off for 3 days, which is last weekend. They try to encounter each and every single team from their grouping, as well as every single moment to fight off to get the best standing at the overall ranking right now. But now, the fight still continues on week number 2, where we are going to go into the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season number 3 that is powered by Samsung Galaxy. You are with me, Fasha Bunny, as well as the newcaster face in town. We got OV in the house. How are you?
I'm good, thank you, Fasha. And how about you?
I'm good. I'm definitely good. I'm super excited to be here to casting out for the challenge series as well. The fact that it's already coming into week number 2, and we are about to see a new, different landscape of fighting off, because there will be a reshuffling that will be done tonight itself. But before that, let's take a look, the recap of what happened last week itself. So we want to know what happened before this. I know that probably some of you guys were not here. Let's check out what are the teams that managed to get the booyahs and straight away managed to go at the top here at the overall ranking.
C-Triple-G starts off the week with a bang, winning their first booyah off of a 4v4 situation against Onyx Olympus.
Only one player to be surviving off right here, but they still maintain it off. F+ gonna go in for the backstab, slash through into the ice wall, but he will be taken out straight away. CG is not giving up. He's not gonna surrender now. 2v1 situation. Oh, and I see they had a really good rotation, but he lost the gunfight. And now CG pushing through. They are gonna go in for a fight, closing into one player, making the booyah. Goes to the team of CGGG.
4 teams showed us that Mayhem doesn't need to pay rent, as they brawled for victory in such a small house.
Coming in, AB Radical, Torred, or even so, from the team of Ranking, who will it be? Renee being thrown out, now Dora comes into the building, spotted out, Ranking will be eliminated, now winning off for the AB Radical, shooting down into the second floor, throws all the cluster grenade, Quadra comes in from north side, especially the fact now, Return goes out, fighting off with Dora, he will be taken out, now 3 more players to go, unfortunately, our Dora pushing into the AB Radical, we got Void still surviving, Void holding the position on the second floor, picking up God Count straight away, but
RRQ showed us that they are a force to be reckoned with, as they steamrolled over Brewam United while maintaining the advantage on the battlefield.
But still we can see that Joanna will be making his run, trying to escape, but somehow will be facing 2 more guys, and there's a Lagalov. Lagalov will be going for the rescue, and BRU United will be eliminated.
Legalov, the rest of RQ Kazu, they're in the circle, and Illustrator Quavers are nowhere near safety. This is surely going to be an RQ Kazu round.
Call in another house party, as this time 5 teams battled it out. it's almost difficult to keep up with the action.
It's going to be the next on the menu. Thora with 14 kills and the whole team still alive somehow. Drops the campfire to regain some health. Egao getting pressured as Onyx Olympus contest their space. But it's Egao pulling through. North on the ground. And Onyx Olympus reinforcing their stance and keeping Toret away. Toret out in form. Onyx Olympus having one massive round. 17 kills already, but they're not done just yet as they go on to the second floor to start taking up PE Esports members. Ranking Esports finally showing their fangs, but Onyx Olympus are trapped in a rough spot. PE Esports, they're just gonna ride out the wave and ride out the blue. Ranking Esports might find Onyx Olympus and their remnants, but can they close out the round?
And for the top highlight of the week, we have Attack All Round showing us the recipe to victory. A bit of patience and jump god.
Will be out.
Onyx Olympus want to slowly pull back, they can because the circle is in their favor, but Onyx Olympus decide they want to go in for the kill. David finds Gary, Kiba gets down by Jump God. This is not looking good for Onyx Olympus as Jump God finds the 17 point for his team. Uh-oh, this fight is a lot more complicated than he think, but the landmine was able to eliminate the members of Thora, and Onyx Olympus salvaged the situation, and it's just damage against Jump God, and Jump God needs to take on the might of the Indonesians. But it looks a bit tough. Jump God fighting the first one, but his health not looking too good. 41 HP. Onyx Olympus want to break through this glue wall. It's 2 against 1. Jump God is going to start healing up, but the glue wall melters will quickly get rid of the glue walls. And Jack, he's ready to burst right in. Jump God is going to dash out, turns the corner, puts down the glue wall, tries to isolate the fight and get a 1v1 for himself. Onyx Olympus trying to search for this last surviving members of Attack All Around. And it's so hard to get to him. Jump God now fights the corner. Both of them with the Jump Buster. Jump God to win the game for Attack All Around.
That was the epic fight indeed that we have already witnessed for the first week of our challenge group stage. Started out on the 5th of January towards the side of 7th of January. Now we're pushing into the group reshuffle at 12th of January today, as well as towards to our 14th of January, which is 3 days straight of our weekends to see whether or not we will be able to get our top 6 team, the favorite team that our viewers are looking forward to see at the Challenge Finals. Now, Challenge Finals is at the 9th of January to 10th of January, which is one thing that people need to know is the fact that you guys have to be prepared to go to the Challenge Finals, which will be offline tournament. Now, the format-wise, probably most of people already know, it started out with the Open Finals where we got all the top 3 from top 2 of our Philippine teams, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, as well as the 6 invited teams that has their prestige as well as achievement to push into the group stage. Now, we are looking for the top 6 right here at the group stage to move straight away to the Challenge Finals. But not to worry for the rest that didn't manage to go to the Challenge Finals. They still have the play-ins, which is next week, to be fighting off OV.
Yeah, and this is quite interesting because we can see that for those who are on the bottom 12, they still have a chance to play during the play-ins, and from the top 6 later on the play-ins will go to the final, joining the one that will be going into the finals this week.
Yep, definitely. Especially the fact that we've already seen the fights as well as the toughness. We've already put it out the statistics of who are the teams that will be able to manage to maintain at the top 6. So far, overall standings are still looking very amazing job for some of the teams, but those who are at the bottom, again, they still have a second chance, but hopefully they at least manage to get a lot of the experience for that they manage to go into the Challenge Finals as well as at the play-ins, whilst they will have the standing to actually redeem themselves. Now, the grouping wise, we have already told we are reshuffling. It's not the same as the previous weeks, so it's the same process where we got all of our tops from the MYSDPH, Thailand, Indonesia and Vietnam, but it's just reshuffled for all the invited teams as well. But so far, the one thing that we have to take note, Toda still maintained with C-Triple-G, so I think Toda is already thinking, why am I still with this team? They are already too powerful. One of the top Thailand teams right here rising to the top. And another note to be added on Group B is the fact that Xpan is joining with Toda. Previously, for grouping A, B, C, B, all of the Malaysians was divided, but now Toda unfortunately has to meet with Expand every single game, Ovi.
Yeah, correct. And we can see that for Group B is gonna be quite challenging because with the CGG and we have also JV there with together Toda and Expand. But for Group A, Buriram, are they gonna take over for the whole Group A, or there will be some challenges or pressure coming from the other team such as Homeboys, Red Rivers or VGM?
Agreed, definitely. I mean, like Buriram putting on into the Group A, where most of the teams at the Group A itself is at the bottom of our standing itself. Group C, on the note, IJ, I'm so sorry, you still maintain to be the one and only team that haven't managed to go to any achievement-wise or any of the Free Fire. But nevertheless, even though you are without any standing or any achievements to be put out, right here, you will be able to put out a good highlight for the team itself. They become a meme for the community-wise, but they are performing well. Now, prize pool for the group stage, we got 3,750 for the first place. Second place, it will go around into a little bit more down of our money prize, 2,250. Third, 1,200. And at the sixth place, you will be going with 900. So all of this money is just for the top 6 at the group stage themselves. So not only you are going to go to the challenge finals, you also get a money prize here at the challenge group stage.
Yeah, which is good for the team as well, because then they can at least earn some rewards during the group stage. And for those that goes to the finals, we will see the prize
even bigger
here.
prize right here.
And the prize is not only for the top 6, it will goes to the 12 as well. As the first will go $13,500. And the second $7,200, and goes to the 11th and 12th up to $1,350 here.
So definitely at every single stages of our challenge season itself, from group stage we got a prize money already given out, 10,000, and then not only that, even though we did not give you guys a little bit of G's or facts wise, even at play-in wise, those who did not manage to go, did not manage to go to the challenge finals, you still get money. You still get money, just a little bit slightly smaller slice of pie for yourself, but still every stages has a slice of pies for you to give out home, as well as to actually motivate yourself and maybe actually add up with your whole entire merchandise or your accessories for your gaming wise. So definitely challenge group stage Snapdragon Pro Series is giving a lot to support our community of Free Fire lovers.
Yes, correct. So that is why I think this is the best chance for them to show themselves, show their true colors during the fights. And with that, we go to the point system. As we know, the point system for Free Fire, for the first place or Booyah will get 12 points, followed by the second place with 9 points and -1 until the 10th, and 11 will go back with 0 points together on number 12. But if let's say there are tiebreakers, we will see the numbers of Booyah, and if it's the same, then we will go to the total kills, and if let's say they are still the same, we will see the placement of the last game to determine who will be the top.
Agree, definitely. Sometimes there definitely has a lot of tiebreaker in position-wise when it comes to the point system. So that's why we need this standardized, and it's already been put out. If you guys do not know this, it's already standardized for all of our community Free Fire lovers. Now, schedule-wise, it has been the same from the first week. Started off from Bermuda map to Nextera, our newest map, going to Purgatory as well as Alpine. I've been talking about this many times already. I know it's quite disappointment to not see Kalahari, but at least adding on Nextera into the division, we get to see a whole new landscape, a new gameplay to be put out by the team. Because most of the teams, yes, we know Kalahari is their favorite map, but you gotta learn to be very division when it comes to being a professional player. You want to be a good player, you gotta go in and advancing wise as well as mastering all of the maps in Free Fire.
Yes, and those for those who are just tuned in, we will see for Group A, they will play 8 match for tonight. And they are fighting with Group B for 4 match and Group C another 4 match there. So for Group A, I hope they can still maintain their momentum, their consistency. And now let us see the overall standing. Coming from last week, we have CGGG from Thailand with 314 points, followed by Buriram on the second place with 297 points. And we can see here, top 1 and 2 is very close to each other. And followed by Thorat at number 3 is about, I think about 80 points far off from CGGG. So the top 2, are they gonna be a bit lax for this week, or are they gonna still play on the same consistency last week?
I mean, we have a lot of story to be told here at the overall standing. Talking about the top 6 wise, CGGG as well as Buriram, they are already comfortable. They are maintaining at the top 6. The damage they already done from the week 1 is already putting them and giving a lot of the expectation to say, yeah, you're definitely going to be top 6. But the question is, the prize pool that been pinned out here at the challenge group stage, how much of the pie they will be going home while taking it to the challenge finals? Now that's the question for that. But on the other note, here's a thought about the teams who are at the bottom 6, which is the expand team. Will Malaysia at least steal away the positioning wise to go to the challenge finals? I mean, I know you got the play-ins, right? They still have the chance of redemption of the road for them to actually do a second chance. But nevertheless, challenge finals, you have a lot of sliced pies for you to take in, and straight away a shortcut to the challenge finals. That's something that Malaysia should be taking note. And the fact that only 2 teams of Malaysia managed to go to the left side of our scoreboard. Nevertheless, some of the teams are probably wondering, Indonesia is dominating the top 6. Can Malaysia steal at least one of that spot from the Indonesia? Now, moving into the right side of our scoreboard. So far, we know that some of the teams are not actually having a good positioning wise, or even they haven't managed to be consistent. Earlier at the stages, we got Ilustrados Juegos. Yes, people were looking down on them and doubting their skills. But first day, I was over the top. They were amazing, but unfortunately, it was not consistent. Could be the fact that they could not find a good rhythm to actually maintain their positioning as well as to get that kill point wise. Because when it comes to Ilustrados Juegos, they always go for the kill point. But unfortunately, it's not doing well for them. And not only that, the teams, going back to the grouping itself, let's talk about the grouping. The teams at Group A, tonight is their night, right, Ovi? You said it yourself. They are going to play for 8 rounds. And this is what we also said last week. Those who are from day number 1, we are going to focus on Group A. And then day number 2 is going to be Group B. Day number 3 is going to be Group C. So far, when we had a great fight on first week, it was amazing for the Group A. They really managed to actually redeem themselves and actually get a lot of potential to push into the scoreboard. But for now, when it comes to reshuffling, will it be the same? Now, here's the thing that is going to be the same. The barcode to be scanned out to go to Bangkok, Thailand for our finals. Guys, not only you guys will able to actually support your team live, not just only to be able to see them face to face and you get to support them, you get to feel the offline tournament. Come on, like we've always seen it on live scene. But now right after the PKP, right after the COVID, now we're able to embark and as well as group together, meet one another and get to know all of our idols. So if you guys want to go to the challenge finals, make sure to scan the barcode right now. It's gonna be in Bangkok, Thailand, guys, and the first 500 who register will be getting a freebies. Only the 500s will be.
Yes. Well, so hopefully, did you register for that?
I did. I already did. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Come on. You don't want to miss a fight. Like, come on. Not only you'll be able to meet with your teams, you'll be able to meet with a lot of your idols. But now, the one thing that we want to say thank you first is to the one and only our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. They make the winning matters. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. Gaming chipset has been so much better with Snapdragon in our life.
Yes, true. And with that Snapdragon as well, we can see that how they have improved our devices as well, and with gaming as well, on how quick we can play with the devices that are using Snapdragon.
Agree, definitely a great, massive support from our Snapdragon right here for the challenge group stage. Nevertheless, it's an amazing sight to see for the teams to be fighting on here at our challenge group stage week number 2. What are your thoughts, Obzi?
Oh, it's gonna be much more aggressive gameplay for this week, and for today they have a rest about 4 days, and of course for the players, they are not having a rest at all. They're having training each of the days. So hopefully for Group A, for me, that they still can maintain the consistency when they are playing, because for 8 games, it's gonna be quite tough to maintain their consistency. So for tonight, we have from Group A Homeboys, we have V Gaming, Poco Star, Buriram. Is Buriram gonna still conquer throughout the 8 games, or they're gonna be bothered by the others?
That will be interesting. Now, going into the first match of the night. Here we are at day number 4, Bermuda map, one of the OG maps. Definitely, we know for a fact most of the teams will go into the high tier. They want to go in for the contest. So far, I see the team of Rivers Rep moving into the Riverside with Onyx Olympus. Interesting to see that. And not only that, we are going to see a good gunfight right here from the side of Team Flash. Somehow, Posey suffers some damages and been shut down straight away by Team Flash. Now, our Sming taking down another player from the Flash. A really return favor, but there's only going to be one player left. And our Rivers Red been shut down straight away by Team Flash just in the nick of time. Within 2 minutes of our first fight of the night, our team of Rivers Red being sent back to the home, but we still have Onyx Olympus around the area of V.
Yes, and we can see that 3 groups have goes into mill, and only 2 teams left, with a Flash having the highest elimination with 4 by eliminating one of the squads at the early game. And now for Team Flash, they cannot rest. They know that Team Onyx is there, and they have been shot. Kiba trying to get one of the players and fighting from behind, but Gary has been knocked down. But immediately Bio is right now trying to heal himself, but Yanbin coming to assist, and Onyx has left one player, which 4 of the players coming from Flash are still alive and well. But we go into Poco. We have Onyx with 2 of the players still alive. He's fighting with 18 Dia coming from Poco. Poco Star, 18 Dia is quite relaxed there, trying to find some gap, but immediately been shot down with using Max 7 F20. That was nicely.
But it's not over yet. It's not over. We got Mercy coming in to give mercy to the one and only Onyx Olympus. Can he make it? No! He get a double knockdown and wiping out another player from Poco Star. This is a great and confident players from the Onyx Olympus himself. But Poco Star will be trying to get the revenge. But managed to get a knockdown finally to take down the most destruction from the Onyx Olympus himself.
Yes, and as we can see, for Onyx, they need to be careful, because only last man standing will try to revive his own teammate. And we move to Factory. We have Expand fighting with Homeboys. One of the players coming from Homeboys has been knocked down. Jambal immediately been taken out by Crime. And with that, 2 elimination points goes to Expand. But for Team Homeboys, they need to be careful. They are in Pochino right now. Can they revive their teammates? But we go to Buriram teams in peak. They are met with a VGM. There we go with SM. He's trying to take down, but immediately with Bizon, he's trying to take down, and he shot there. When immediately Joanna got first elimination for his team.
Too bad. Try to do the 360 turnaround, but it was not doing in his favor. Most of the aim-wise was out of place, so that's actually a struggle-wise from coming in from our V Gaming. But on the note, not to worry about that, because the fact is our V Gaming still maintained with a full squad. They managed to revive back in time. But here's the thing, Wasini is here. But unfortunately, was taken out straight away. 2v1 situation. But Joanna comes in for a backup, shuts down one player. But now, meeting off with another, he goes for the dash-wise, shooting down one player. But no! Unfortunately, Joanna will be the one who has the most gun power to shut down our V Gaming.
And we can see that how Joanna played. 3 of the players from the enemy tried to knock him down, but he immediately take them away quite easily with a drone only above them. We can see that Joanna already been alerted with 4 of the players coming from VGM trying to chase him away. And with 21 shots, damage has been done towards the enemy. With 163 HP left, he's still waiting within the wooden house. He's still waiting. And there we go, 3 of the players coming to him. We can see Joanna got one of the players with only 79 HP. And Gabi immediately take him out with the assistant from Ranger. Wow, quite a tough for the VGM 3. Now 4 of the players took by Joanna.
I mean, it's amazing the fact that our Buriram had to actually survive all alone and been cornered out by 3 players. They had to have 3 of V Gaming players just to shut down Joanna. That's how much of destruction Joanna himself all alone. But nevertheless, Team Flash comes into the same area, coming in to fight with the V Gaming. Ranger has been steal away in that process. Our Team Flash is on fire right now, taking every single player in the position. But now, Xpan has been spotted out. Too Fast is running for fast and furious right now, but Tan spotted him out. Gonna go in for the flank wise, looking for that one play. He knows that it's gonna be for 1v1 situation, so Too Fast, if he gets a backstab, almost been shut down, and beautiful. So close to be taken out by V Gaming now. 2v1 situation, Tan is sticking together with Kabi to go in for the cornering. Too Fast does not know where to go. He's out in the open wise, and if he's been spotted out, it will be easy to be eaten alive by the V Gaming.
Yes, and we can see that only 2 players left, but we have Wasana been taken out by Toda, meaning that Buriram has been eliminated to the 11th place. Oh my god, I'm not sure what happened, but with that, we only have 10 teams left on the 6th minute. And V Gaming still watching for Too Fast. 2 of the players coming from Xpan, they should come to assist him. Because right now for V Gaming, there are only 2 players. And with V-Tant right now monitoring his movement. If he's going towards the Kota Tour or he will go towards the Pochino. But then we have Homeboys. They are coming from Mars Electric, and Roy gonna be noticed from Jambal. But immediately Roy has been running away, and with a split second they almost got caught. And right now most of the Xpan team are currently trying to get together to regroup. If let's say they're met with another team, then they will be ready.
Oh, Jambal has been spotted out. Shots coming through from the side of Xpan. Too Fast finally regroup with Roy as well as Climax going into the 2nd floor. Too Fast still haven't spotted out the rest, going in for the dash wise, but the team of Xpan holding their position for a while. But this is not looking so good as Homeboys has moved into the territory with 4 players. Now the number stacks up for the Homeboys, so with the zone closes in even more further to their side, this is not looking so good for the side of Xpan. If that the team of Homeboys, Speed will be the one to open it out to take down Axel. Was just enough to shut him down, but the ice wall is as defense-wise for our Xpan player. But Too Fast has already been steal away by Far East with the sniping-wise. Now, Jambal unfortunately loses Alip in the process. Speed meeting off with our Xpan 1v1 situation, but no, it's gonna be Roy who will be taken out. Now, Axel Climax is the only one left to be surviving. Jambal goes in for the rotation once for the Climax as well, getting one more play to go from the team of Xpan. Now, the last man standing for the team of Xpan surviving. Axel managed to scur away, surviving for the last hope for our team Xpan.
Yes, and the Axel with 1,000 coin, he can revive 2 of his teammates immediately. But then we move to a peak. We can see that there are 3 teams. Poco Star is going into Bimasati, but we have Onyx here trying to watch from the house. But then he already been rushed by Flash and immediately taken one of the players from V. Oh, Shin has been taken out, and now with 4 of the players coming from Oni, they are still watching if Team Flash gonna go to them with only 3 players, 3 versus 4. Of course, the advantage given to them, and immediately one of the players have been knocked, Artemis, by Kiba, but Yanpin has taken Kiba away. And now 3 of the players left for Team Onyx. And we can see immediately the ice wall is quite fast. And Jack right now is still waiting. He tried to throw the bomb. And with Team Flash, we got one player, PO by Gary. And immediately Team Flash has been eliminated to the 10th place.
Beautiful cornering coming in from team of Onyx Olympus. Unfortunately, I mean, started out with a good fight for the team of Team Flash, and then the return of the fight from the Team Flash to Onyx Olympus, where we see that Onyx F29, who was all alone surviving, he managed to shut down. It was a revenge-wise for Team Flash. They had a personal vendetta, but unfortunately, it was not in their favor again. Now, fighting off with the Poco Star right here. It seems that Dier comes in for a fight. Managed to actually been backed up by the teammates. Poco Star managed to get some of the kill points for them, but X-Pan on the other note finally managed to come back alive. We got Too Fast as well as climax. Unfortunately, Roy will be the only one who will not be coming for round number 1.
Yes, and with that, with 3 of the players coming from X-Pan, we have Axels trying to go into the zone. The zone are going into Bima Sakti, so the chances are the 5th or 6th rounds later on will be in the open space. But don't take my words from it. And we can see a few fighting near the clock tower from Jambal spot. Axel, who is trying to go in, but we are at the 3rd zone right now with 30 seconds left for the zone to shrink, and immediately we can see one of the players has run away. Axel hidden from the enemy line of sights. But let us see for the pick. We have 2 teams, VGM and also Toda. Toda are the players who got last man coming from Buriram on the early games. And now they will be met with a V Gaming. And there we go. The shot has been fired. Ranger got half of his HP. But we have Toda chill immediately using his launcher. Got half of the HP coming from Kabi and Tan. And right now for Tan immediately trying to heal himself. But then Zen with a Trogon trying to take him away. 2 of the players has been knocked out. Fikri knocked down by the enemy team. Zen still fighting off for the others. But Kabi immediately taken one of the players. Toda Zen only can watch. Fikri healing himself. And we have Noki trying to take some gap. And look at the 2 players coming from V Gaming with Tan already been knocked down, and 3 versus 2. This is quite dangerous coming from V Gaming. If one of the players been knocked down, there will be a 3rd party soon. We can see from the map we have Team Onyx coming towards. V Gaming has been taken out, and Toda has managed to survive with 4 of the players there.
Oh my god, I think is either Toda is very grateful or would be very annoyed that Onyx Olympus actually steal away the kill and the slay of a team wiped out from their hands. Oh my god, Toda probably will say like, Onyx Olympus, that was our kill. We were supposed to take down V Gaming, but unfortunately V Gaming been sandwiched. That will be the end. Toda Zen will be taking advantage of the teleportation to move away from the building wise and getting away from the side of our Onyx Olympus. Now this is a really good movement coming in from Toda, getting out of it, but at the same time we do have F21 trying to sneak a little bit to the side of our team Toda. But here's the thing, one player comes through on the rooftop of Toda. Jack will be the one to actually open the door, but it seems that Toda is being cornered out. The ice wall is trapping them inside this building. Can they manage to survive it out? Shots coming through from the outside, but it's going to be surviving as Toda. And we got Poco Star coming in. It's not a party without a 3rd party, and this is why Poco Star does it. It's Karma coming back to Onyx Olympus.
Yes, and with that, Homeboys has been eliminated by CGGG on the 8th place, and now Poco Star coming closely to Toda. Toda need to be careful, they are still within the house with owning behind the house, which means that Toda currently been sandwiched by 2 of the teams, but 2 of the players coming from Poco Star has been knocked down. Zen knocked down, but 2 players still remaining. Fikri but Chills has been taken off by Lim with a launcher there, but Poco Lim trying to enter, and Toda has been sent to the 7th place. but they cannot rest. Onyx and PocoStar will be fighting with each other. With two of the players coming from PocoStar, we have three players coming from Onyx, but they are watching from the inside the zone. So this is quite dangerous for PocoStar. We are at the 4th zone and it is shrinking. So the damage is higher than before. If they did not go right now, they will be taken out by the zone and with the team inside it. And with that, let us see for CGGG with a 5 elimination. They're trying to take one of the players coming from PE Sport with using Charge Buster. But on fire right now, really on fire, but 57 HP left and been knocked down. We have CGG one more and Peter. But Peter has been knocked down and this is quite dangerous. PE Sport, Huang, bruh, they are coming in from JV. PE Sport has been eliminated to the 6th place, followed by CGGG on the 5th place. With that, 4 teams remaining with 8 players left.
I guess the team for our first round of the night, the whole entire title of it is going to be third party at the finest, man. Seriously, everybody third party at finest. Now, JV Esports gonna be spotted out by the Onyx Olympus. The opening wise coming in from F21 as well as defend wise, and it seems that Onyx F21 moves back away, gonna regroup the teammates. They know that the information will be taken out. They're gonna go in for the rotation wise. 2 players on the right side, and it seems that our JB Cougar is in a really bit impatient wise. They want to go in for a fight straight away to the Onyx Olympus. They bring the gunfight to them. Grenade been thrown out. Argus sticking together. Gonna spot out from the ice wall, jumping up and down. Sniper in the hands, trying to scope it out, but unfortunately not gonna see anyone. And Onyx, it seems that they are suffering some of the damages from the cluster grenade, but still holding on to their positioning.
Yes, and we can see Limit very close towards the enemy line. And we can see Gary, half of his HP has been went down with F39. Nice shot coming from Limit. And only using Sniper, AWM. And now with only 3 of the players remaining, we have JV right now trying to survive. With Kiba coming in very close. One of the players has been knocked. We have Orgus. With that F29, we can see immediately taken out. X-Pan has been sent out to the 3rd place. And Kiba immediately assists his teammate to heal himself.
Now, 2 more teams to go. It's going to be JV Esports versus the Onyx Olympus. 3 players still surviving. It seems that Onyx Olympus will be shut down. And our first booyah of the night goes to the one and only JV Esports.
Yeah, wow. Nice game indeed. We can see that most of the players, they really play out during the game today. And JV Esport is the one taken the title. Booyah. There we go. We can see that the players was very exciting actually. What the game. And
so casual, so comfortable at their home. Look at this. So very, very chill and chillax, laid back for the players of JV Esport, having their first booyah after 4 days of fighting. This is their first. Managed to actually get a hold of that placement point for themselves. But the interesting part, will they be able to catch up with the kill points that Onyx Olympus has been put out? Because a lot of damage-wise, we see Onyx Olympus not only managed to get a good balance of the kill points, placement point-wise, they managed to survive to the 2nd place. So it's going to be tricky to see how the game standing of our players from both of our Group A and Group B for the first round of the night. I think this is interesting because a lot of the game fight was just amazing. Now let's check out the highlights again, where every fight started out with only 2 teams, but then the 3rd party comes along. Started out with Team Flash meeting off with the Rivers Red. I mean, I've been asking about this team for a long time because they are champions in their own region. But moving into the challenge group stage, I feel like Rivers Red is just not in their own game part that they have put out at their own region. It could be that once we move in with all of the challenge teams from each and every region, Rivers Red haven't managed to get a good hold of their positioning. Now coming into BRU, Buriram United managed to take down. Joanna was the only one to survive, and he had to be taken out by 3 players of V Gaming.
Yes, right now. This is one of the gameplay that I love. And now we move into Homeboys with fighting X-Pan. Both of the team tried their best and immediately taken out Crime MKS, but unfortunately they got 3rd party as well. And with that, Onyx has been the team that been aimed by Flash actually from the early game and to the mid game. They are like brother and sisters are always together.
Agree, definitely. There's a fate. Like I said, a personal vendetta because Onyx F21 was the only one who's scouting the area, taking down one of the players from the Flash team, despite they try to go in for the third party. Now, coming into the side of P Esports, I was surprised. They were fighting with C Triple G, but JV, oh sneaky JV, taking down both of the teams of C Triple G as well as P Esports in that process, and they maintained to move into Onyx Olympus and finally managed to get the first booyah right here at Challenge Group Stage. That's a great achievement, definitely, after we see JV Esports haven't managed to get a good placement points. Despite wise, kill point wise, throughout the first week, there are certain times there was a really good highlight from JV, especially Cougar, limit wise. They managed to actually get a lot of the 1v1 situation, but placement point wise, it was a struggle for JV Esports. But tonight is a good night for JV Esports as a start out.
Yes, and it was a good first game. Eventually, 12 of the teams have done their best. Most probably, maybe they only warm up for the first game. So, but we can see that how JV tried to go into the last moment. They are waiting for the other team to fight off with each other and immediately taking the chance to take out the remaining player and eventually become the booyah for the first game as well.
JV Esports, great job coming in from our Thailand team. Another highlight for our Thailand team. When it comes to the title or even the eyes that is looked upon all of our qualified challenge group stage teams, most of our viewers, most of our fans saying Thailand #1! Thailand is #1! And it seems you are right. Most of the Thailand teams are right at the top at the moment right now at the overall standing, and JV Esports is not far behind, even though they are still being left behind at the right side. They're the only one so far from the Thailand team has been left behind by C Triple G as well as Buriram. So at least getting a good glimpse of their gunfights and a good motivation to boost them even more here for the first booyah of the night. I think that JV Esports, even though who knows, I'm not sure because we still have 3 more days to go, right, for our week number 2, and they are at the bottom so far. They're still at the right side. Who knows, maybe with tonight, the fact that they only managed to play for 4 rounds only because we're only going to highlight for the Group A themselves. But maybe with a good start with them, if they don't manage to go for the top 6 and do not get to go in with the rest of our Thailand team for the challenge finals, play-in wise, this is actually a good movement for them to actually learn a good rotation and a good gunfight. Am I right?
Yes, you're actually right, because right now we know that the top 6 will be the best from the best going into the finals. So they need to learn on how to improve themselves for the play-ins later on, because the bottom 12 will be playing with each other. So of course they're gonna be a different strategy. Are they gonna be aggressive? Are they gonna be much more complacent, trying to survive for the placement? But then with these 3 days, they need to try and learn on how to become the top 6 for the play-ins later on as well.
Agree, definitely. Great job indeed from JV Esports. Onyx Olympus not far behind as well with a really good gunfight. I know they are denied for that booyah wise, but I think the kill point wise was definitely put them even more further at that top 6. There, we have 3 Indonesia team already at the top 6. Again, the question is, what's gonna happen? Will we able to actually see that one of our top 6 from the teams that is right here at the overall standing will be able to be thrown out from their placement and give a chance for another team from different region? Because Indonesia wise, we have 4 teams of Indonesian and conquering. Talking about PocoStar, I mean, they always try to go for the engagement. Why we see how they always try to go for the gunfight, even though their main mission is to go for the placement point, right? And it's not working so far. And even we do see that they try to corner out Onyx Olympus. It was not in their favor. They ended up being thrown out. So this is something that we are interested to see if PocoStar will be able to catch up with the rest of the Indonesia team, their brothers team. Now going into the game summary, 77 kills. I gotta say, this is actually quite a good start because from all of our weeks, it started off for the first day of week number 1, where we see that 77 kills is at par, but then moving into day number 2 and number 3, the total kills decided to deplete it, and some of the teams steadily decided to be more passive. Headshots, 13 headshots. Look at that. That means a lot of good snipers for our first game. Highest kill coming in from Onyx, definitely a good highlight. He really goes over the top for those gunfights. 47,000 with 64 damage here for our first round. Blue wise is not as much, meaning the defense wise coming in for the first game was not that much given out, so definitely something that should be taken note from the team itself. Now going into our Booyah team loadout, JV Esports getting 3 of the Tatsuya, definitely the meta. Everybody loves getting that dash wise. The support of the fast and furious to go in for a fight is very, very interesting. Any comments on the loadout wise, Ovi?
Yeah, I think how JV is trying to play, they will try to take advantage of the teams that are currently fighting, and with the 3 Tatsuya for them, immediately can make some changes during the fight. They can immediately take out one of the player rushing towards them, but we can see August using A124 with a lock skill as well that immediately debuff the enemies that they are fighting and making sure that the rusher here taken the advantage. And we can see coming from the team Cougar with 5 total kills, the highest coming from the 4 of them with a damage 1,800. But we can see JV Limit are the one bringing the highest with 2.4k with 3 kills there. So we can see that the accuracy with JV Limit is higher as well. And August, although he got 1 kill, but the accuracy is 38%. Ooh.
I mean, definitely we do see that those who ends it out, the one who end the kill definitely goes out to Cougar, but a good gunfight, a good support wise coming in from Limit, especially with that sniper. That was a really good headshot, a really good knocked out coming in from Limit himself. Now coming into the top 3 for game number 1 is definitely JV Esports with a good damage wise 5,742, but back again to Onyx Olympus, they were the one who actually engaged with a lot of gunfights. They were fighting with a numerous of teams for the first game. We got Toda, Onyx Olympus, we got Onyx also with the Flash team as well. They were the one who managed to send them to the lobby with 8,328. PocoStar, I'm actually quite shocked that PocoStar is right here at top 3. They never managed to actually go to top 3, but tonight it seems that PocoStar is a whole different light with 4,379 points. Now going into the game static, like I said, I knew it. Yes, JV Esports managed to get the booyah, but it's not enough as much we see from Onyx Olympus because they managed to get 14 kills for the first round. That is the total higher kills from Onyx Olympus themselves. PocoStar not far behind, a really good balance wise for the kill point as well as the placement. This is the first time I ever see PocoStar in a really good position. Xpen not far behind with the 4th place. Unfortunately, we were not able to actually witness it off, but nevertheless, I'm happy to see that our Malaysia team managed to be top 5 here for the game number 1.
Yes, and with Xpen and Homeboys, I'm quite surprised for them with 13 and 12 points they are bringing for the first game, which is actually good, and it is above CGGG with 11 points. And with here, we can see that as a bit of a highlight for Buriram and CGGG. They are the top 2 in overall standing, but on the first game, it's like they are not really paying attention. Most probably they are trying to test out the waters, trying to see on how the enemy might perform for tonight. But from here as well, if let's say the other team can manage to keep on the momentum, and the chances are they are going closer and closer. And with Xpen in overall standing at number 7, there are chances they are going towards the top 6 later on.
I mean, this is interesting. Game number 1, all of the teams that is rising at the overall standing is not performing. See Triple G, Buriram, Attack Around, but it's okay. We still have a lot of games to go for our second week first night of our week number 2. And we also feel that it's superbly still amazing because we have our sponsor right at the back to support this Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge group stage. Thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. If you guys want to win some game, you want to make sure that you are at the best performance when it comes to playing games, you have to have our Snapdragon chipset in your phone. And what better phone to have in your hand if you don't want to actually have a tough time to look for gaming phones? Just check out Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra for the best gaming phone inside the area. And if you have a thirst to actually unleash your beast, what better way to unleash it with the Monster Energy drink? What's your favorite drink of Monster Energy, by the way?
Ooh, of course. I like all of them.
You like all of them?
Yes, because the energy that bring when streaming is the best coming from Monster Energy.
Yeah, and the best part as well, DHL is also one of the best spot for you guys to level up your career path. If you guys are interested to learn about new technology which DHL is offering right now, you guys can check out their website to level up your career path. They have this robo dog right now. Bento loves to talk about it because it's so cute at DHL right now. So turns out that technology wise, it helps us as humans being, and it also entertain us, Ovi. But anyway, before we get into more in depth of our challenge group stage, we're gonna take a few short break, but we'll be right back for second game of the night with our Group A versus B. See you guys after this.
Battle Royale. That's it's time.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
Oh, someone please just pinch me. It's nearly midnight feelings. Is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do. To you, I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh, babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver.
What a great start indeed for our first game of the night. The team that didn't manage to even get a booyah glimpse on the first week managed to steal that booyah for our first game on the second week. It's going to be JV Esports who damaging as well as getting good points at that Bermuda for the first game. But again, reminder, JV Esports, they only have 4 rounds to play, so at least getting a good job for them to utilize the potential and the opportunity for that 4 rounds is a good success for JV Esports, especially the fact that we are still holding on to that one and only Thailand team who are at the right side of our standing. Now, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season number 3. This is the group stage and it is powered by Samsung Galaxy. You are with me, Farsha Bunny, with Ovi to give you the gist and a hyped out of the game itself. We've got MYSG, Philippines, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam right here to be fighting off to be the top 6 moving into the challenge finals, and those who are not able to be qualified, they have to fight at the play-in, which is next weekend. But not gonna talk more about that. We focus here for the week number 2. We're still holding on to the top 6 that will be going into the challenge finals. OV, we are the only 2 casters that did not manage to get out the actually prediction of the teams that you hold on for all of our qualified teams. But we'll hold on to that thoughts. We'll talk more about it. Now we're going back to the overall gaming. After the the first game of our day number 4, it seems that CGG, despite, yes, it was a quite confusing night indeed, but I do hear that OV says that maybe they're just taking a breather, they're just dipping their feet into the water, seeing how the game's gonna start it out. And it seems that CGG, despite they are very play safe, as well as Buriram losing very earlier on the game number 1, they still maintain at the top 2. Thorad is not to be seen yet because we'll be seeing them at game number C or group number C. And then we have the team of Attack All Round also didn't perform well, still maintain at top 6. Not to worry, pretty much our top 16 from overall standing still maintained. But JV Esports, after that booyah, finally pushing in the next Thailand team to the left side of the standing.
Yes, and we can see that from number 7 to 9, they are getting closer and closer to number 6 with Attack All Around, only 190 points. And Expanse, and they got 2 digits points from the first game. And now with 177s, they need to play another 3 games with at least 15 points and above. And there are higher chances for them to qualify for the top 6 as well. And with Toda, 167, I think it's a good game that they have played with the JV Esports bump to the number 8 and push the other players like Reverse Raid, Illustrator Suegos, Team Flash lower to the bottom of the rank. And we can see Reverse Raid knocked earlier of the game, and now with 161 points, which they need to prove themselves again on the second game that gonna be happening soon. And with we have a Team Flash, they are trying their best to get the points by eliminating the players, and now they are at number 12, which is, for me, they're trying their best to make sure that they will be on the first pitch on the left side.
Agree, definitely. The funny thought about it, JV Esports was at the 10th place and Reverse Red was at the 8th. Then it's like a switch, like a switch roll of Reverse Red with JV Esports from the left to the right side. Now moving into grouping of our A versus B. This is going to be the second map, Nextera, the newest map. So far, most of the time, teams will definitely try to contest at the Grey Labs as well as Deka Square. Some of the teams that always jumps there is going to be Onyx Olympus as well as Toda and Homeboys. But it seems that I'm going to maintain with Onyx Olympus because PE Sport is also in the area. Will they be contesting at the same spot? Will they go in for the engagement wise? And Team Flash on the other note, meeting off with Homeboys near the Plazaria.
Ooh, and with the blue zone there near the Farmotopia, we can see that PocoStar is trying to get the best item there is. And we have two of the squad, Expand and Homeboys, together in Grave Lab, and there'll be chances for them to fight. But we move to Toda and V Gaming. In the intellect sector, we can see that V Gaming, Vitan and Ranger, half of their HP has been lowered down, and now Noki trying to find one of the players. Fikri coming in to assist, one of them knocked down, but Chill also has been knocked down by V Gaming. Now 3 players remaining. We have Fikri trying to take one of the players out. We have Broiny with double vector, but then immediately came in Bruin, the last player standing with 13 HP left. This is the time for Toda to take him out, and from the upper hand, V Gaming has been knocked to the 12th place on the first minute of the game by Toda team. A great game indeed.
A great start indeed coming in from Toda. Little do we know that started out from the first week, Intellect Center, usually we don't get a lot of contests. Most of the time, yes, we do see V Gaming going there, and the teams that try to go, which is Toda, yes, it's like a deja vu. Toda usually backs away. They don't want to go in for the gunfight, but I think this is a great opportunity, a really good choice they made of to actually push in to the side of our V Gaming. But little they know, we got JV Esports also in the same track and might be coming in for the next fight now. Pushing into the Homeboys. Unfortunately, Spade is left all alone. Such a sad situation for Homeboys. The moment they were fighting off at the Plaza Ria, could be a fight with the team of Flash, but coming into another territory, we got the Onyx Olympus, all 2 players to be back away from P Esports.
Yes, and now we are seeing P Esports coming from Vietnam. They are trying to find Onyx, but Onyx immediately trying to get as far away as they can from the early game. But then they got one of the players, but we move into Farmotopia where Red Rivers with a PocoStar gonna fight with each other. We have Lim trying to find the enemies. There are 4 of the Rivers Red inside the Farmotopia, but we have Red Diamond as well trying to find. They know that 2 of the players are there, but have been shot from behind. Immediately 105 HP left, but then we have Lim trying to go in, but still wondering if there are only 1 or 3 players there. He need to be careful because right now there are only 3 of the team coming from PocoStar. If they are not being careful, 4 players, of course, having the higher advantage.
Oh, interesting. I've never seen this. Probably that one of the players actually missed out the immigration, was not passed out, or probably didn't buy the flight ticket for our second round. But now, it seems that Rivers Red lost something in the process, but Nameless managed to shut down Poco Lim in the process as well. Poco Lim still surviving, Poco Star still surviving with 18 gear, as well as Raz with their numbers still not stacked up. This is not going to be so good. But 18 gear pushing to 2 players of the Rivers Red. This is not going to be good, but he still wants to go for a fight. 18 dear, you are so brave, my friend. Now going in for a fight. He going in for 2v1. He managed to knock down, but unfortunately in the process, Posey also shuts him down. But at the same time, Raz coming in for the back cup, but unfortunately he loses off the gunfight as well to Summing. Now Raz moves away, unfortunately knowing that he's the only one left to survive. He backs away. The PocoStar knows that there's no other way to fight with the team, so they managed to be surviving, and hopefully they will be fighting off and reviving the rest of the team. Now JV Esports onto the node, meeting off with the team of Toda right here at the Intellect Center.
Yes, and we can see that Zan trying his best, trying to take one of the players out, and one of the shot has been shot, but then he immediately been taken down by Cougar. Cougar using Trogon. With a long shotgun, of course, Trogon is the high advantage. And now Noki, I'm not sure what he's doing, but he just jumped down to knockdown. Being taken on by Orgus is like a free food for them.
I'm also quite concerned, like what is Toda is doing? Why Noki just jumped down straight away? He's like, please kill me, my friend. Oh my god, Toda, that is very interesting choice, giving the chance and opportunity for JV Esports. Their momentum has been built up after that first booyah. Now moving into another territory, we got the C Triple G meeting off with the P Esports. Don't cry, please don't cry. You're quite alone here, been scattered around with the team of C Triple G. They are doing well for the gunfight. They know that they have the number stacks up for them, so So the team of PE Esports will lose Don't Cry easily just like that.
Yeah, and with that, CGG as well got their first point at the 5th minutes here. And PE Sport immediately revived his own teammate. And now his mate is trying his best to revive his own teammate, but then met with the other players. And now Homeboys been sent out to the 10th place. And now we are seeing Buriram. They got their first kill as well in Grave Lab. And they're trying to loot a better weapon for them, and we can see that the zone right now are going to Zipway. The chances are might be going into Twin Bridge. And yes, there we go.
You can read the future. Can you read my future too, Avi, please? That was amazing.
Immediately show to the screen. And now we are seeing there are 3 squads at the bottom here near Red Reverse. They are Flash and also Expand, so they need to be careful. If not, if there are fight happening between Flash, either Reverse Red or Expand, immediately there will be third party going in as well. So that's why I think Expand already noticed 2 of the squads and immediately did a U-turn and tried to go in through the zone from another way. We have 18 seconds left before second zone shrinking down. So if they are not being careful, they did not enter the safe zone much more earlier, then the chances are there will be some pressure coming in with only a few of the teams left, which is 9 squad remaining.
Okay, this is very interesting. Definitely, we see that the safe zone will be in favor of the C-Triple-G. But Red Summing, the sniper, the wonderful sniper from Rivers Red, managed to be held by Posey to shut down one player. Great triple kill coming in. Rivers Red, I know for a fact that they need to do something to redeem themselves after a great loss on that first round. I mean, again, Rivers Red, when it comes to the gunfights, they always lose. So they need to do something to actually fix back all of their gun power when it comes to fighting off. But Saming, we never been disappointed with the sniping wise. Now, going into the C-Triple-G that managed to go into the circle wise, at the edges of the circle wise, they will be meeting off with the team of Expand as well as Flash. But Axel right behind, it's going to be sandwiched right here, goes away to regroup with the rest of the team, but the shots are too open. So Axel, unfortunately, grieving yourself out to the open. It was just too much of an easy target for the C-Triple-G as well as the Flash. But it seems that C-Triple-G also have their gunfight to be taken note as well, as the team of the Flash is being shot down. But Xpan managed to score away from the movement of C-Triple-G. It could be a fight of the Flash still maintained in this position.
And we can see that CGG is trying to chase Team Expand. Now, right now, Flash is having the advantage to take out one of the players coming from CGG. Cosq by Crime MKS has been knocked down by On Fire. And 2 of the players, they 2 versus 2, Expand and as well as CGG. On Fire has been knocked down, but they immediately taken out one of the players from Expand. Now they only left Axel and Roy, and immediately he's trying to go in. We can see Cosq revive his own teammate, and now with Roy trying to get too fast or no, but right now we can see Cosq immediately healing themselves here from the outside. The only 2 of them, one of the players are from CGG, which is if I'm not mistaken, one more is on the bridge, still waiting the right moment to assist them for those players that are outside. We can see Flash, hear the gunshot, they go in, they want to take both of the team with a Roy, the only players left inside there, but immediately Flash know that CGG are the one going to outside. Those chances are Expen still surviving this game, and CGG are the one being chased by Flash.
Oh, lovely X-Men. I think that they will be grateful the Flash comes into third party here. And one more as the sniper was to give the backup from the outside of the territory. Shooting down to the team of Flash.
Nice.
Yanbin will be taken off first of all. And at the process, one On Fire also sticking together with Cosq. But at the same process right here, we see Onyx Olympus. Jack is not far away. I think that he's just scouting the area. He's not actually going in for the gunfight. I really thought that Onyx was actually going to add more pressure here, but C-Triple-G, you're not to worry. You will be fighting off with the Flash. You're only staff. So BO, unfortunately, left all alone here. He will be the survivor wise. He's not going to actually breathe even one step to make sure that he will be spotted out. But he's going to use the talent rotation, so that's going to be a good advantage for the Flash to rotate it back, moving away from the CGGG. On the other note, CGGG is going to meet off with the JV Esports.
Yes, and we also can see that on the kill leader, Joanna taken out one of Toda players with using bomb. And right now we focus on JV. JV is quite close to Onyx, which is only in front of them. CGG is outside. Now we are seeing Toda. Wanoki has been taken out. Two of the players taken out with bomb, and Wasana with the Drogon. Meaning that Toda only left the last man standing, and reverse raid are very close. So Buriram, are they going to fight with reverse raid? And the bomb has been thrown with a diamond as well, with the glue wetter. 3 of the glue wetter. Make sure that they cannot hide themselves. But Toda was there, immediately been shot down by reverse raid. They didn't notice at first, but then when he showed himself and shot to the players, making them immediately turn to him. And now we can see that Buriram still having 4 of the players, being very careful below there. And with Onyx, only have Onyx F. Gary has been knocked down, Jack as well. And now with only last player, nice shot from On Fire using SVD, taken the player out. Oh, wow. I was quite surprised there.
Yeah, it was actually very fast indeed. Probably he didn't even realize it. Such a mistake coming in from the team itself. And I mean, a lot of mistake been done for the second match. Seriously, a lot of teams that couldn't actually portray a good gunfight compared to what they did on the first round. Here we got X-Pen Roy still surviving with the Axel. Managed to meet off with the Flash, pushing into the zone. Yanbin as the one who shut them down through the window. Now meeting off with the one and only X-Pen who managed to skirt away. Our CGGG on the note is quite occupied with the JV Esport. Now JV Esport, we do see that they're trying to spot out. Kozgu moves away and trying to actually contest it out and close them from the door side, but doesn't manage to take it down. Instead, he was knocked down instead. One more and On Fire still surviving. On Fire will be the one to pick him up again. Still a chance for the CGGG, but it seems that JV Esport moves away from the gunfight. Gonna put out the ice wall to pick up Argus, but at the same time, On Fire is not gonna let it out. He's gonna break the ice wall. He goes in for a fight. JV Esport wipes out from the hands of CGGG.
Yes, and now they have been sent to the 6th place. And CGG with 8 kills, they are moving into the zone. And now they are getting smaller with 5 squads remaining. They are seeing Flash. They try to take them out with using Charge Buster already. It's already on fire. It's trying to open up the pathway with Ice Wall being taken out, but he got shot. 57 HP left. This is quite dangerous for him. If they are coming, then the chances are him being knocked down. But we can see that Moshiko coming from Buriram has been knocked down, and with the Flash only left Shin, but then bad luck for him. He met Wasana by using Drogon, taking him out. And now with 2 of the players, we can see Red reverse taken out X-Pen using Barretta right there. And now they are moving into Buriram. Moshiko is in with the ice wall. They thought that he is behind the ice wall. He didn't know behind the container, but in the ice wall here we can see Buriram immediately. Joanna has been knocked down, followed by Bomb. Almost taken out, but saved by the ice wall.
Another one.
Quite far away, but then they tried another one. It's quite hard with the bounce coming from top of the bus. But then we can see CGGG inside the house, Red Reverse on top, on the rooftop. This is quite hard for Buriram. If they are not getting closer or the zone is sided with them, then the chances are CGG and Reverse Red will fight with each other.
Definitely. 3 teams still surviving. We got the Buriram stacking it off. Rivers Red right on the top side. We know for a fact that it's either they will be fighting off with Buriram or they will be gatekeeping the CGGG. Now it goes down from the rooftop, getting closer to Buriram. We gotta be careful with the backstab, but grenade been thrown out. Now Diamond goes to the front with Posey. Now going in for 1v1 situation. Ice ball all over the place. Moves back away. Posey now looking for an opening, but doesn't manage to get it out. But CGGG comes in from the backside. This is not a good decision coming in from the Rivers Red. Now CGGG on a actually harness as well as far away from Rivers Red. Decision as well as mistake. Shooting down to Diamond on Fear will be taking a great hit to the side of our Rivers Red. Now left with Amming all alone surviving and will be wiped out straight away from our team of CGGG. Now 2 teams still surviving. CGGG versus Buriram, our top 2 teams, but unfortunately is going to be the one and only team to be surviving 2v2 situation. Wasana moving away. Gonna actually try to figure out the rotation-wise, sticking together with Joanna. But somehow they never met with the CGG. CGG also gonna do in for the flag. Unfortunately, one more will be taken down. Only left with one more play to go. One fire, 1v actually 2v1 situation. He's been caught around. He's trying to clutch it out. He takes out Joanna. Now he's gonna rotate wise back from the base. But now he seems that gonna meet up with Wasana. Eyes will be put out. On fire, still moving off. Rotating around into the building. Now meeting up with Wasana. Making Buriram as the winner of Booyah for the second round.
Woo! Quite a hot fight for that last round. We can see here Buriram taking the Booyah for the second game. Now we are seeing the players behind the character that they played. They are quite relaxed, they chill, they know they got the game actually. So, but very much well respected to Buriram. The way they have played, the way they try to maintain their position with a reverse rate pushing towards them, and CGGG becoming the third party.
Agree. I mean, like, the number stacks out for the CGGG. Started out with the team itself, try to push in. Two teams comes into them, but they defends their position very well. Now, going back to the highlight, this is where it started out. Our CGGG has the high ground advantage. One more as a sniper, sniping straight to Flash as they move into their territory, and they straight away shut them down, not even allowing Rivers Red on the other note. Didn't even realize it. Like you said, Toda was just hiding off. He was the only one. The part when it comes to Toda, they always survive all alone. They're always, I call them the sneaky Toda. They always sneaks out all alone, surviving, but he will be smelled out by the one who managed to survive the longest. Unfortunately, Toda has a struggle here. Despite the first early engagement with V Gaming, they managed to only survive at the mid part of our game number 2. Now, coming into the ending of the game itself, this is where the team of Rivers Red just sniping out, fishing every single one of the player at the top, and they try to actually snipe out to Buriram, but even Buriram still maintained right behind this bus. This bus is the savior of Buriram.
Yes,
it
correct.
is. If it wasn't for this bus, I don't think they managed to even survive. The grenade being thrown out by both team of CGGG and Rivers Red was just too much to bear. But Wasana Wasine reviving wise, clutching all alone to take down the last man standing for our CGGG. That was just superb for the Buriram United.
Yes, and I love it when they are using Charge Buster and Trogon. That match, the last when they were by one with each other, they are using like the most loved weapon from the pro players. Charge Buster with high damage and having a 2 charge to immediately kill the enemy, and for Trogon immediately being shot and easier to get headshot with 3 bullets goes at the same time, meaning that both of the players knew what they are doing and they are trying their best fighting each other off. And I think that will be a great moment for the two of the team. Which of the two are the best one?
Agree, definitely. I mean, interesting gunfight indeed from both of the teams, all of the teams to be in fact for the second round, especially the fact that we were talking about Buriram. What happened to them on the first game? But nope, they said that, I told you, Bunny, I told you, Avi, it was just a dip in the water. We just want to see how the first game was about it, and we didn't expect that we were going to be wiped out, but it's okay. We're still the old Buriram. We were still the first week Buriram. We will be able to get our next Booyah, and now they are tied with CGGG getting 5th Booyah for the second week.
Yes, interesting. And I would like to highlight as well during the gameplay how Reverse Rate, they much improved.
Yes,
they
definitely
played well. Coming from the earlier game, they've been fighting with the other teams, and we know that they are been overpowered by CGGG and Buriram. But then in the second game, they proved themselves. They can really play during the match, and if let's say they played well, they can take out the other teams.
Yes, true. But I really question the fact that they jump out of the rooftop, which I for certain they knew for a fact that C-Triple-G was also occupying the same building. You could have actually focused on C-Triple-G first, but they ended up straight away rushing to the bus. Again, I say that is the best move for Buriram. That bus is the savior. If you want to if you want to give an MVP, you gotta give Bus MVP. He's the MVP. He survived the longest to maintain a really good barrier for the Buriram United. If it wasn't for that bus, I don't know, Buriram might not actually survive it out. But with all of those grenades being thrown out, Buriram will say, Bus, please hold me. Please defend us. Do not let us die. We only have 3 players.
Yes, and the best thing is you can nominate the Bus as the great defender.
Agree. MVP wise goes to the Bus for our second match. Amazing job. Now let's go to our second match game summary. What has happened? Was it a great gunfight compared to the first round? Unfortunately, it's not. Despite we did see a really good gunfight, it was slowed down a bit compared to the first round. 77 kills to 66 kills. Highest kills goes to C-Triple-G on fire. He's always the MVP every single time. He's always here at the game summary. Highest assists coming in from Red Diamond and 46,570 total damage for our game number 2. 77 grew destroyed. That means defend-wise was better here for our second game.
Yes, and we can see that the players keep on throwing the ice wall to make sure that the team are still being alive. That are the chances that the total kills is down as well. But we can see for the damage is actually almost the same as the first game.
Yes.
So with that, they are still being shot down by the other players, but they immediately try to revive themselves, try to make sure that the ice wall is there. And with 12 rescue, we can see that they are reviving their own teammate and make sure that they are still in the game.
Agree, definitely. Now let's take a look on our Booyah's team loadout. Again and again. Every single time we get a Booyah. This is the same pattern we see from C-Triple-G. We did see the same loadout as well from the team of Torat as well, who always use Tatsuya. 4 main character of Tatsuya for their loadout. Moshi as the sniper, definitely we know for a fact. I mean, you have an experience for Moshi because you already know that Moshi previously well known for a rusher, but coming into challenge group stage, apparently he changed his own gameplay, or V?
Yes, correct. And we can see that by using the sniper as well, he is very, very good with it. He got the play as well, he got the damage there, and with my experience watching them on the World Series as well, is very excited that they are still maintaining here. And we can see for Joanna, the amazing thing, he is the weapon bomb right there, but with the pet monkey immediately make him the favorite weapon for this match as well.
Oh, interesting. I mean, like, of all people who has a weapon loadout, and not only that, you compare with those who already has the gunfight or gun loadout in their hands. He with a grenade in his hand, getting 4 kills. That's amazing. But highest kills coming in from our BRU Wasana, one of the best rusher, definitely clutching out, surviving wise. That was amazing with 29.68 accuracy wise, 2,675. Come on, he's the MVP. He deserved that. He damages every single player and he gets the most kill.
Yes, and followed by Joanna, 4 kills with a total damage 2,056, and with the favorite weapon bomb, meaning that the chances are he's helping or assisting their own teammate with that bomb. And we saw in the game that in the kill leader that the name coming from enemy is being taken out by him.
Ooh, C-Triple-G getting 8,860. See, damage-wise, still goes out to C-Triple-G as the highest for top 3. Buriram, 6,962. And not actually right down below our BRU actually. Unfortunately, Rivers Red has the better, just like you said, they have the better skill-wise and gunfight damage-wise for this round number 2. I think they improved very well, especially the fact that we've been looking for the champions of their own region to perform well, and Rivers Red haven't been doing well. Now, going into our game 2 standing, Buriram at the top with 12 placement points as well as kill points, that putting them with 24 points. CGG not far behind. I think all of our top teams that didn't perform well during the first round, now they are back to their own pattern. Rivers Red, on the other note, not far behind as well at top 3. This is actually quite a good start for them, especially the fact that a lot of the gunfights from previous week, they didn't manage to actually be at the top 3, but tonight it seems that they break their own barrier and coming into the top 3 with 20 points. JV Esports, great damage wise from the kills with 8, getting 15 points for this game number 2. Xpen not far behind, maintaining at the top 5. I gotta say, despite we haven't managed to see Xpen in a good positioning, they have been doing a good consistent for the placement point. Onyx Olympus, on the other note, there's times they're not performing well, but Onyx Olympus for tonight, I think this is not a good night for them. Hopefully it will improve through along the line, because Onyx Olympus only have 2 more rounds to go. Going into the rest of the team, such a sad situation for Homeboys themselves. They've been wiped out again and again, and I think that this is actually even depleting compared to the week of 1 they have actually put out in the game standing itself.
Yes, correct. But for Homeboys, they need to back up and improve for the remaining of the game. They can still play another 6 games, so they need to make sure that they themselves are improving each of the players within the game itself, and making sure that they will not try to go all out early of the game maybe, because right now we can see in the Grave Lab they are fighting with Xpen, and with that also 3 of the players been taken out and only left 1. So it is quite dangerous if you left one of the players within the game, and for Homeboys they need to be careful. But for the other team, for Xpen, I can see that their consistency with the 2-digit 13 points is quite good. So if the third game they are getting there, then they should be fine.
Hopefully it will be even better for the next game, because we're going to take a short break, but when we come back, it's going to be the 3rd match of the night. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Battle Royale. That's it's time.
ตั้งค่านะครับก็จะเล่นเป็น100หมดนะครับแล้วก็สไนปรับตามวันครับเพราะว่าบางวันก็มือว่าไวมือช้าก็เราก็ปรับที่เข้ามือเราผมไม่แน่ไม่นอนสโคปสไนแล้วก็จะเป็นปุ่มที่ผมเล่นนะครับก็จะที่สำคัญก็จะเป็นสโคปนะครับเพราะว่าเล่นสไนสโคปก็จะตั้ง64นะครับไว้ฝั่งซ้ายเพราะผมเล่นนิ้วชี้ครับกดเอานิ้วชี้กดฝั่งซ้ายแล้วก็ปุ่มยิงนะครับก็เอาตามที่เราถนัดนะครับผมถนัด57แล้วก็จะเป็นปุ่มสับอาวุธด่วนนะครับผมปรับไว้100นะครับเอาไว้กดอันนี้เอานิ้วชี้ลากมากดแล้วก็ปุ่มไม้บอล100ครับผมถนัดเล่นฝั่งขวาก็เลยตั้งฝั่งขวาก็สกิลที่เล่นนะครับนี่เป็นสกิลสำหรับสไนนะครับที่ตำแหน่งผมเล่นก็สกิลกดนะครับจะเป็นสกายเลอร์นะครับเป็นทำลายบอลระยะไกลแล้วก็เป็นสกิลติดตัวนะครับเป็นสกิลโมโคเปิดจุดนะครับก็เล่นเหมาะกับเล่นสไนนี่ครับลาฟาเอลก็เป็นสกิลกับต้องเล่นกับสไนเปอร์เท่านั้นครับถึงจะเห็นผลกับแล้วก็เป็นปืนไรเฟิลเก็บเสียงปืนจะเก็บเสียงนะครับแล้วก็จะเลือดไหลเร็วขึ้น 85% แล้วก็เป็นสกิลมาโลนะครับเพิ่มความเสียหายตามระยะห่างสูงสุด 25%ถ้ามันคอมโบกันนะครับสกิลมาโลกับโมโคถ้าเรายิงตามจุดมันก็จะดาเมจเพิ่มขึ้นครับแล้วก็สกิลสัตว์เลี้ยงที่ผมใช้นะครับก็จะเป็นบูนะครับเป็นกล้องส่องทางไกลนะครับก็จะสามารถใช้ได้3ครั้งนะครับมันจะเห็นเป็นระยะเวลา6 วิอันนี้ก็เป็นกล่องครับกล่องเป็นกล่องชุดเกราะเอาไปต้นเกมครับ
Revolutionizing sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave.
Who would have thought it was going to be the bus as the MVP for our second match of the night? Buri, I'm going to say thank you for the bus, man. Seriously, because if it wasn't for that bus, they would not get that booyah for our next Terra map. Now, going into Purgatory for our third match of the night. So far, it's a really good night for the JV Esports Buriram, as well as from the side of Onyx Olympus for getting that kill points. Now, welcome back again to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season number 3, powered by Samsung Galaxy. It is one of the best challenge seasons so far. We have seen the week number 1 was taken out last week. Now we're moving into second week of the night. Now, before that, we want to say thank you to our main sponsor. Without them, we would not be here. So thank you again to Samsung Galaxy. If you guys are looking for an upgrade for a phone, it's gotta be Samsung Galaxy S23. It got Snapdragon chipset already inside to improve your gaming performance as well as experience, and it will help to boost up your gaming winning inside every single games that you love to play. Now, let's take a look back to the overall standing of our whole entire challenge group stage. When we had our game 2 given out a great opportunity for the CGGG as well as Buriram, it makes sure that they maintain at the top for our overall standing OV.
Yep. Yes, correct. And we can see here, oh, the amazing things right now. Expand with 190 points are very close to with Attack All Around.
Ooh.
So Attack All Around is they are not playing for the first 4 games.
Yes.
So they will be entering another 4. But this is where Expand can still chase them out for the remaining of 2 match here with 190. If let's say they got another 15 points with 30 points, then the chances are they will be having a chance to go into the finals.
Agree, definitely interesting indeed, especially the fact that 2 of these teams, they only have a chance to play for 4 rounds. So let's see how they actually utilize that 4 rounds, especially it's not going to be their night compared to the team of Expand. We will see them having the best night tomorrow night if they utilize that opportunity. Now, going to the rest of the teams itself, how are they going to be able to push themselves to the left side of the scoreboard? Toda, unfortunately, after what has happened for 2 matches, they have been pushed away to the right side of the scoreboard. Now, going into the biggest map of our free fire here at the Purgatory, the flight path is beautiful. You want to go to the left side, go ahead, bro. You want to go to the right, go ahead. But it seems that JV Esports taking advantage of the high tier loot area. They're gonna go in all blue for the 3rd round. But on the other note, the one who is close by to them is gonna be Homeboys as well as P Esports. Interesting enough, we do see that Homeboys was one of the team to be wiped out too earlier on our second game. Will they be able to redeem themselves? On the other note, another area is being collided with the team of Flash with Expand. Exile will be the one to be taken out by Beal.
Yes, and for another match right now, we have Expand. Roy is trying to take one of the players coming from CGG. 1 knockdown, but Crime also been taken out by the enemy. And Roy immediately most probably trying to take them out. But we have Flash and V Gaming. They are fighting with each other, but we have Kabi trying to see. And Ranger has been knocked down, and Shin immediately taking him out. And Shin, the one, been taken out as well. And Bruno been knocked down.
Kami and Vitan are the one left, and he's immediately trying to take out of the player, making sure that their own teammate cannot revive them. And with that, we only left Bio. Right now for Team Flash, they are having the highest elimination points, which is 4. And with that, V Gaming is quite close. If let's say they got the last player, Bio almost been taken down with only a few HP, only 1 bullet left. Can he make it? Immediately open up, and with Yuzi, Vitan got the last player for Flash.
Oh, that was a good try coming in from Team Flash. Great advantage, great kill point wise. But here, Onyx Olympus coming in for the third party, meeting up with the E Gaming. The fight still continues on. Now,
nice.
Kiba, beautiful shot, taking down Tan straight away through that ice wall, keeping a good glimpse of the team from the V Gaming. Now Onyx Olympus, they have the better upper hand, but now it seems they're meeting up with Kami. It's gonna be F29. F29 going in for the ice wall, but a good backup coming in from Kiba to shut him down.
Yes, and this makes V Gaming only left 1 player, Ranger. And right just then, one of the player from V Gaming tried to revive his own team, but then immediately being shot down. And now we move into Homeboys. He got one of the players from the enemy. We have P Esports. P Esports trying to aim with the jump ball, has been revived again. And Nero is trying to get the gap close.
Ooh.
And that is one knock coming from them with the JV Orgas got Alif. And from JV, meaning that there are 3 teams here, and Jumbo also been knocked down, and Faiz is trying to run away. It's quite hard for Homeboys if they are being sandwiched between the 2 teams. And now with Faiz, they immediately goes into the skill lodge with his team member. They need to find the coins and immediately revive them. If not, they will be hunted down by P Esport, and JV is quite close by as well.
I mean, beautiful shots coming in from P Esport. Little did they know that JV Esport was coming in to join the party. Now, Cougar gonna go in for the rotation wise, gonna flank in. They're gonna corner out. We got 2 players from JV from the right. We got Protete on the left side. But it seems that P Esport knows the information. They backs away. But Nero has been spotted out by Cougar. Managed to actually have the management or the health point of Nero, but it's not gonna be enough. Now he's gonna shoot down even more to Nero, giving more pressure. But Cougar will backs away, rotate around, back away, and Protete also giving some pressure. Snipe comes through, 1 shot, 2 shot, doesn't land any of it. Unfortunately, JV Sport is suffering. Now throws the nade with the Drogon, but can he actually manage to shut down, give more pressure to the P Sport? JV is actually having a little bit of tight situation, but now they close it for 1v1 situation.
Nice.
Who will be the one to be taken out by Cougar? Now will be spotted out by Cougar as well. Now 2 knockdown and kill point from Cougar himself to break off to the P Sport. Now don't cry, will be the one to run away. Nero will be spotted out as well and will be shut down by Limit. So 1 more play to go. But here, no! Limit does not allow any savior. No survival for you, PE Esport. JV Esport will be the one to dominate.
Yes, and with 5 kills, a great gameplay coming from JV. They take 1 by 1. What amazing is that by only using Uzi, got 2 of the player and hit shot. That is one of a great gameplay that I can see here. And we goes into CGGG. Will be fighting off with Xpan, but currently they are not seeing each other. They are trying to use the UAV to see if they can detect the enemies, which are right now for Xpan going to the high zone in central. For CGGG, they are still trying to find, but now they know 1 squad only nearby. Are they gonna try take the 4 of the players, or they will go into the zone? Because right now we can see the zone is going into Brasilia. So if they are not moving, then the chances are they will be going into a quite late game. And the first shot has been done by CGGG, almost tickles towards the Xpen player, but they are quite relaxed. They are trying to see, and Roy has been rushing to them, and Axel got a cross queue, meaning that one of the players coming from CGGG has been knocked down, and now they are trying to take 3 of the players from CGG. Crime assisting his teammate with a bomb there. Roy, with only 1/5 of the HP left, is still waiting the right moment, healing himself, and now Crime still being very careful. He keep on watching from behind as well, if let's say there are CGG players coming towards them.
Let's see. Triple G holding their defense wise. Grenade been thrown out one after another from Expand, but Peter right here rising to the top, going into the side of our team Expand. XL will be taken out by one more. Look at that beautiful shots from long range, and it seems that Triple G knows what they're coming for the team of Expand. Losing two other players now. Roy will be the only one. 2v1 situation. Can Roy survive it out? Shots coming through from the side of Triple G. Unfortunately, Expand is a nick appeal for the team of Triple G, sending them back to the lobby. Now moving into another area is going to be JV Esports betting on V-Gaming.
Yes, and we can see one of the players been knocked down. Cougar again using Uzi. And with Kabi been taken out as well. We have Bitons, the survivors, but unfortunately met with a Red Rivers. And now they have gotten into the 9th place and followed by Toda. I'm not sure what happened to them, but Jambal has been taken out and they are at 8th place here. And with that, we only have about 7 teams remaining and the zone going toward field, towards crossroad. So this is an open space. So they need to be very, very careful. If not, then the high chances, if without enough ice wall, they're going to be shot down by by the enemy teams. And now we are seeing Onyx with 2 kills, trying to getting an advantage here by choosing this house as their cover up from the enemies.
I mean, putting out this territory already, they're dominating it. They're inside the safe zone. They're at the center of the safe zone. They don't need to worry much. It's either they put out themselves inside a building so that they can snipe anyone who goes into the zone, and it's going to give them just a little bit of fishing for all of the players. But here's the thing, sometimes those who are already at the center will be cornered out, will be sandwiched from every single angle. So that's something that Onyx Olympus got to be careful now. Pushing into the zone is going to be JV Esports meeting out with the Rivers Red. Rivers Red has a great favor of fight indeed we saw throughout these 3 rounds. At the same time, we do see that JV Esports doing performance-wise, taking now the team of PE Esports. Now meeting up with Rivers Red. Cougar takes down Samik first of all. Beautiful comes out from August backup as well. But in the process, Rivers Red, do they know this information? I think they already know. They're going to move away. They're not going to allow any more damage-wise coming in from JV Esports. So they will be prioritizing the safe zone, and hopefully they will be fixing off the situation and reviving Saming back again into the room. But in the process, we are seeing that the gunfights continues off from the team of Homeboys as they spotted out those who are at the bottom. They're actually utilizing the high ground so far for the safe zone so that they will not be able to be taken out easily. This high ground will give them a benefit for them to spot anyone from the lower ground. But here's the thing, when you come to the high ground of Purgatory, people can spot you very easily. And it's going to be a surprise, especially a lot of teleportation being used out here inside our challenge group stage. If anybody comes to surprise with the teleportation, Homeboys will be taken out. But it seems like they will bring in the fight to the Rivers. Jumper takes out Nameless. I spoke too soon. It's going to be Homeboys who use that teleportation for their advantage. They say, what? No, people are not going to bring the fight to us. We bring the fight to them.
Yes, and now we are seeing Sming is quite dangerous. He's been rushed by Onyx and immediately been taken out by F. And now Red Rivers have only Diamond, but we are seeing CGG with the Buriram. We have Wasana with only 1/3 of his HP and has been knocked down. Only Moshiko left for the place, and we can see he's trying his best to find a visual for the enemy teams to get shot there by using the, if I'm not mistaken, a sniper. But we have one which is very close, trying to revive Cosq, and he's reviving. And for Buriram, unfortunately, has been sent out to the 7th place and made CGG having 8 kills right now.
Wow, this is interesting. Our top 2 teams meeting off with each other, but unfortunately Buriram can't stand a chance. They couldn't even hold their own feet in that process of our game number 3. But it's okay. I mean, Buriram still have a long process for tonight because the night is all about Group A, so they don't need to worry much. Now pushing into Onyx Olympus, we got JV Esports right in front. Limit has been doing amazing job with the snipe. It seems that Gary wants to return the favor. He said that you can do sniping, I can do sniping too, bro. But let's see who has the better upper hand. It seems that high ground goes out to Onyx Olympus with the UAV giving a lot of the support-wise for the location of exposure. It seems that the team is suffering a bit and having pressured by the team of Onyx Olympus. Home Pies, on a note, they're just rolling around, tra-la-la-la-la, around the roadside. Not to worry much. They're just passing through, probably hoping that they will get the best placement point, because we still have 6 more teams to be surviving. So placement point-wise really helps Homeboys, especially after 2 rounds of suffering for them. Now going into the teams that is inside the zone, we got Onyx Olympus again. Maintaining-wise, they don't need to pressure much, but they are being contested by the team of JV Esports. On the other note, C Triple G, look at this rotation-wise for the safe zone now. This is going to be interesting. Poco Star, on the other note, also have a great advantage-wise for the safe zone, but let's see which side will our last zone closes out. Red Diamond, you better say Alhamdulillah, praise to the Lord, my friend. You are the only survivor for Rivers Red, and now you're all alone at the safe zone. Not to worry at all, Alfie.
Yeah, he's still safe and having the advantage there. But we can see that 2 of the teams right now, Poco Star and Oni, gonna fight with each other. So meaning that they will be quite occupied and they won't know that Diamond is within that tower. And as well as JV with Homeboys, they are fighting with each other. We can see that they've been throwing bomb with each other, and but a jumper has been knocked down. Orcus, and now they are pushing in. They are trying to take 1 more player. And Spain has been knocked down. 2 players there for Homeboys, but they immediately went inside the zone. They're trying to find a safe place for them to be safe from 4 of the players coming from JV. And JV having 12 elimination, but Alpha has been knocked down. He did not went into the caravan and made him one of the players been knocked down. And Cougar with 13 HP take out the last player from Homeboys.
Oh, Cougar. No, JV Esports is all for them tonight. For the 3rd round, this is all for them. They managed to go in for a fight for the close-in. Now, Pokestar will be meeting up. Unfortunately, C Triple G takes down another player, but in the same process, Pokulin takes advantage of the long range from the outside. Onyx Olympus meeting up with the C Triple G. Seems that Peter comes out alive. Our red Rivers Red, surviving all alone, will be also been cornered out and sandwiched. Onyx Olympus Jack will be spotted out by 2v1 situation. C Triple J, and with a slash, Peter shuts down as well. Onyx Olympus, the last man standing. Now left with 4 more teams to go. Everybody having their tight corners inside the zone. C Triple G managed to dominate as well as wiping out Onyx Olympus territory. Poco Star moves away from the fight, leaving only Lim to be surviving all alone. JV Esports, they still have a chance. 14 elimination already in the hands of JV Esports. It's all the show for C Triple G as well as JV Esports. Now 4 more teams to go, Ovi. Let's see what he's going to do.
Oh, yes, and we are seeing JV trying to take the last player from Rivers Red, which is Diamond. But Diamond knows that they are trying to attack him using RGS, so he made a move towards behind the tower and making sure that the area of the image coming from RGS will not hit him. But for JV, he need to be careful, because right now there are another team with 4 players, which is CGGG. Should they meet the time, spend the time towards Diamond. Diamond is trying to Barretta from limit, taken out Diamond. He tried to go into the zone, but then been taken out, and now Poco Lim, the last man standing for Poco Star. Protate with his sniper, trying to take him out, but the ice wall is making him quite safe. But there are bombs coming from CGG. Lim is quite open right now. He's having some troubles with the zone. It's only in front of him. If he did not move, he will be having a tough time with a sandwich between the 2 teams with a full squad there. And with a JV still watching them, and CGG on the left, Limit has been shot, almost 1/5 of the HP left. And now with Orgus using the RGS, gotten from the Poco Star, and now with only 2 of the team left, and we are seeing CGG making a move. One of the players from JV has been knocked down, 2 players knocked down. Orgus left. Is Orgus gonna clutch them? And immediately taken out by Peter. Booyah towards C Triple G.
Ooh, our rising from their own momentum that was quite. Okay, bro. Okay, I see you, bro. I see you. One more. I see you, Coach Q. Yes. Amazing job, definitely for C Triple G. Aww, that's so good. Such a good sportsmanship. Aww, lovely from C Triple G. Great sportsmanship, good teamwork and team sportsman right here from our team of C Triple G Thailand for the first booyah of the night. Amazing job. But nevertheless, back again to the highlight itself. Started out with Homeboys going straight away for fight. I think one of the best placement point coming in from Homeboys. Definitely a good gunfight as well. Not much to say, but definitely there was a lot of highlight from Homeboys because they were trying their best to maintain a good positioning wise. But JV tied them in the corner. Really good sniping wise by Limit and Kurger. Oh my god, these two players. Oh, you better not catch yourself with the JV Esports, man. Seriously, when it comes to their sniping and their gunfight, it was just super. Kurger with that 30%, only 8% left. They go in for the rush and he maintained a good position to shut down the last man standing. Poco, unfortunately, sad situation for them to be sandwiched between the two teams of C Triple G as well as the team of JV Esports.
Yes, and we can see how CGG are trying to take one of the teams. We only have 3 teams here, and Poco Star is having a tough time with 2 of the teams is aiming at them. And this is how CGG immediately rushed towards JV. They having a upper hand, a highest place, but then for CGG they won't turn back. They just immediately rush them out and making JV cannot rest themselves. Oh, nice. A great game from CGG there.
I want to do it too. Yes, CGG. Yeah, I feel you, man. Good job, seriously. And it's also another statement to be taken out by C Triple G, because the fact that the last booyah was taken out by Buriram, right? Their top 2 teams. It seems that C Triple G say, hey, Buriram is actually taking a booyah and they're actually tied 5 booyah with us. You know, like no, don't let them. We want to get more booyahs than them, and that's making our top 2 manage to actually get the booyah for our opening of second week, which is superbly amazing. I mean, like, and JV Esports. I think compared to week number 1 during the first night, JV Esports had a really great job. They had a really good gunfight, but then as they progressed to second day and third day, I really was quite questionable on JV Esports on the gunfights. I was like wondering what is making them tough. Is it because of the rotation wise? Is it because of the gunfight was not too powerful? But coming into the second week, again, most of the momentum is coming in from the pressure as well as motivation and as well as desperation of getting to top 6, and I'm loving it. I really love it. The only Thailand team right here who was at the bottom side of our overall standing now managed to be on the left side, which is amazing from JV Esports. Nevertheless, a good highlight also coming in from the team of Onyx Olympus, as well as quite sad situation from V Gaming, especially the fact that their location wise for the placement point was quite tough. So I'm wondering if this is going to affect them even more further down the line.
Yes, I tried. I can see that V Gaming have tried their best within the game. They are already fighting with some of the teams and they are surviving as well. But then when at the middle of the game, it's like they've been overpowered and they've been third-partied a lot actually. So that is quite unfortunate for V Gaming at the wrong place at the wrong time for them. But for the other teams, I can see as well an improvement of quite a lot of them. So the chances are the 4 days that they have rested, most probably they keep on training, having scrims, trying to improve themselves on the week 2, because this will determine the top 6 going into final.
Agree. Alright, let's take a look on the game summary. I want to see what happened, because a lot of those gunfight was taken out, but it seems it's decreasing even more, even though we had a lot of gunfights being put out, but it's depleting even more to 62 kills. Total damage compared to the 45,000, now it's going to be 35,432 damage instead for the third game. Our highest kills is coming from our C Triple G Peter. Previously it was on fire, now it's Peter. It's like C Triple G is not letting out that top killer, like I'm the top killer. No, I'm the top killer. killer. They're fighting among themselves. It's not even fighting among the teams. And then we got our glue destroyed 67. Highest assist coming in from C-Triple-G as well, which is by On Fire. Definitely a good highlight for the C-Triple-G for the night. But I gotta say, this is all for JV Esports, especially for the fact that a lot of the team wipeout was done by them for that third round.
Yes, correct. And from here, the stats, we can see that the highest kill is held by CGG Peter.
Yeah.
Glue Breaker is by CGG one more, and highest assist from CGG On Fire. They are really taking the game summary to themselves, and with that 35,000 damage from that stats we can see that the damage is being done quite low, and the fight is much lesser. And for the play, the character that they have been using for the CGG, 3 of them are using Tatsuya and one more is using Skylar.
Interesting. I mean, additional wise, I think that this is a good balance loadout from the team of C-Triple-G. Previously, we did see that they also used Tatsuya, 4 main Tatsuya, but then now switching off for one more. I think that actually benefits more for them here on the third match. I think that's impressive. And again, one more also following the footstep of our Buriram just now, which is using grenade as the top weapon wise, throwing all the grenades to the enemy to shut them down. Now, I want to know the kill wise though. I want to know how much kill wise that was taken out by C. Oh, look at this. Lovely kill wise. Look at that. 5 kills by Peter, 5 kills by one more, 3 kills by On Fire as well as Coast Q. Look at this. Beautiful kill wise from both of those players, all of their players, because they maintain 5-5 and 3-3. Damage wise, it's definitely from the one and only C-Triple-G On Fire, our top killer, 2,808, and with the most accuracy, 1962. Whoa, that is amazing for the total accuracy of On Fire.
Yes, and we can see for one more as well, it's quite close on in terms of total damage. It's 2,734 with a 36 total accuracy. We know that from here, the stats here, that On Fire is assisting his teammate with the damage. And for one more, is taking the elimination as well.
Alright, going into our top 3 teams. I knew it. I definitely know that JV Esports will back again at the top 3 because damage-wise they were amazing. But compared to C-Triple-G, they have the highest stats, 8,622. Headshot-wise, look at that JV with 5 headshots, the highest headshots. That's what I'm talking about. Whenever, every single time they sniped out, that headshots proven to be one of the best accuracy from JV Esports. Onyx Olympus finally managed to put them at the top 3 as well. But the damage compared to the 2 top teams is 3,168. Still questionable to think about our top 3 teams. It shows that most of the teams from the 2 top teams that was at the great gunfight on game number 3, the rest of them was just trying to play safe.
Yes, correct. And that's why the stats on the overall game for game 3 is the damage is quite low as well. We can see on owning with only 3,000 damage, meaning that for the other teams that are not listed here, they have
lower,
lower from the damage. So with only 2 teams are trying their best to fight off. And now we go into game 3 standing with a C-Triple-G 28 points, followed by JV Esports 25. Owning Olympus has gotten 12 points. Poco Star 11. Homeboys, now they are on the first page on number 5 with 9 points, followed by Reverse Rate 8. And we can see for Buriram, unfortunately, they went sent out to the number 9 with 5 points. Toda on the 8th with 6 points. And V Gaming, they are quite nice here with 7 points on the 7th place. And with Team Flash, but unfortunately for Xpan, that's been sent out to the 12th place with 2 points only.
This is like a back and forth of gameplay coming in from our Malaysian team. Sometimes Homeboys is at the top, sometimes Xpan is at the top. But I think that this is a good start for Homeboys, especially the fact that they have been struggling, and again, they need to redeem themselves many times because there were so many rounds. They are the only team to be sent back to the lobby as the first team. They are at the top, at the bottom top every single round from week number 1 until week number 2. But I think week number 2. Homeboys finally learned some of the good rotations, so I hope that it will be even better for our last game of the night for Group A versus B. But it's not the end for Group A because they will meet with Group C right after this. So we're gonna take a short break. Again, please make sure to join in for the next game. Stay tuned, keep on liking, keep on sharing. I am Fasha Bunny with Ovi. We'll be right back after this.
สวัสดีครับผม CG คอร์สคิวครับเล่นตำแหน่งซัพพอร์ตครับรู้สึกภูมิพอใจมากครับช่วงนี้กำลังเล่นได้ครับเล่นดีครับทีมแรกเป็นทีมเลดนะครับเป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวมากครับช่วงนี้ฟอร์มกำลังมาแรงเลยโหดมากครับทีมเลดและทีมที่2ก็ Attack All Round ครับแชมป์โลกเก่าครับโหดแน่นอน
This is all over. Attack all around. Should have this round in the bag. But Caramel's holding on for his dear life alongside Stop. Stop goes down. Caramel final guy. They can't find him. But the numbers will be overwhelming.
Yeah, Caramel, do you have enough? Nope. Nigma Galaxy ran down by attack all around.
พีสปอร์ตเป็นแชมป์ของเวียดนามครับน่ากลัวอยู่แล้วแล้วหลุดเข้าไปเล่นในเวิร์ซีรีส์ด้วยครับโหดมากครับบุรีรัมย์ก็เป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวมากครับรายการล่าสุดก็เพิ่งได้ที่2ของโลกมาครับไฟโหดมากครับดูดันอารีนาครับอยากเจอออกัสครับผู้เล่นในอารีนาครับชอบแกล้งผมครับอยาก1-1ฝากถึงเลดนะครับระวังดีๆนะครับเซตมาเอาผมระวังผมเอาคืนนะครับไว้เจอกันในชาเลนจ์ซีซั่นนะครับบ๊ายบาย
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a rage. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach up.
Last game is waiting for us for our Group A versus B. Now, all of our top 2 teams at the overall standing managed to take Booyah for themselves. They are doing a damn well job here for our first day of week number 2. And on the other note, somehow this is going to be the end for our Group B. Hopefully Group B, we're talking about C Triple G. Will they actually take advantage even more of the situation for our game number 1 or day number 1 of week number 2? Let's hope and let's find out here at our challenge group stage Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. You are with Fasha Bunny as well as OV right on my right side. It has been an amazing job indeed. So let's take a look on the outstanding game from our teams itself. So far right now for the overall standing, with C Triple G getting that booyah, they will maintain at the top with 374. Buriram United Esports, even though they were quite cornered by C Triple G themselves at that game number 3, don't want to not to worry much because they still maintain at the top 2, but 331 compared to Onyx Olympus that is actually doing their best at Group B right now. I think that it's not gonna be in their favor if Onyx Olympus try to catch up even more because it's still far away for them. Torat will be coming up soon. We do have JV Esports. Look at this, just from the 8th place now they push expand just when Malaysia finally try to get a glimpse of stealing that top 6. JV Esports said no, it's all Thailand for us. Thailand will be going to the challenge finals instead. Attack around, we'll be waiting to see what they will be doing for our game number 2 or second set of our game night tonight. Rivers Red, on the other note, I think Rivers Red so far, even though they have been struggling for 3 rounds, there are certain times they manage to actually get a good glimpse of situation and they still manage to push themselves to the left side of the scoreboard. But interestingly, to the side of our right side, Toda, Team Flash, PocoStar, Ilustrados, Juegos, The Flash. I mean, let's talk about this later on. Now we're moving into the last game of our first set. It's going to be Alpine for the map. The moving of our flight path is from the top to the bottom. Beautiful flight path. High tier location wise, it seems that Toda will be brave enough to contest it out, and it seems that Rivers Red also will be taking the challenge as well. And let's see if Toda will have an early engagement as well as an early success of wiped out like they did on game number 2 of V.
Yes, and we can see that there are 2 teams right now, Toda as well as Rivers Red in Garrison, the blue zone. But we have another match as well, PocoStar with Expand. We have our 4 players coming from PocoStar. 18 Deer waiting from Roy. Roy has been shot, headshot there with only a few of his HP left. He tried to go into the corner. 18 Deer got him at last, but Grimes trying to assist with only 80 HP for 18 Deer. They goes in. One of the players from PocoStar has been knocked down, but immediately been revived by 18 Deer. And then we have Lim. Lim is watching from the outside. Only 2 players left from Expand. We have Too Fast trying his the fastest as he can to go inside the house, trying to make sure that he still maintain playing within the game.
If you wanna live, you know how we live in Tokyo. But unfortunately, it's not fast and furious enough for our Expand. Too Fast will be shot down by Raz. A little bit more. Raz comes in for a fight with that Uzi. Can he get it done? He gets it done. Shuts down another player from Expand. This is a tough fight indeed. It seems that the only one to be surviving is gonna be XL, who managed to scare away unless PocoStar does not allow it. But so far, with the gap wise, managed to cross the river. I think that PocoStar will give that a glimpse of hope. But Lim, it seems that Lim is ready with a sniper. He's gonna scope it out. Shoot one. Oh! But he says, I'm gonna get it down with the AR. What's the trouble? Just go and shoot down an Expand. Unfortunately, will be the first one to be sent back to the lobby.
Yes, and followed by Buriram to the 11th place by Flash. 4 players elimination been done by them, and Shin is the only player has been taken out, and now they have met with Toda. We have Noki. Noki is trying to use, he goes into the rooftop. We have Artemis and Yanbin down below. Is Noki right now trying to hide and seek with them and immediately jump scare, or he is the one will be hunted down, and bomb has been thrown by Artemis, immediately taking him out. A great bomb throw indeed coming from him, and now Flash having the highest kill with 5 eliminations through the second minutes. And now Toda is trying to revive. They also have 4 kills, and 2 of the teams has been taken out, which is Buriram and Expand. We only left with 10 squads left, and now we are moving. Jambal is fighting with Onik. We can see that Jambal is trying open the ice wall there. He's trying to see whichever road that he can, and immediately shot them. Onik Jack, 30 HP has been knocked down, but Gary taking the kill and making sure that one of the players from Homeboys cannot survive in base camp. But for
Onyx, they cannot be safe right now. Onyx F is being hunted by PocoStar, by JV, and with 3 of the players are coming in. Cougar, and now immediately goes in with only a few HP left, and immediately supported by Protate. Taken out the players. Onyx F has been sent out, and now with 1 elimination points from them, they know they have 4 players, 3 players left coming from Onyx with going in. ISO has been opened. Cougar immediately goes in with a throw gun. Half his HP, but he is the one taken out with his shot from Gary. Wow. Oh.
That 360 turn was not in the favor of our JV, but grenade been thrown out. Gary is suffering some damages from the team of JV. Protate comes in, dash from the left side, meeting up with Gary. Ice wall on the break right here. Gary gonna fix the health point for a while, holding the position. Gonna flank on the left side. Protate also taking the sweet time. Ice wall will break now, going in for a fight, but no! One shot, one knockdown, taken out by JV Protate with that shotgun. Ooh, such a mistake. And now Onyx left alone. It's gonna be August who chase after him.
Ooh, with only a few of his HP left right now, August is trying to chase him with only 1/10 of his HP. He's using the gas mask to make sure his HP is increased, but unfortunately, Onyx has been shot through the head by August and immediately been sent to his friend, assisting them only by advising. And now we have only 2 players, F and also Kiba. And for F, trying to take the loot from the box there and immediately try to find a safe place. Most probably try to revive his own teammate, because with only split up F and Kiba, they have a lower chances to survive within the remaining game. And for that, he immediately tried to go out as he can from the UAV. If not, if the other players are within the UAV, then immediately it's gone for him.
I agree on that. Definitely, this is going to be tough indeed. And some of the teams that were sent back to the lobbies, only 2 teams. And Toda somehow suffering. They still managed to actually survive it out with a full squad, but only 1 player was scouting the area. Now, Toda back again, fighting off with the flash. The number stacks up for them, but 3v3 situation. Toda Chill will be taken out first of all in the process. Yambin going to shoot down to Chill to clear him out straight away. Fikri will be coming in for the ice wall. Now, Flash will be throwing some grenade right here. Yambin giving pressure, but it seems that Chill was able to be picked up in time. Freaky, nice respawn coming in. Zen is on the left side. Yambin will be spawning out, but on the pressure as well. Yambin moves away, and he's all alone. He needs to be back up by the teammate, or else it's gonna be a number stacks up for the Toda. Bio comes in for the backup here, trying to do rotation-wise. Freaky holding from the backside. Zen throws the grenade, trying to spot out the team of Flash, but it seems that doesn't realize it. But Zen suffering some damages as well from the team of Flash. If Toda knows the rotation-wise, they might be able to corner out the team of Flash, but somehow they're not doing it. They're just holding their position. They're taking their sweet times, and this is going to give a suffering. But finally, Toda comes through. Freaky will be taken out. Here, Noki spotted out 1. He tried to do a backstab, but Ice Wall comes through, and it seems that Bio also gives some pressure, and Noki comes back alive again, goes back away from the side, retreated away, but Bio comes in for the cornering of the team of the Toda. Toda is being gatekept. Unfortunately, they are being surrounded by the Flash. Now Bio goes in for the ice wall, and Artemis trying to hold the position. Chill trying to maintain, but he will be taken down. Now left with Fikri as well as Noki. 2 players of our Toda team trying to survive it out, but Noki trying to hold the position wise, hiding off from the ice wall. The Flash has 3 players still surviving. Noki will be taken out as well by Yambin, so now left with 1 more player. But it seems that Toda still managed to pick them up, and V Gaming is not far away, so this is going to be a 3rd way if they don't finish it off right away. Oh, Toda, beautiful, amazing gunfight. This is a comeback coming in from Toda, takes down 2 more players, not going in for a fight. Wipes out, puts in Flash by Toda themselves.
Yeah, it's a great gameplay coming from Toda. They took a little bit of a time, quite dangerous for them if they still maintaining the same gameplay, but eventually they taken on Flash. But now we are seeing Red Reverse fighting with P Esports, with the bomb is thrown by his teammate, and with half of HP coming from towards Nero. And now for Reverse Raid is trying to find a way to see if he can make jump scare towards them, but immediately two of the players coming from PE Sport taken the second floor. But one of the players from PE Sport is on the rooftop. If they are not being careful for Reverse Raid, they might be sniped down one by one. But we can see that C-Triple-G has revived two of his teammates, but GV, Orgus, immediately take one of the players from 3-Triple-G. But now Don't Cry has been shot by Exposy, but immediately Exposy using the teleportation, and Don't Cry has been shot down. Diamond has been trying to take away, but immediately his friend took them out. And now with Huang trying to assist his teammate. Yeah, but unfortunately for Reverse Raid, already revived the two teammates there. And Resme has been shot, half of his HP is gone down. And now he's still watching, and the zone is moving. We are at the second zone. Still not much damage towards them, but there will be a fight here. And making that extra damage from the zone, helping those that are indeed from the inside.
Alright, PE Sport, let's see what you can do when Don't Cry comes along. Is it going to be a good backup? Diamond is already on the rooftop, spotted out Ban, trying to damage Ban while he just came back as a baby, revival-wise. But it seems that Diamond is pressured. He goes down into the building instead, knowing for a fact that the numbers and the guns-wise from the team of PE Sport is coming back alive. It is going to be another epic comeback from the PE Sport, or will Rivers Red maintain their positioning-wise? Somehow, the team of Rivers Red has been cornered out. Three players right at the top. PE Sport is just holding their position from the ground, and look at the damage wise. It's suffering. Saming unfortunately losing those gunfight by the side of Don't Cry. So now it's up to 3 more players to go. PE Sport is not giving up. But
nice.
Shot down by Exposy to take down Nero. But not to worry, they're going to pick up Nero again. There's still enough time to pick him up because the time is ticking and they're still holding their position. But here, look at that. That one hit shot. That beautiful shot coming through. And Rivers Red will be the one to be taken out by the PE Sport. Epic comeback again for another team.
Yes, we can see how they played out, and they switched from PE Sport to the second floor, and then the Reverse Raid taken the second floor itself. And now we are moving into JV. Right now they're on the second floor with only 2 players. They have been rushed by Onyx. Onyx is still throwing the bomb from the outside. We have Homeboys as well. And now Onyx immediately tries to war with the Homeboys. One of the players has been knocked down with spin and jump out, taken out. Immediately sent Homeboys to the 8th place on the 11th minute right here now.
That was so fast from Onyx Olympus. That was too fast. No, that was just such a sad situation for the team of Homeboys. But here we got Peter as a scouter for the C-Triple-G. It seems that he hears a commotion. Is he going to actually sneak a peek? Is he going to actually try to tease a bit the team of Onyx Olympus? Or will he just be a passerby saying hello and goodbye to you? Now moving into the JV Esports. Got 8 eliminations so far. Coming back alive for our game number 4. V Gaming on the other note. They're meeting off with the PE Sport. Huang trying to survive it out, running away for dear life. Ice wall in the air right here. But Tan put it out, and Ban giving pressure, backing up right here, breaking off and destroying the vehicle wise. And it seems that Tan will be taken out by Don't Cry. Now it seems that the V Gaming is suffering even more as the game even continues to our number 4th of the round. Oh, this is so interesting. But Tan will be coming back for the revival thanks to Ruan. At the same time, V Gaming still surviving with 2 players. The number still does not look good for them. Now with the safe zone already ended, it's going to be at the center with only PE Sport has the audacity to be surviving if they push straight away, unless they will be sandwiched between C-Triple-G as well as JV Sport. It seems that JV Sport will be cornering them out, but PokerStar on the other hiding underneath this bridge side, spotting out Tan, taking advantage of the situation, takes down Tan straight away, not allowing any sneak peek from V Gaming. But in the pressure right now, PokerStar moving into Toda. Freaky, unfortunately will be shut down. And V Gaming also been eliminated straight away from the game. Now left with 6 more teams, and Toda also been sent back to Laura because of the outside zone.
Yes, and now we have left 5 squads remaining with 16 of the players still alive. And Cosq already took out one of the player from PE Sport. With that, they are fighting, and PE Sport has been sent out to the 5th place. 4 teams left. We have Poco Star right here with a 7 elimination. The zone is closing in, means there are no hiding place towards them for the last zone later on. We can see that they are trying to find the best way or the best position to find the enemy. And now we are seeing Onyx. Onyx is nearby, quite close towards Poco Star, and now they are fighting with each other. Charge Master by Onyx F, and now there's been shot. They immediately taken out the car, but the bomb by Gary got mercy. And now for Poco Star is having troubles. Lim has been knocked down. We only 2 players left. Onyx F immediately took one of the players from Raz. He immediately taken them out, and now we have Kiba. Poco Star sent out to the 4th place by Onyx.
Onyx Olympus, amazing job. Now 3 more teams to go, 2 full squad and 2 players only to be surviving for CGG. The number stacks up for the rest of 2 teams, but CGG, they are in a good positioning wise. They are safe. They're not being seen by anyone. JV Esports, but the zone is definitely in the favor of Onyx Olympus. UAV been thrown out by Onyx Olympus. Definitely going to give that information wise. And Onyx Olympus, are they going to push into JV Esports or the C Gaming? CGG right now is been pushed out as well. Now UAV been put out as well from the CGG, but it seems that Onyx decided to go into the zone instead, and they're gonna hold off until the team of CGG comes in. But Cougar with a sniper right here, trying to shoot down to the team of Onyx Olympus. Let's see if JV Spot will get a good glimpse, and CGG will take advantage of this. Cosq straight away goes into the zone, but it seems that Onyx Olympus giving pressure. Kiba spotted out one more, and it seems like Cosq already been knocked down. It's going to clear them out straight away. CGG left with one more play to go. Kiba looking for the way to open that ice wall, but somehow CGG still maintained, and it seems that Onyx F have been spotted out by the team of JV Sport, taken out by the one and only. One more unfortunately takes advantage of that situation, and JV Orga is going to shut down. One player comes in for the revenge as well as for the Russia. Protate ready to shoot down to the last player of CGG. So 2 more teams to go. It's going to be JV Esports. Will they get the second booyah, or will it be to the Onyx Olympus to get the first booyah? Now holding the position right here. Let's see. Avi, let's go.
Yes, and we have only with 12 kills, 3 players remaining, and JV with full squad. And now they are going into each other. We can see that JV going to the hillsides with Onyx trying to cover themselves, being defensive, but half of the HP from Gary being taken out, and Kuga is in the dangerous place. Limit trying to assist with the sniper, but Kuga eventually has been knocked down and sent out. And now 3 versus 3. Jack, half of his HP left, but Gary has been taken out. 2 players for Onyx. 2 versus 3. We are seeing JV going into Kiba. But right now Protate is trying to healing himself. Orgus with a full HP is trying to go in, throwing the bomb. Kiba using the Charge Buster, getting ready to get a shot at Protate. But Limit is shot with the sniper. Only Kiba got the knockdown, but he will be taken out. And booyah goes to JV.
Oh, another booyah for our round number 4. Second booyah of JV Esports. I gotta say, tonight is definitely a good night for our Thailand team.
Yeah, we can see how they play. They wouldn't give a rest towards the enemy teams and immediately take one by one. They were with 4 squads. They took out CGG, and then the second team with 4 squads and 3 remaining squads immediately take them out. And now we are seeing the highlights. We are seeing Toda, how they fight with a flash strike. They tried to take them out, but they took a little bit of a time, almost got wiped out, but immediately come back for that. And now we are seeing PE Sport with a reverse raid. This as well, they switched places actually. PE Sport was on the 2nd floor, but immediately reverse raid other one goes into the 2nd floor, and immediately take that advantage to take them out. And now with the homeboys, both of the team trying to aim for JV, but Onyx to the chance goes toward homeboys and take them out to the 8th place. And for V Gaming as well with PE Sports together, but this is for V Gaming. He tried to hide above that, but then immediately found out by PocoStar. And Onyx versus PocoStar, how Onyx immediately overpowered PocoStar. PocoStar tried to rush them, but with the fast hand movement, they immediately take one by one of the players and eventually take them out for this game.
I mean, just one thing that I missed out to talk about Tan being shoot out by the PE squad. I mean, like, that's a shoot to the butt, man. Seriously, like, that was a cheap shot. How dare you shoot his butt? It was just right there doing nothing. It was hiding out, and Tan was like, my butt! How dare you shoot me? But nevertheless, amazing job coming in from the JV Esport again. The second booyah for them for our week number 2. Beautiful. I gotta say, I mean, like, they take advantage of tonight. Despite it's not their night. This is it's as if Group B is actually demolishing Group A themselves, when the fact is it's supposed to be the night for Group A. And unfortunately, C-Triple-G, JV Esport, BRU, unfortunately the only one that actually performs well for Group A to actually represent, and we were talking about this earlier on as well, we say that the only one that will give a lot of pressure from Group A themselves is gotta be the BRU. But little do we know, PocoStar also did a good job as well. Not too bad, not too shabby. Rivers Red as well managed to reverse back everything. I gotta say that was a really good job indeed. But now Group B is already done with their job. Moving into the next match, it's going to be the Group C. Now I want to give, before we end it off, because we're going to have a short break. Definitely we're going to have a short break after this, because we're going to start off with Group A versus C. So far from Group B, which team that has been put out a good highlight in your eyes of?
For me, for Rivers Red.
Rivers Red.
Rivers Red, because for them, for Group A, for Group A is Rivers Red. For Group B, I think CGG is still playing a good game, and followed by Onyx Olympus.
Oh yeah.
Onyx Olympus, they really, although they are not highlight as much as CGG or Rivers Red, but then they are still being in the top 6 as well. And from the 10th place, they were at the 8th, but then they pushed at 10th, and now they are moving to the 6th place.
Yes.
For me, it's a good gameplay indeed by Rivers Red, and with 4 games they have won, so the chances are they can keep on the momentum as well.
Agree, definitely. Now a highlight as well to the bottom team from Group B, because this is the end for them. We just want to give a heads up and salute, because you guys did a job. I mean, you guys did a good job. I mean, not so much of to maintain your composure or to qualify themselves to the challenge finals, because it's still 2 more days to go for them to start off. But Group B wise, I hope that from day number 1 of week number 2, Toda, Xpen, this is the only 2 Malaysia team in the same grouping. Hopefully they will be able to redeem themselves and learn to actually remove themselves from all of that mistake they've already done. Now let's take a look on the game summary of our last game for the first set. 73 kills from 2 rounds. Our game number 2, game number 3 was only 60 kills, but now we finally managed to break again our 70 kills for game number 4. Total headshots, 10 headshots. That's amazing. The highest kills goes out to the JV Esport, the one and only Booyah team, with Protete as the top killer, and his highest assist coming in from the same team, also JV Argus, and he also became the glue breaker hire as well. So this is the whole game given out a highlight to the team of JV Esports.
And we can see between the Group A versus B, the last match is total damage 54,000 and total knockdown with 101. Is double coming from the third game and the second and the first, which is only about 70 and 80. And now they really go all out. We can see that Team B or Group B is fighting really aggressive for the last game. And with that, we are seeing the Booyah team, what skills they are using. We have 3 players using Tatsuya and 1 which is Orgus using A124, the lock skill, meaning that that skill will not be you cannot use your skill if it's locked to you. So it's quite dangerous, and we can see that paired with the pet monkey. So Orgus is really assisting his teammates as well.
Amazing. I like this. Seriously, same loadout that we've seen so far. Limit back again as the king. I mean, like, take away the king of snipers, the king of AR, the king of shotgun. We have a king of bomb here inside our challenge Free Fire, man. Seriously, Limit as the bomber. Great job. If you need somebody to bomb you, you definitely have Limit in your hands to put out a good fight. Now, I want to take a look on the kill points wise. I want to see how JV actually managed to get a good damage wise for this game number 4. Let's take a look on the kill points. Were they actually managed to contest it all? Because we had Buriram as well as CGGG getting a lot of kill points, but CGGG for this 4 rounds, I have to say the highest kill points really goes out to CGGG with that 16 kills in their hands. So I'm wondering if JV Esports can actually contest it out compared to round number 1 that they did before. Now 7 kills by Pro Tete. Again, this is the one of the highest top killers so far compared to all the 3 rounds that we've seen for the first set. We got 3 kills by Limit, 2 kills by Orgus, and 2 kills by Cougar. So that's along 14 kills. Still, the damage wise as well as kill point wise still goes out to CGGG for the game number 3. But nevertheless, damage from 3 of our players from JV Esports. Look at this, 3,768 from Limit, 2,676 by Cougar, and 3,034 by Pro Tete. Such a great damage from JV Esports themselves.
Yes, they really played them between the 4th game. And now these are the top 3 teams. We can see that JV with 11,000 damage with 2 headshot, followed by Onyx with 9,320 with 2 headshot, and CGGG making in the list with 4,554 with 2 headshot as well. We know that JV and Onyx really owning the game with that damage, and CGG to be listed as number 3 with 4,000 damage as well, meaning that they are overpowering the match on the 4th game towards the other 9 teams.
I mean, I gotta say, like, this is not the highest damage we've seen from CGGG, but it's not to worry. Again, when we see how they are at the overall standing so far, they have been doing well, so they don't need to worry much. But we are seeing our game 4 standing. JV Esports with 26 points, just 2 points close enough to CGGG. But then again, great job. Onyx Olympus rising to the top again for our game number 4. They have been sloppy ride for tonight, but nevertheless, it's like a roller coaster for them. One moment they're good, one moment they're not good, but it's still keeping up a good momentum from the Onyx Olympus. CGGG, despite they didn't actually have a good contest wise, placement point wise and kill point wise, still did a great, amazing job compared to the team of Toda. Look at this! Wow! Placement point wise, yes, they got 5 placement point, but kill point wise is double digit for the kill point. This is the first time I ever see Toda managing a good momentum for the engagement of V.
Yes, correct. And with that, they are actually assisting themselves to climb up the overall standing later on. And followed by PocoStar as well with 14 points. And PE Sports, they are doing good in the 4th game with 13 points as well, meaning that PE Sports as well give pressure towards the enemy. But Team Flash with 9 points, Reverse Red 6 points. They tried their best, but on this game they couldn't get to the first page. And V Gaming with 4, Homeboys unfortunately went out on the 10th place with 3 points. And Buriram, I'm not sure what happened to Buriram, but this 4th game they are actually only 1 point. And with Expand, unfortunately with Expand, for 4th game they have been sent out with 0 points.
I mean, that was such a shame though. X-Pen was trying to survive all alone, and I mean, that was so no mercy, like saying like, nope, you're not gonna run away, my friend, you will be sniped out straight away. Clear out on the 12th spot, and that's gonna be giving a lot of pressure for the team of X-Pen. Again, we're still hoping a lot of the good momentum from the team of Malaysia, because so far it's actually not a good night for some of the team, especially from the side of Xpand, because they always maintain a good positioning at the top, but then they cannot manage to actually be consistent. That's always the same story coming in from the teams of Malaysia. But here's another same story that you guys have to check out. Thank you to our main sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters, if you want a good chipset, you gotta take a look at a phone that has Snapdragon in their own gaming features, because it will help you to boost up your winning gamings. Not only that, we also want to say thank you to the Samsung Galaxy and wish you guys a really good gaming phone to be checking out. Is definitely the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, because it's not only good for gaming, the camera wise is very beautiful, man. Seriously, 2-in-1 for you, just for the player as well as for the photographer. Now, another thankful wish for our sponsor wise is gonna be our Monster Energy. If you guys have any information that you want to check out, definitely check out their monsterenergy.com to unleash the beast whenever you're playing your games. And last but not least, are you looking for a career change wise for your path? Check out DHL AFI Career, because the fact is they have a lot of career opportunity to be given out to you. So check them out. Wondering whether or not you want to actually expand yourself or learn a new technology wise in their own field, you can check out DHL website themselves. Thank you again to our main sponsors.
Yes, thank you to our main sponsors. And now we have saw 4 match right now, Group A versus B. So later we will be seeing Group A versus C. But for that, we're gonna take a short break. Let's go.
Battle Royale. That's when it starts.
สิ่งที่สำคัญของผมเลยนะครับผมสำหรับมือสไนเปอร์นะครับก็คือเซตสกิลครับผมสกิลที่ผมใช้ก็คือทัศยะครับผมแล้วก็โมโคอันนี้ขาดไม่ได้เลยสำหรับมือสไนเปอร์นะครับแล้วก็มาโลและอันสุดท้ายคือไนรีครับผมแล้วก็สัตว์เลี้ยงเป็นบูนะครับผมใช้เปิดจุดในแผนที่ให้ทีมนะครับแล้วก็การตอบสนองรอบๆมือสไนทุกคนจะต้องใช้การตอบสนองต่ำที่สุดครับผมก็เลยใช้0เลยนะครับผมแล้วก็อย่างอื่นก็ปรับตามที่ตัวเองถนัดนะครับแล้วก็มาที่การควบคุมนะครับผมก็คือปุ่มสัตว์เลี้ยงนะครับเอามาไว้กลางจอครับผมเพื่อให้เรารู้ว่ากลางจอตรงไหนเพราะเวลาเล่นสไนมันไม่มีปุ่มกลางจอให้ครับมันก็จะสามารถช่วยได้นิดนึงครับผมแล้วก็ปุ่มยิงซ้ายนะครับผมให้เปิดตลอดครับเป็นปุ่มนี้เลยจะช่วยให้ยิงแบบโนสโคปได้ครับแค่นี้ครับผม
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners, reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory
Perkenalkan, nama saya Richard William Manurung, saya dari tim RRQ Kazu. Harapan saya di musim ketiga dari SPS Free Fire adalah Indonesia juara lagi, karena di season sebelumnya kita juga tim Indonesia udah pernah juara. Alasan kami mendapatkan peringkat yang baik dan bisa konsisten mungkin karena kami udah mengerti cara bermain tim kami sendiri dan mengeksekusinya dengan baik di turnamen-turnamen yang kami jalani.
RRQ are sitting on 16 eliminations. I'm not sure what the heck they've been doing on the other side of the map, but they've apparently been doing a lot of work.
One more grenade should be able to do him in, but he gets A1 to 4. Legalov still finds the connection with the grenade launcher. Caramel down on the ground, and RRQ picking up 18th elimination in this game, and it looks like it's going to be 20 by the end of it. RRQ, each and every single hot drop paying off all the way up to this point. Bob's down on the ground. They circle around that. Yago out as well.
Yang tim yang kami waspadain mungkin Buriram, karena mereka juga juara 2 di FPPS kemarin, sama tim-tim yang belum kami lihat di FPPS kemarin, misalnya kayak Arena kan nggak ada juga di FPPS, jadi kami belum tahu gameplay dia bagaimana. Menurut saya tim terbaik itu berada di negara Thailand. Thailand jadi rank satunya karena tim-tim Thailand itu semuanya konsisten. Baru rank 2 itu ada di negara Indonesia. Terus ketiga itu mungkin Brazil. Tim RRQ Kajo mungkin Abai, karena dia bisa adaptasi ke semua meta yang diberikan. Juga dia menguasai semua senjata yang ada, misalnya AWM, dari marksman rifle, shotgun, SMG, semuanya dia kuasai. Buat semua lawan yang kami akan lawan di season 3 SPS ini, hati-hati aja, soalnya kami bakal nabrak kalian semua. Buat semua fans kami yang ada menonton, terus dukung kami dan jangan ragu kepada semua strategi yang kami sedang jalankan, karena semua yang kami lakukan itu ada rencananya masing-masing.
Ternyata Argus capai dengan dia punya break green dan Hasta la vista.
Welcome back, guys, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season number 3, powered by Samsung Galaxy. You are with Farsha Bini as well as Avi right here to give you the hype for day number 4 of our challenge group stage. Now, here's the thing. You guys saw the action. You guys saw the recap of last season. Do you guys want to feel the wrath? Do you want to feel the pressure as well as the momentum right inside an offline tournament? Feeling every single momentum from fans as well as teams, and also meeting your idols? Scan the barcode right now, guys, right here, for you guys to be the first registering right at the Bangkok, Thailand for the challenge finals, 9th of March till 10th of March 2025. You will be the one to get the freebies. Only 500. The first who comes, first come, first serve, will get the freebies for yourself. And again, registering is free of charge. You don't need to worry much. Just be there for the Bangkok, Thailand for the challenge finals. Now, it's been a thrilling night indeed for the first set of Group A versus B. Now we're moving in to the Group A versus C.
Yes, correct. We will see how Group C will be fighting with them. And with Group A is trying their best, trying to be consistent. And with that, we will thank our sponsors.
Yes! If it wasn't for Monster Energy, we would not be here. I need that energy from the Monster itself. And if you guys have any info that you guys want to check out about Monster Energy, check out their website. The best drink that I love about Monster Energy is the pink color one. That's my favorite. What about you?
I think for me, again, for all of the flavors.
All the flavors. Okay, I like that.
You can keep on changing the flavors.
True, agree. Very variation from the Monster Energy. Now, let's get back down to business. Here's the thing that we've been talking about a lot about Group A versus Group B, but I haven't actually get to know you, Obvi. We were not able to actually show to people about our expectation inside the challenge group stage itself. Now, from all of our qualified teams, we've already done our Group B. Now we're moving into our Group C. We got Ilustrados, Juegos, Attack All Round, Ranking Esport, RRQ Kazoo, Thorat, as well as AV Radical. From all of the teams, we're back again with Group A. Like we said, this is day or night of our Group A, so we still maintain with Homeboys, Rivers Red, V Gaming, PocoStar, Buriram, Team Flash. Going into the new teams that is joining in us for our 4 sets of round, which team you have your eyes on, Obvi?
Oh, for me, I will watch into Thorat and RRQ Kazoo. I will not pick one, but 2.
Okay.
Because Thorat, they did a good game during the qualifier rounds.
Yes.
And then for RRQ Kazoo as well, we saw the interview video just now, how they own the game as well. And for that, these 2 teams are top of my list actually.
I do agree on that. And we do feel that with the Group C coming into the big picture, will Thorat be able to push themselves back again to the left side standing? Will RRQ Kazoo maintain at the top 6? Because so far right now, after Group B have managed to push in through all that 4 games for the first set of the night, it seems that RRQ Kazoo is actually in a nick of spot where might be thrown out. But hopefully with the 4 rounds been given to them for tonight, they will be able to maintain their position now. The flight path is from the left to the right, and we see that moving into every single corner, high tier looting for the blue side. We have the Thorat team will be contesting it off, but PocoStar not far away from them, might be stumbling upon them as well. Now going into the right side of our area, which is the Cape Town area, we do see that it's gonna be oh no, it's not the Cape Town, it's gonna be Sentosa, but Rivers Red right here leading off with a flash. This is again a rematch of what happened on day or game number 1 for day number 4.
Yes, they try to fight again in male. Who will be the owner for this time around? And Yanbin has been knocked down, and currently they are trying to take out Shin. For Flash, they have the first blood, but immediately Shin is knocked down, and they try to take him home. Exposy has been knocked down as well, but there are 2 players coming from Flash. We have Artemis as well. But right now we have Bunjam. Bunjam trying to go at the back, trying to see if he can sneak towards Artemis and Bio. If Artemis is shot down, but by using pistol, Diamond taking the time, making sure that the damage Artemis cannot survive. But then immediately we have Bunjam coming from behind with 7 HP left, 500 coins. He tried to revive, right? But immediately Diamond is already on top of the building. But right now they try to take a gap between them. But we can see that the Flash with 1 elimination, they still have yet to loot all the items in mill. So with early of the war and early game, making the bullets are not enough. So the chances are they will try to make it longer, while one of the players or 2 of the players will be looting here at mill. But now Artemis with full HP have been knocked down by Team, and Red Rivers has knocked down 1 also, and 3 versus 3 has been taken out, and now Shin, but he didn't know that one of the players and Team Flash has been wiped out to the 12th place by Red Rivers. Oh, now we can see how they played within this game. 5 elimination points towards them.
Wow, back again to reverse the situation. Now moving into V Gaming, they're meeting off with the team of RK. Let's see, Ranking Esport. They lost their players, now left with hand. The only hand to be surviving, but Homeboys coming in for the third party. Fires will break the ice wall, goes in to fight with the one and only V Gaming Tan. Doesn't manage to actually fight it off. Will be stirred away by the skills, but somehow he holds his position wise. It's going to give the opportunity, holding off. This is going to be patience, virtue for him. Let's see if Faiz will be able to shut him down. Now, Tan, throw the ice wall, but almost been taken out. Now, Faiz will be dashing away to the enemy, looking for the position where just a little bit more, but somehow Tan managed to skirt away to second floor. Now, Faiz running away for dear life, jumps out of the window, chasing after, but V Gaming still surviving.
And now Faiz got the hit shot using the double backdoor and immediately taken one of the elimination from the other team. And now AV Radicals has heard the shot and Faiz is in trouble right now. He's alone. We have Roos and also Return coming toward him. They know that he is on the second floor. Does AV Radical gonna take him out? And we can see that they immediately goes up with Dash. And now they are trying to go in with Ice Wall has been opened up. And Faiz knocked down by Return. And immediately give AV Radicals their first point as well.
Ooh, Homeboys also spotted out the ranking esport hand all alone. Now it seems that Homeboys gonna take the advantage of this situation, but hand moves away and speed. No, such a shame. Such a wasteful opportunity. He's all alone. He still have Jambal to be surviving and reviving him back. He could have actually taken advantage of the situation where ranking esport only left with one player. But AV Radical comes in for the third party. Beautiful third party comes in, fighting off with the one and only the team of V Gaming that is around the area. Bruin will be taken down, now left with Ranger. One more player to go to be the last hope standing. Now let's see if V Gaming will be able to get into the zone. But Rivers Red, no! What just happened?
My God.
No! Rivers Red was doing so well, but then being shut down. Or maybe been sandwiched between the BRU with the Poco Star. That's definitely it. But at the process right now, BRU managed to take down Poco Raz. We're only left with one more player to go for the team of Poco Star. It's going to be 18 Deer to be surviving. Unfortunately, he managed to scur away from the area side. And hopefully, he will be surviving and reviving back Raz Lim into the zone.
And now we are moving into Clock Tower. We have AAA with RRQ. They are still not moving with towards each other. They are still trying to play safe, but they need to be careful. If they take time long enough, Illustrator Suegos might come from Rimnam Village. And now we can see that AAA Keroro is going towards the rooftop with his friends, and for three of the players coming from RRQ, they are trying to rush in. They are on the second floor. They go into the third floor, but immediately Ice Wall has been opened up. And now they are trying to break in, but half of the HP has been knocked down. And now, with only using launcher, he can take down the players. But one of the players from RRQ has been taken out. Dance has been taken. Keroro has been knocked down by RRQ, but immediately been revived for AAA. They got 3 elimination, and now with one more players coming from RRQ, being taken out by Jump God with a Trogon. Wow, what a great defense coming from AAA. They know that RRQ tried to go to the third floor, but immediately walled them off and throw the launcher towards them, and half of their HP has been sent out and immediately taken them out.
Amazing job. Just like the name, they speak for themselves. They attack all around the area, shutting down the team of RRQ. But on the other note, not to worry, RRQ still surviving, and they will be able to maintain a position right down below at the factory side with the V Gaming. So far, we do see that a really good gunfight coming in from the team of AAA, AVR, and nevertheless, unfortunately, a turnaround for the team. But Dudes gonna take advantage of the situation, shutting down Kabi straight away for the kill point wise. And V Gaming will be left with Tan, the one and only V Tan, to be the last hope standing away from the side of the factory and moving into the BRU, Buriram. Little do we know, the moment when we switch to Group C, our Group A, the one that has been performing well, which is Rivers Red, is suffering somehow. But then again, we're not going to question much because Rivers Red did manage a good good job to fight off with the Flash team, but unfortunately, meeting off with the rest of the Group C, they have been taken out. Now, Buriram meeting off with the AVR. Wasana Wasine with a good backup takes down our AVR Roos, but in the process, return trying to run away for dear life. Duena coming in for the cornering, but AVR still maintain a good positioning wise. They're gonna actually trap them out at the outside zone, but at the same time, VRU coming in for a fight, 1v1 situation, but at the same time, AVR is left all alone. We do see God Cow will be cleared out straight away. At the same time, we do see AVR still maintain a good position. Only Roos, who just came back from the revival, to be the only one last hope.
Yes, and we can see a split second there, making sure that every Radical still play the game. But we have Arcane Neo, who just been revived, is trying to loot.
Come on.
And now he's trying to find a shot on the 3 points, but now only 1/5 of his HP left. Roos are trying to go inside with using SMG. He's trying to have a hit there. And now Neo also is trying to play hide and seek. He's trying to run, but immediately been shot down by Roos. But right now, every Radicals been shot down by Huang, who assists his friends there. Neo that been knocked down. Oh my god. Sadly for every Radicals, he couldn't get that 1 point and sent out to the 10th place on the 9th minute.
Oh, karma at the finals, man. I'm so sorry, AV Radicals. But then I do feel that it was quite a slow decision making coming in from the team of AV Radicals, who spotted out Neo. Could have actually just shoot him out, but it was quite too slow for the respawn wise. And again, with a good backup coming in from Ranking Esports, they still maintain here inside our round number 5. Now coming into the zone, we got the high ground, been contested by the team of V Gaming. And it seems that Kabi will be shut down. He slides through. He's trying to actually go in for a fight, 1v1 situation, but it seems that Kabi will be knocked down first of all. But right here, Tan gonna go in for the flank, but Wasana will not allow V-Tan to back away and run from his hand.
Yes, and with that, 2 of the players coming from V Gaming has been shot down by Buriram, taking 11 kills. And now they are still playing outside the zone, and it's quite far. The zone is going into Graveyard. If they are not moving now, then the chances are that we can see Red are getting one of the elimination, which is from hand. And now with 4 kills, they are getting 4 of the players has been revived. So meaning that they are still going into the game strong. But Buriram now joining the fight with V Gaming only in front of them. Are V Gaming gonna take it out? And then we got Ranger with only a few HP left. Taken out by Drogon on Get High. And with that, they are still moving. We are on the 3rd zone and it is shrinking. We are seeing 3 groups inside the zone now. And with the others trying to chase trying to go in with the others side by side. And this will be a good engagement later on the 4th zone later.
One team that I'm looking forward to see their engagement is going to be Ilustrados Juegos. Now, this team, they have a great story to be told. They are the only one who doesn't have the prestige achievement compared to the rest. But we're focusing on attack around for a while. It seems that Hoi Sang spotted out that scouter from Tora, Darkhold. He's always sneakily going into the high ground. UAV being taken out. Nicely done. UAV will not be allowed to be spotting out anyone from the attack all round. But it seems that Darkhold giving pressure. Now shooting down to one of the players. Nicely done. Hoi Sang will be the one to be taken out by North. A really good backup here by Darko. At the same time, gonna shoot down to Keroro. Just a little bit more, but somehow Keroro managed to move away from the location-wise. Attack around is gonna go away. Moving away from the Tora, but David is ready here. Gonna go in for the flanking-wise. North, look at this. One good shot with a beautiful quick scope. But at the same time, David at the ground side. Lovely. High ground, angle-wise, and ground-wise angle has been taken out by Tora. What a beautiful position from the team Tora to push in and gatekeep for the team to be getting into the zone. Now moving into Buriram, they're meeting up with a team of Ranking Esports.
Yes, and now Ranking Esports fighting with Buriram. 2 of the players has been knocked down. Buriram still maintaining 4, and they are fighting with ice wall has been opened by Ranking Esports. And Get High trying to break that ice wall, breaking that blocking. But Homeboys is the one being taken out to the 9th place. And now for Ranking Esports, how are they doing? There are still 2 players left with Jakin knocked down, and Neo is trying to survive quite closely by the enemy team. But right now, Neo, but immediately been shot down by Wasana. Wasana, he tried to use the launcher, jump pad, but then got the tree blocking him. And now ranking Esports, followed by attack all around, has been sent out to the 7th and 8th place.
That's what happened when you're not using your eyes, my friend. When you slingshot, you gotta use your eyes. What were you thinking at the time? Like, oh, hit the tree. I think he probably say like, yesterday the tree was not here. You know, I didn't see this tree. Suddenly today the tree is here. Probably that's the reason why for the mistake coming in. But here, PocoStar. Oh! PocoStar making a good comeback, erasing RRQ Kazu from the equation. Now meeting up with the 5 more teams to go. We do see that Thorat is in between, trying to actually corner out the team of is it V Gaming? Yes, V Gaming Bruin all alone right here. Gonna go into the zone, but at the same time, Thorat is being gatekeep as well, trying to be shot out from the right side. So Thorat gotta be careful here. And they're gonna meet up with the one and only Buriram, who might actually sandwich them off. But at the same time, North comes in for 1v1 situation. Switch it off. V Gaming will be clear out in the process. At the same time, they're gonna shoot down to Buriram. Wasana still trying to survive, but Joanna and Gahai has already been knocked down. Left with Moshiko as well as Wasana trying to be taken out by the team of Thorat. But can Thorat survive it out? Only Darko to be surviving at the outside zone. And it seems that Moshiko will be going in, but Darko will be taken out, and that will be the end for the team of Thorat to be sent back to the lobby by the Buriram.
Yes, and we can see how Thorat tried to play in the outside zone, which is zone number 4, which is done a lot of damage towards them, and that mistake has made them been sent out to the 4th place. And now we are seeing PocoStar. They are trying to aim to Illustrator Suegos, and with that we have Raymil. And with using the teleportation skills, they are moving into Poco. But Poco already noticed them and immediately trying to throw the glue weather bomb. And now 3 of the players are in trouble with Wasana trying to hit them with the Trogon grenade launcher. Immediately got one of the players. Will be 2 if they are not careful, and immediately Illustrator Suegos sent out to the 3rd place by Buriram, and now they are moving into PocoStar. We can see Wasana by using Trogon. He is giving some pressure, making sure that PocoStar cannot see them lightly. And now we can see Wasana still finding a way to go in with all the routes. It's been blocked, but has been shot. 80 HP has been gone down by Wasana, and now PocoStar is trying to go out, and we can see that Get High is trying to shoot with 2 shots from Chargebuster. He has been making sure 1 knockdown, and Get High getting the killing spree, and Roko runs. Oh god, Moshiko Mercy has been knocked down, and now 2 versus 2, but Raz has been knocked down. Wasana moving in, leave half of his HP left, and goes in Wasana, but he's knocked down. And now Get High need to move fast with only 1/4 of his HP left. Get High closing in, knock him down, and immediately taking him out. PocoStar fall to the 2nd place, and Booyah has been given towards Buriram. Whoa, my god, that was a close call from Buriram, and immediately taking PocoStar to the lobby.
Wow, 2nd Booyah of the night for the Buriram themselves. They are on fire. This is what we're talking about. Night for the Group A. Doesn't matter which group is coming up next, Group B or Group C, it's still the night for Group A. Buriram taking the win for themselves again and again and again. Started out from the point of view of our game number 5. It started out with Buriram taking away our AV Radical, not allowing any more damage from them. They started out to fight it off. AV Radical, good start for them, but didn't expect that it's going to be a 3rd party, and they actually corner it out. Get High, making sure that a good flanking wise, Wasana shutting down Godcal straight away, and at the process, AVR running away to chase after Ranking Esports, and that's where the turnover comes in to the team of Ranking Esports.
Yes, and then we can see that Buriram really show themselves here on the 5th game. We can see that how they keep on taking one of the players from the enemy teams, and now they are going into V Gaming. They tried to run away, but they are not giving the chance, and how 3 Triple A is trying to go into the zone but then been attacked by Thorat, and we are moving into Buriram, which take down V Gaming to the 5th place. And Wasana, we can see how Thorat tried to play outside the zone, which they make a mistake, giving Buriram a chance to redeem themselves. They want to take the damage plus from their weapon and the zone, making sure that Thorat will not go into them, and immediately knocked down immediately.
I mean, amazing job, definitely, especially the fact that they straight away bring the gunfight to IJ. I was looking forward to it because IJ has been playing safe, and I was wondering if with a good opening for IJ, this is their first attempt to joining into day number 4, but it seems that still luck is not on the side of IJ, and then comes through with a team between BRU versus PocoStar. Group A is still in a stunning light for our day number 4, which is amazing job, but heads up, salute comes in from the side of Buriram, getting the second booyah. Now they're tied again to the side of C Triple G. Numbers of the booyah still the same for both of these teams. they're chasing after each other. This is like, it's not a show for the rest of the team. It's all for C Triple G as well as Buriram. It's all about telling the viewers or telling to all the community of Free Fire which Thailand team is the best team here at the challenge group stage of V.
Yes, and from what I can see as well, Buriram, they are actually they are not giving their 100% within the 4 games. But now with the group C, we can see that their game is different, and the way they play as well is quite much more aggressive. And given Thorat is there, we have RRQ Kazu, and they are the top 4 team as well, and they are not giving the chance towards them to go into even the top 3. So for Buriram, I think they are still waiting for the right moment, and now they are taking the booyah.
I mean, the moment when C Triple G is not here, who is going to be able to actually stand Buriram's power? I mean, like, we're asking from Group C itself. They just come in. The only one that I was hoping that Buriram will be able to be standing at the same par, it could be from Thorat. But unfortunately, even Thorat can't even fight off with them. They can't even match the gunfight, especially the fact that rotation-wise, placement-wise, positioning-wise, Thorat was the one who's been gatekept by Buriram. And that was just quite sad. And I was looking forward to see for Group C, can they actually fight off with the Buriram, because unfortunately the only one that will be able to fight off with the Group A, the most powerful team from Group A itself, has to be from Group B. So we're looking forward. We still have 3 more rounds to go. Not to worry much. We're still waiting to see what can be done from the rest of the team from Group C itself, because they still have 3 chances to go for tonight. Now going to the game summary of game number 5. Lovely. I gotta say, good start for our second set of the night. 70 kills. Again, it breaks 70. I gotta say it's a good start, because every time we see a team or the total kills goes down, depleted to 60 or 50 kills, that's when we know that the game was not good. It means that most of the fight was actually quite in a slow motion. But damage wise, it's quite low compared to the rest of the damage that we've seen. 44,709 for our game number 5. But higher skills, this is the highest for tonight. We got 10 kills by the one and only Buriram Get High, and the highest assist also breaks the record with 12 kills from Moshi himself. What amazing job indeed from both of our Buriram team.
Yes, and we can see that for the group breaker as well from Triple A has been made the list. And now this is the Booyah team, Buriram. We can see that 4 of the players are using Tatsuya, and 3 of the players using 2 of the players are using Trogan, and 1 using Chargebuster. So their favorite weapon is of course shotgun, and with Joanna still holding the bomb, the grenade for the team. But we can see how Chargebuster is also overpowered to the other side of the team, but with the assistance of 2 Trogons is making them overpowered as well.
This is it. This is the lineup. This is the loadout, and this is the gameplay that's been thrown out by BRU. They don't go in for the long range shot. They don't even care about it. They go for the close combat. They know that that's their best achievement. That's their best gameplay to be thrown out. They don't fear anything. And with Tatsuya as their loadout to dash away to every single enemy right in front of them, to just flank away, rotate around, move away from every single ice wall. Buriram, I think that's the best move for them. Now going into the whole entire kill point wise of our Buriram themselves. 10 kills by Get High, 9 kills by Wasana, 4 kills by Moshi and Joanna. That's a total of 27 kills by the one and only Buriram. Highest kill for tonight.
And we can see the damage here from Wasana, 4,200. The highest that I can see tonight coming from all of the teams. And now for the accuracy, we go into Wasana again with 25.77 accuracy. And with the surviving time, the longest as well between his teammates, 16 seconds by surviving on the last buy one with Poco Star. So of course, it's given to Wasana the credits as well, but Get High having the extra 1 kill as well.
A great job indeed by Buriram. Definitely shows a great gameplay wise from our Buriram with 12,121 damage. Again, breaking the record of our game number 4 that was done by JV Esports. Now, Buriram takes another toll for themselves for the top 3. On the note, Poco Star is not far away. I mean, like, again, I think Poco Star is being seen by a whole different light for tonight. And IJ, on the note, I mean, interesting, they are at the top 3 with 3,583. Nevertheless, it means that most of the team who are down below from IJ is not doing so well. Now, going into the game standing, this is what I'm talking about. 27 kills by Buriram with the Booyah. 39 points just for the team of Booyah Buriram themselves. Now, Poco Star at the second place with 17. It's so vast, the gap between our first place and second place of V.
Yeah, 22 points for the second place is quite far indeed. With Illustrados Vegas also make a move there on number 3 with 15 points. Attack all around with a Thorat sharing 10 points. So 5 teams right now having 2 digits, with Buriram is getting most of them with 39, but followed by V Gaming. They are doing well on this skill with 9 points, making them number 6. Ranking Esports on 8 points, RRQ Kazu 6, Reverse Rate 5, Hornboys 4, AV Radicals 3, and Team Flash 1 points. So from what I can see here, we can Buriram really taking the advantage, being aggressive, making sure that for the other teams will not get any more points. And from the top 3 standing just now, in terms of damage, we can see that Buriram is like 12,000 damage, and the second place was like 5,000, and meaning that they are really making sure that the others will not push them away.
I mean, this is interesting. Seriously, the moment when Group B is gone, now Group A is just demolishing as well as dominating Group C. Not even a chance at opportunity from all of the teams. But hopefully with 3 rounds coming up next, there will be a chance for Group C to at least get Booyah for themselves. We'll be right back right after this, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for game number 2 on second set.
Battle Royale. That's
ก็สวัสดีครับผมบุรีรัมย์โมชิครับเล่นตำแหน่งสไนเปอร์ครับก็รู้สึกต้องพัฒนาต่อไปครับเพราะว่าเพิ่งแข่งรายการนึงจบมาก็เตรียมตัวไม่ทันครับก็ต้องมาฝึกซ้อมกันใหม่แพทใหม่ครับก็มันจะมีข้อผิดพลาดจากทีมเราเล็กๆน้อยๆครับที่ต้องไปแก้ไขกันแล้วก็ฝั่งทีมจากบราซิลที่เป็นแชมเปี้ยนก็แข็งแกร่งครับทำได้ดีเลยผลงานรอบนี้ผมได้วาสนามาครับน้องมันเพิ่งเข้ามาครับน้องมันก็อยากแบบล่าแชมป์อยากได้แชมป์ความมีไฟในตัวฝึกขยันฝึกซ้อมว่าน้องพาน้องไปคว้าแชมป์ด้วยกันครับ เยลิน่าก็ประสบการณ์ก็โชคโชนครับแข็งแกร่งเพิ่งได้แชมป์เอเชียมาวันมาก็พวกเราจะไม่ประมาทครับก็จะเป็นทีม GG ครับเพราะว่า ซึ่งเพิ่งผ่านเบอร์ซีรีส์มาเขาเข้ามาปีแรกเขาเข้ามาที่ 3 ได้ก็ถือว่าเก่งนะครับผมว่าปีนี้ก็น่ากลัวเหมือนกันครับเป้าหมายซีซั่นนี้ก็จะกลับไปแก้มือครับปีที่แล้วเราทำผิดพลาดไปก็ปีนี้จะไปเอาแชมป์กับที่ประเทศไทยให้ได้ครับก็ฝากทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตด้วยนะครับก็ผมจะไปเอาแชมป์กลับคืนครับแล้วเจอกันชาเลนจ์ซีซั่นพวกผมมาเพื่อเป็นแชมป์
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners and reach up for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to bring a rage. Brave. Got to be strong now.
And there you have it, our first set of our game Group A versus Group C, whereby Buriram back again dominating to get the booyah, which is interesting because we're giving an opportunity for Group C to play with A, but ended up still been dominated to our Group A, as this is their night indeed to actually get a hold of all the 8 rounds for themselves. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season number 3, powered by Samsung Galaxy. Now we're moving into the second match of our second set, where we are going to go into the map of Nextera. It's going to be interesting. Will Buriram actually manage to dominate again the same map? Because previously they did manage to actually get a hold of the positioning wise, and that bus again, like I said, is the MVP of the night on that Nextera themselves. Because if it wasn't for that bus, Buriram would not be able to get that booyah. Now going into the overall standing after game number 5, here we are. We still see that Buriram still maintained at the second spot, with CGGG is not in the picture. Will they be able to catch up with the 3 rounds that will be contested out here at tonight's game? It seems that with 3071, they only need 20 more points. If Buriram keeps tips up, they could manage to actually topple C-Triple-G, and this is going to give a money run for the C-Triple-G. On the other note, Onyx Olympus still maintained at the 3rd place. Thorat finally pushed through. After a first game of the night, they managed to push through back to the 4th place with 242. JV Esports unfortunately been pushed down again, Omfi.
Yes, and we can see that RRQ Kazuo as well has been still maintaining on the 6th place, and Reverse Rain on the 7th, tied with Attack All Around with 200 points. So these are the 2 teams that are still playing in the game. So for the second game for Group A versus C, we'll see how is their performance. If let's say they can gain more points, then the chances are they will be move up the ladder as well. And now let us see the flight paths are coming from Plazaria towards Twin Bridge and the blue zone in Deka Square. And the 12 teams are getting ready, and majority three of them have been jumped from the plane early of the flight path, and we can see that there are three teams going into the blue zone with Homeboys, Heavy Radicals, but Ilustrados Juegos has taken the mud side. They try to avoid the early match fights, but we have Poco Star at the Grave Labs followed by Ranking Esports. So there will be fights all over the place, but Grave Labs will be the first one between Poco Star and Ranking Esports. But we are seeing Homeboys right now. They are fighting with Heavy Radicals, and now we saw that Poco Star taken 3 knockdown and immediately become the kill leader. And now for Homeboys, they are still watching. They are still waiting for Heavy Radicals. Where are they? And now we have Arcade Neo from Ranking Esports, only the last player standing, trying to run from behind, goes toward the sea. If Poco Star can sniff them, then that's it for the Ranking Esports.
Interesting, and it's not only that, we do see that V Gaming is quite close by as well. So PocoStar, despite the good gunfight between the team of Ranking Esport, they need to be prepared to fight with the next team. So far, we do see that Ranger is being a Ranger right now, scouting the area, spotted out Raz inside at the doorstep, and it seems that 18 Deer will be the one to open up the door to take down V-Tan, but unfortunately still not going to be enough. He just give a little bit of glimpse of hiya, how you doing, but then doesn't manage to actually get a hold of the knockdown just yet. But V-Tan gonna actually accept the invitation of PocoStar. Gonna actually tease a bit from the left side of the door, but doesn't see anyone just yet. And Ranking Esport, such a sad situation, but I know that Ranking Esport has the potential to always survive. That's the only thing they always do. Even during game number 5, they keep on surviving and manage to revive back the whole entire squad. Let's hope for the best for our last hope survivor. But on the other note, it's a quite slow pace between the PocoStar with the V Gaming for now at the Grave Lab. So interestingly, at the other area, we do see that some of the fights coming in from AV Radicals as well as the team of IJ. Now, pushing off IJ is going to be Shanks being shot down one after another, but Matt Rory right at the top going to actually take advantage of the high ground, taking down Gotka. Bruce has been spotted out now, going to break it up, but in the same process, we do see Shank coming in for 1v1 situation. Shank getting spotted out, he will be taken down. Our Roos from the AV Radical, beautiful shots coming in from the Shanks.
Yes, and now for Brand 2, he's trying to look for Void. We can see that Void is hiding behind the building, but Raymil is trying to flank him, and now Void has been shot. Half of his HP has been went down, and now for Ilustrados Juegos with 4 elimination points, they are going into Void is now stuck in that room, but PocoStar is the first team to be sent out on the 12th place, whereas Heavy Radicals followed a few seconds after on the 11th place.
No, this is a curse. This is a spectate curse. You know what? We have been holding off on PocoStar versus V Gaming for a long time, and we were like wondering, like, how long are you gonna hold off? You guys didn't even fight at all. But then we push into AV Radical versus the team of IJ. Suddenly, they managed to shut down PocoStar. What a funny story! And then AV Radical comes along to follow the footstep of our team of PocoStar. Now we're moving into the attack around versus the Flash. Started out with a good fight from game number 1 to game number 3, but now the Flash is struggling. Now trying to shoot down to Jump God first of all. Beautiful shot. Shin on the other note, gonna meeting off with the attack around. 2v1 situation right here. At the same time, Hosan on the right side. Yambin spotted out one. It seems that they still haven't managed to knock down anyone, but at the same time, Yambin chasing after Hosan. 2v1 situation. Hosan won't be knocked down by Artemis himself, but at the same process, we have one more player coming in from the attack around to chase after Artemis. They're gonna actually revenge it up, but Yambin holding the position. 2v1 situation. Yambin will be the one to be taken down by the attack around. By the same time, Leo comes in, and our attack around will be eliminated. The Flash holds their position and wiping all of our players from the AAA.
And this is bad moments for Attack All Around. They were tied with another squads on the 7th place, and now they have been sent out to the 10th place. So this is quite a bad moment for them, but we will see the ranking later on. Now we are moving into reverse rate. They are closing in into RRQ. We have 2 of the players coming from RRQ on the 2nd floor, and Diamond is trying to sniff them out. Are they within the stairs or or not. But we have Thorat as well, seeing from behind if a reverse red going into war. But now with only 3 players left, Exposy almost been knocked down, but Abe has been headshot by North. Without realizing there are another team, but immediately revive himself. And now Ika has been very close towards the enemy. RRQ is the next one with a reverse raid behind the bus. And we can see that Thorat is going into the room. And now with Razor using his shotgun, but he's been knocked down. 3 of the players left. Reverse raid still have 3 players. They will wait outside. They won't go in. They will let Thorat to rush in towards RRQ. And Legolas immediately took that car, ran away, still making their team survive.
Oh, interesting indeed for the team of RRQ. Kazoo, at the same time, Rivers Red, who's been out cornered just now, they managed to actually move away from the gunfight of Thorat themselves. But at the same process, I'm wondering if they will be able to revive back Saming. At the same time, Zone is closing in, as well as it seems that they are in the favor of Zone, so they don't need to worry much about the gunfight from the outside. The problem is they will be cornered or be sandwiched by those who wants to go in. Now, it seems that Saming managed to come back. Now, going back to V Gaming now. V Gaming meeting off with Gura.
Oh, nice one. Nice shot by V Gaming. Immediately takes that elimination. The 8th kill for tonight. And with that, they are the kill leader. But Red Rivers cannot sit down quietly. Thorat has sniffed them and taken the 6th kill. And now they are going towards Twin Bridge. We can see that Thorat, they are rotating the map. They are trying to see if there is any squads are coming from the outside. Whereas RRQ, they are met with IJ. And there we go, another grenade launcher from the Trogon for IJ. But we have darts from the bridge, still trying to see if there is any openings coming from IJ. But we have 3 of the players, Legolas, Razor and Abe, still waiting. They won't rush towards IJ because they have just been revived. They need the weapon first. If they go in, the chances are they are the one will be taken out because they are using helmet level 1, vest level 2, so there are high chances the enemy have a better equipment than them.
This is going to be tough indeed. RRQ going to actually slow down the pace for a while. They know for a fact there was actually a tough fight indeed when they met off with Thorat, and they don't want to engage even more further to the IJ location-wise. And it seems that IJ respond well, giving the opportunity for RRQ to have their own space to breathe for a while. And it seems that RRQ will take advantage of the slingshot to move away into the zone instead and making their way safely without meeting the team of Ilustrados Juegos. But the thing is, at the same time, we do see that the team of Rivers Red also roaming around the area. Ilustrados is going to actually rotate around the end zone as well. And it seems that the team of Ilustrados meeting up with the Rivers Red, they're trying to shoot down to Exposy, and the same process, the team of Ilustrados still holding their position, not gonna go in for the gunfight too much at this process. The team of Flash meeting up with the ranking Esports again.
Yes, and now Neo, only a few seconds he got out from the fights with using the teleportation, and now Flash having 7 elimination on the 8th minute. But we are seeing RRQ fighting with the Red Rivers with Thorat as watching them from the outside, and right now they got another elimination points, and Reverse Red with 2 elimination. 3 of the players still in the game. Thorat are watching from inside the zone. They are waiting if let's say there are any team members. RRQ Abai with half of his HP left. He's trying to rotate, and now they have been caught by David. David will make sure that he won't be surviving, only watching through the window. And now they got one of the elimination. And right now for Thorat, Legolas already been far away. You got the gap there. But what is shot by Reverse Red? Exposy using Woodpecker got hit shot towards him. My God.
Wow, that was a really good opportunity for... Oh, but V Gaming... Oh, what? What? The whole entire squad right there, the billboard? I mean, come on. What are you guys trying to do? You guys want to get shot by the butt again? But anyway, it seems that they're going to actually take advantage of that billboard to shoot down to IJ while trying to get into the zone. A really good high ground advantage right here, Kabi. Gonna snipe out the team of IJ, but little do they know, the safe place of IJ now is actually in position. They don't need to worry much. Just gonna rotate around between one building to another. And let's see if they will be able to spot out the V Gaming and take down them as they did from P Esports. Like, the shoot off the butt was very unintended, man. Seriously, that was uncalled for. But nevertheless, V Gaming, I hope that you know what you're trying to do here to push in as well as to hold at the billboard wise. I mean, at the other note, we do see Thorax pushing into Rivers Red right here. It seems that throws the grenade. Expose Z is in exposed by the side of Thorax. 2v1 situation, 3v1 situation, make it a 3. And it seems that Expose will be knocked down by Davies. And in the process, Diamond will be the only one to survive. Right in front is going to be Ranky. Can he actually take advantage of Huang trying to get into the zone? It seems that Diamond doesn't actually do anything. Oh no, finally he wants to do something. Alright.
Oh, shouldn't.
Come on.
Oh,
that was such a waste. So much of the essence being wasted off. But Ranking Esports, who just came into the zone, was taken out by the one and only V Gaming instead. By the process, we see Thorax fighting off with the Flash.
And now, right now, Thorax, one of the players has been knocked down, and Flash is trying their best with one of the players as well. Ultimate has been taken out, and Pio with only 60 HP is trying to fight. David is trying to run away. Now they are 1v1 with both of them only have a few HP left. But for Team Flash, immediately revives two of his teammates, and David himself locked himself inside the ice wall with only half of the HP. And grenade launcher by Artemis wiped out Thorax to the 7th place.
No, this is even worse for Thorax. As just we thought that Thorax will be able to be a good team at the Group C, they are struggling now. Back again to the V Gaming. It seems that they are trying to shoot down to the team who tries to get into the zone. The Flash has been spotted out. It seems that they will be clearing on any UAV who try to spot out. No one gets to see us. Only us right here for the eye in the sky. Somehow, we do see that V Gaming Bruin is also on the high ground as well. Right on the rooftop. Look at this. Two of the teams right on the rooftop. This is interesting, man.
Yes, and with that, it's quite dangerous for V Gaming because they are taking too high ground. And now for Buriram, Moshiko has been knocked down but immediately been saved by Joanna. With two ice wall has been put down to make sure that he can revive Moshiko. And now for this game around, Buriram still with the 0 elimination points. The one that he got knocked down but been taken from V Gaming. V Gaming using the high ground, being taken advantage. Buriram has been taken out by V Gaming again with that sniper and RGS, and now they are fall to 6th place. And with IJ with the 6 elimination points, they are watching if there is any squads nearby. Reverse rate, we have still Diamond trying to go inside, but he took a turn there, goes towards where Bruin, another players from the other side. If he saw the last player from Diamond reverse rate, then it will be a problem.
Alright, shooting down to Diamond. Just one more shot to go. Ranger will be spotting out. One shot with a snipe. Breaks the ice wall. Diamond still trying to survive it out. But little do they know, V Gaming is not going to allow it. Diamond taking one ice wall to another ice wall. But IJ is also on the low trying. One more shot to go, but Diamond still survive it out. Unfortunately, he managed to go in. But Homeboy's been eliminated by somebody. I didn't know what happened there. I didn't even realize Homeboy's is still there. But V Gaming making a good comeback here. Shutting down the last man standing from the Rivers Red. Now left with 3 more teams to go. It's going to be the team of Ilustrados Juegos as well as 2 teams from the Group A. It's going to be V Gaming as well as Team Flash. No, this is the team that has been struggling the whole entire night. But once they meet with the Group C, they are unstoppable. They have performed differently compared to how they meet with the Group B. Hydra Wires goes out to them. This is going to be interesting as the zone closes in. We do see that BO. V Gaming comes down below. And it's going to be attacked. And Bruin spotted out the team of the Flash, but somehow he will be knocked down first of all. At the same time, he will clear out straight away by the Flash. 3 players still surviving. Kabi trying to shoot down to the Flash, trying to give a little bit of pressure, but the Flash keeps on surviving. Now dash straight away to Artemis. Can Kabi get 1v1? Shin also coming in for the backup, but it seems that the team will be taken out straight away. V Gaming will be allowing to be surviving 2 players only. At the same time, the Flash gonna go in for the long rotation. Shan also takes advantage of the situation, taking down Bio. So 2 players for the team of Flash. But Ike comes in for the cornering. Out of the Flash. It's gonna actually be corner up. Shen comes through. We 1v1 meeting off with the Flash team just down. But somehow the Flash still manages to survive. Now 2 more players to go. Romeo and Brett. And Romeo gonna break the ice wall. But Big Gaming will be the one to be eliminated. So Flash versus Ilustrados Suecos. Can we get a new winner from the side of Group C? Or will this be from the Flash? Now 1v1 situation. Romeo goes in for a fight with Shen. Making the win goes to the team of Ilustrados Suecos. The first booyah from Group C.
Yeah, there we go. The team from Philippines, Ilustrados Suecos, got their booyah right here on the second game for Group A versus Group C. Nice match indeed. They eventually got it right. And oh, that's very cute dog there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, so cute. Oh, nicely done. Well done by the team of Ilustrados Suecos. Again, we have known them as the meme of this season. They are without any titles or achievement compared to the rest who have been at the Free Fire World Series, and they're fighting with that title to be put out, and they know that they are being looked upon with such low expectation. But Philippines never give up. Keep on supporting Ilustrados Suecos, because even with least of achievement in their hands, they still maintain to actually steal booyah from all of our invited teams as well as qualified teams from the Challenge Open Finals.
Yes, and now we are moving into the highlights. We can see how Attack All Around was wiped out by Flash. I'm amazed how Flash doing very well within this game, and Reverse Red as well. They are fighting with the Group C's, and we can see that Thorat immediately trying to take out RRQ one by one, where David tried to peek from the window but immediately been taken down, and Reverse Red exposed Z. Although they got Buriram, but they met with another team and immediately quite a hard time for them. And now Thorat Davies, he tried to lock himself within the ice wall, but there are 3 players from Flash, and of course 3 versus 1 is not enough for him to take them out.
A great damage-wise coming in from Thorat, but placement point-wise is going to be a struggle. Coming into V Gaming, I mean, they are at the bottom now. They are one of the teams that, I mean, I don't even put high hopes. I think I keep on saying, V Gaming, I'll see you at the play-ins. That's it. That's pretty much it. But then again, a reminder to everyone, when it comes to play-ins, that's a second chance, and you gotta learn everything. You gotta actually take advantage of this situation to learn every single move, because you're gonna meet the same team again at the play-ins, right? So these are the teams that who might not be able to go to the challenge finals will meet again, and if you learn all the moves, all the rotation to actually tackle them down, you can bring that to the play-ins and make you guys a redemption story to go to the challenge finals.
Yes, correct. And from what I can see here on the day 4, from the game 1 until the 5th games, all of the teams here, they are not really into reading the zone.
Yes.
We can see that they are all over the place, and they are trying to find kill points first, and before they are going into the zone. So I think those teams that are trying to play during the play-ins later on, then they need to think of a way how to getting some kill points rather than staying in the middle later.
Agree, definitely. A great job, well done. I really thought that it was going to be a whole night of Group A as well as Group B, but turns out Ilustrados Suecos makes the change, break the curse, and say that if there's going to be one team to actually steal the booyah here at the night of Group A, it's going to be the one and only Ilustrados Suecos from the Group C.
Yes, correct. And the best thing is, they are coming from Philippines. There are only 2 teams coming from Philippines. We have AV Radicals and also Ilustrados Suecos. And now, they have made their country proud as well with the booyah that they are getting. And for Ilustrados Suecos also, congrats to them. And hopefully they are being consistent for the next game and making sure that they are chasing more points after. And because right now, they are playing for 4 games, right? And with Ilustrados Suecos have gotten the booyah, now we are gonna see if, let's say, how are their gameplay. For Buriram, they got 39 points.
And now for this game around, they are quite. I think there are 0 points that they're getting. So the chances are they're only getting placement points. So it's quite tough for Buriram if they want to chase CGG as well.
Agree, definitely something that is very interesting. I really thought that Buriram will be able to contest it all because again, a night for Group A, and Buriram is the only one not to actually put down on Homeboys, Rivers Red, V Gaming, PocoStar, Team Flash, but those 5 teams compared to Buriram, they haven't managed to actually get a good consistency compared to Buriram's kill points. I mean, come on. They got more than 100 plus kill points. Now, going into the game summary of game number 6, highest kills comes to Team Flash. Interestingly, our game 6 is giving a good highlight to our Team Flash with 9 kills by Artemis, highest assist by Shin from the Flash as well with 7, and our glue breaker is by one and only Ilustrados Juegos, Mac Rory.
Yes, and we can see that the total damage they have done 46k with total kills, although a bit lower from the others, which is 68. We can see that they are still trying to take the other players out with a 44 glue destroyed and 11 total rescue and revival 22, meaning that all those players that has been sent out to the game or been knocked down have been revived again and again and again. So with that, for this Group A versus versus C, they are, honestly for me, they are evenly matched.
Agree, definitely. I think that there was a good gunfights. There were also good placement, as good survival wise for our game number 6 wise. So definitely something interesting to be seen from our A versus C. Now going into the loadout of our Ilustrados Juegos. Previously we saw Ilustrados also use the same technique where they use 4 Tatsuya. But tonight it seems that they switch it off with only 3 Tatsuya of V.
Yes, and we can see that Raymil is trying to be the support for the team, and the weapon as well is different. Usually we will see Chargebuster and Trogon, but now with M1887 is been put out here, meaning that for Raymil they'll try to have the highest damage but with a higher reload time. So this is quite challenging actually for between the other like Trogon.
Yes, agree, definitely. Interestingly, I mean, Raymil, he has his amazing experience-wise because he's the only one inside the IJ who previously had experience at the Free Fire World Series. Going into the kill point-wise, 3 kills from Shanks and Rory, 2 kills by Ramil and Brent. I gotta say, this is the least kill points-wise that we have seen from IJ because I know that they can do better. I've seen them done better. I've seen them, they managed to actually get more kill points, but nevertheless, it's quite a good points. At least they got double-digit 10 kills in their hands. That's already boosting up the team of Ilustrados Juegos.
Yes, correct. And one a bit of a difference there, we can see that the Shanks having the highest accuracy as well. And now moving to the top 3 teams, so we have Flash with 8,542 damage. And amazingly, it's not our Booyah's team here on the first place, but followed by V Gaming, making in the list with a 6,900 damage, followed by Ilustrados Juegos with a 5,400 damage. And we can see here, out of the 3, Flash really giving a momentum or giving the pressure towards the enemy and making them quite tough to play with each other.
I feel like something just flashed before my eyes. Is that real? Is that top 3 teams is real? I see Flash team and V Gaming. What? The teams who are at the bottom of overall standing managed to be the top 3 teams.
Yes, correct.
Oh, something flashed before my eyes. I cannot see. I'm blind. I'm blind by the success of the Flash and the V Gaming. Oh my god, they surprised us really seriously. That game that was just surprising, and V Gaming, I mean, like, I think the motivation or the booster coming in from the shot to the butt, you know, that's the reason why. That's the reason why V Gaming say, somebody shot my butt, man. I gotta do something about it. We gotta do something here on Game 6. And that's why the win, the damage wise from V Gaming was just superb. But nevertheless, congratulations to Ilustrados for their booyah. Now we're moving in for game number 7. But before that, let's take a short break. So we'll be right back after this for the rest of our challenge group stage. Battle Royale. That's when it's done.
chop daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach out for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach out for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Brave. Got to be stronger. Brave. Got to be great. Brave. Got to be strong now. Brave. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach out for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Be the hero of the story. Take no prisoners or reach out for glory. Be the ruler of the city. Victory belongs to the brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got to be stronger, got to be brave.
And we are back again here at the Challenge Group Stage Snapdragon Pro Series Season number 3 powered by Samsung Galaxy. 2 rounds of set number 2 is done. Turns out Group C has what it takes to steal away the Booyah placement point for themselves, and it's gotta be the team of Ilustrados Way Guos from Philippines. Now stop, we got Purgatory waiting for you guys to see what can be done by our Group A versus Group C. I'm Fasha Bani with Obvi right here to give you the hype and the game itself of what is happening for our second week. This is the second week because we're looking for our top 6 at the end of this weekend to move to the challenge finals. But not to worry, the rest of the team that did not qualify at the challenge finals, we have our bottom 12 to fight off at the challenge play-ins. But before that, I want to say hallelujah. Hello. I want to all hail to the DHL. I know, I'm just waiting for it. I have that DHL, very, very beautiful DHL. See, I told you.
Oh.
All hail DHL. All hail DHL. I'm waiting for that graphic. Whenever I see that graphic, I just keep on all hail DHL. So for those of you guys who want to all hail DHL as well, please check out their website. You guys can change up your career-wise. They give you a lot of opportunities to learn a new different landscape and field, which also include technology-wise. They have a lot of AI technologies just waiting for you to try out. But now, let's take a look back into our overall standing of challenge group stage, where Buriram United Esports from Group A still maintain at the top with 376. Now, I want to see Torat though. Look at this. Thorat, despite they did actually suffer some damages and being taken out from the 6th place, but kill point wise pushing them even more further at that 4th place. On the other note, RLQ Kazu not far away also managed to actually topple off at the 6th place, still maintain wise. Now what I'm questioning is, at Teco round, are you gonna let this all slide easily? Because somehow they managed to actually move away from that 6th place right from week number 2, and now they're pushing down below because of our group reshuffle. I'm wondering if attack around is okay. And at the same time, we do see that Toda still maintained at the 9th place, which I'm quite confused because I didn't see Homeboys just now. I was like, what happened just now? We didn't even get to see if Homeboys were surviving. Suddenly we saw Homeboys eliminated. But Elo Trados Uegos on the note, getting the booyah, still not enough to patch things up so that they can be able to move to the left side. They still maintain at the 13th spot. So Ovi, any thoughts about this?
Yeah, so from what I can see here for RRQ Kazu, they have been knocked down from the 4th place toward the 6th. So it's quite dangerous for them. If they are only a few points away coming from reverse rate with a 210 points. So for this, reverse rate still have a chance to go into the top 6, where attack all around has been down to the 8th place. So for me, it's still quite early since we are in the day 4. They have another 2 days to play. So for reverse rate, if they are keep inconsistent towards the day 6 later on, then the chances are they can take over the other teams that are in the top 6 right now.
Agree, definitely. This is something interesting, especially we still have 2 more rounds to go for the teams of Group C. Now, what I'm wondering is, where is AV Radicals among all the fights just now? I mean, if we talk about what happened on last week, AV Radicals was one of the superb teams. I mean, not to say superbly, but they did have a good gunfight. There was a good highlight coming in from AV Radical. But then again, this week, it seems like the moment they push into day number 1, AV Radical is not doing so good. And I'm wondering if maybe it could be the grouping-wise is not in favor for them, or is it because probably just Group A is just too powerful with Buriram to be dominating the whole entire game for tonight. But anyway, moving into our game number 3 of second set here at the biggest map, Purgatory.
Yes, we can see the flight path coming from Crossroad towards Forge with the blue zone at Ski Lodge. We can see that most of the teams has jumped down the plane. We have AV Radicals gonna fight with Poco Star on Crossroad. And there we go, we'll be seeing the first shot has been fired by Lim with the using, and Raz with 1 HP has been knocked down with the UC by Raz and immediately tried to take him out. But Poco 18 there has been taken out as well. And the first blood amazingly has been given to AV Radicals, and Mercy as well has been knocked down and been taken away. Twix is right now being revived by Return. How they try to assist their teammate. A good teamwork for AV Radicals is in this early game.
Wow, amazing. I like this. Seriously, AV Radical tying up the notch with the team of PocoStar. I know for a fact PocoStar has a really good run throughout our week, and now Raz has been shot down. Seems that Raz will be pushing away, moving from the side of Return as well as the rest of AV Radical. It seems that he's going to actually crouch it out, and I think that PocoStar will know that this is going to be a signal for them to just back off, man. Seriously, you got to take away, find another opportunity. But it seems that Return is returning some of the shots to Lim as well. Raz is right in front of him. He's not shooting down, but Twix on the other note knows the information. And right here, Return gonna actually shift his own focus to another side of PocoStar. But Raz meeting off with Roos. So Raz versus Roos. Let's see how it goes right here. Raz trying to shoot down for flank on the right. Roos maintain on the left side. Attack around being actually wiped out on the 12th spot, but maintain with the PocoStar right here. It seems that Raz suffers some damages, 91% left. Trying to shoot down through the window, but doesn't see him. But he will be fixing some of the medic plus. But at the same time, somebody is shooting down to Roos as well. But AVR comes in, 2v1 situation.
Nice.
Now Roos comes into the trailer and managed to be picked up by AVR Return. But here, PocoStar with Lim. Lim has been shot down by Tweaks. Tweaks is a beautiful, cute, and as well as very tasty. But Tweaks on AVR Radical is not tasty enough. Being shot down instead by our AV Radical. So PocoStar at this 11th spot to be sent back to the lobby.
Yes, and we can see the AV Radicals right now having the highest kills in the second minute. And now from what I can see just now, Attack All Around was wiped out by Team Flash, which is quite amazing right there. Flash has been taken over for the Group A versus C. And now we are moving into Reverse Raid. They found one of the players from V Gaming. He's trying to shot towards the Exposy, but there are two more players. One of the players very nearby, which is Ming. He's trying to see where is Ranger, but Ranger is quite fast, moving here and there, making them a bit of a blur. I'm not sure is he running away or not. But then another damage has been done towards Punam, and Spin coming over and got a headshot by Exposy, and 1 elimination points given to Reverse Raid. And V Gaming still having 3 players here with Kabi, Vintan and Brune. With 2 elimination, they are on fields right now in the middle of the zone, so they need to be careful. Field is very open space, and if they are not being careful, there are high chances from the other teams going from the backstab them from behind.
I mean, we've seen this before. Whenever it comes to Purgatory, you don't want to mess around with the open space. That's what Davey Esports did when it comes to Purgatory for the first set. Now, meeting off with the homeboys, Alif unfortunately has been spotted out by Ika. And our homeboys team losing Alif in that process, but not to worry much. I think homeboys still maintain with the 3 players. They're quite far away from the location-wise. This is all about scouting. Most of the scouters from each and every single team has been wiped out. And Speed, on the other note, is quite on the high ground. He's also scouting the area. He's been cornered by the team of Torad. Hopefully, this is going to be in a good favor. But on the left side, it's going to be Darko and Ikal spotting him out, and Ikal goes straight to the high ground, ready with the ice wall. Spade tried to shoot him down first of all, but doesn't land any of the shot. But Ikal, persistent, brave enough to go in for 1v1. Backstab, shoots down to Spade, but unfortunately not going to be enough. But Spade knows that information, and in the end, it's gonna be Ika who takes down the one and only home.
Oh my god, there are 3 squad right here, which is ranking Esports. We have AV Radicals as well as Reverse Raid. These 3 squads, they are coming from Old House, and for AV Radicals from Crossroad, and they are fighting with Uzi, his weapon, and immediately been knocked down by Brian using the Barretta, and that means they have another elimination points, and Brian immediately got void. But Return has been chased by 2 of the players. Half of his HP has been knocked down, but Exposy immediately opened up an ice wall, and Spring taking the advantage. They Return out, and having that said, we have 2 squads left. We have Ranking Esports and Reverse Raid, with 4 of the players coming from Ranking. Raid also having 4 players. There will be evenly matched. So, are they gonna wipe out for the other teams or not? And Jacket is only the players left on the downside of the hill, and immediately been taken out. 3 players from Ranking Esports on top of the hill. One of the bomb has been hit, half of his HP towards Exposy. Immediately throws another one, the ice wall. Oh, then the shot, but there are not much damage been done by P90, and right now they are fighting. Huang has been knocked down, and 2 players only left, and also half of his HP. And now Brian has been knocked down, and Ranking Esports taken out to the 10th place, and making Reverse Raid having 10 eliminations.
Great job, seriously. A different whole new picture of gameplay coming in from Reverse Raid. Week number 1, it was a struggle for them, but this week number 2 is just superb for the side of Reverse Raid. Now, going into the Torah teams, it's seen left with Ekal and Davids, and they're pushing, actually trying to revive back the rest of the team. Managed to come back with a full squad, not to worry much, but Homeboy's Faiz is around the corner. Faiz, ready. Oh, but he spotted out the baby. The revival-wise, and it seems that he's also been spotted out by Torah. He was too focused on the roof. Instead, he been shut down by the one and only Torah.
Oh, quite a sad indeed for Homeboys. But for Darko, now he can loot the weapon that been given by the enemy team. And now 3 of the players coming from Homeboys. We have Spade, Jambal, and for the other teams, Alif. And now trying to go in. They are trying to block Thorad from going into the zone right now. But they need to be careful because we have V Gamings coming from down below. If they are being noticed, that they are fighting for them. And right now, for
troubles, but no, that knocked down physical. And with Davids and Darko, Davids with only 5 HP left, he got another player knocked down from Homeboys. But my God, for Thorat, that lucky shot making the team Homeboys gone out from the game, but they cannot breathe easy right now because V Gaming are coming in with only a few HP left for one of the player from Thorat. They need to be careful. Davids right now immediately open the ice wall. We have Darkol goes inside trying to revive his own teammate, and now with 2 of the players from V Gaming immediately taken 2 of the players from Thorat. This would be some troubles to Thorat with Darkol using Barretta trying to cover V Gaming. We have 3 players rushing towards him. If he's not being careful, then the chances are they will be losing 3 of the players, and 1 of the players is just being revived. So there are no weapon to assist him. Darkol with only 100 coins, he cannot do anything. He can only run towards the skill lodge down below. But we can see that Gaming Bruin is trying to control the zone, is trying to make sure that one of the player from Thorat will not go down and goes through the back door.
Now let's see, Today is still surviving Darko.
Nice!
Lovely scope with that sniper. Now he's trying to do the same to the next V Gaming player, but at the same time Bruin managed to take down North and making the one and only Thorat to be sent back to the lobby, and that is the end for Thorat. Such a shame to be shut down by the V Gaming, but nevertheless great survival. Now pushing into the Buriram. Last previous game fight, it was quite a sad situation for Buriram, so let's see if they will be able to do another damage here on game number 7. Leading off with the flash, trying to shoot down to Artemis, 1 shot, 2 shot, a beautiful shot indeed. At the same time, getting high with the kill point and wiping out the last man standing for the flash, making the team flash sent back to the lobby by Buriram.
Yes, and we can see that on a few games before, we can see Flash taking Buriram on the early game, and now Buriram have taken them over and making sure that they stay on that place only. And now Buriram with 3 players left, they are going into the zone. We can see that the zone is towards Ski Lodge and is very much open, so it will be more dangerous for the rest of the team here. And we can see that RRQ are already inside the zone with Illustrators Vegos. We have V Gaming as well, very close by. But reverse raid, they are being watched by V Gaming, and there are a few shots going towards reverse raid. But AV Radicals is right now just chilling there inside the zone. And here we go, we can see reverse raid is having the highest damage right now with the fire around the other goal.
Alright, let's see, they're gonna rotate around Bruin with a long range shot, giving them pressure. Really good backup coming in from V Gaming. Shooting down to Ben. But in the process, he was taken out by Boon Jame. Now Kabi comes along for the close combat. Let's see if he can actually goes in for the ice wall. He's trying to spawn out the players inside the ice wall, but doesn't manage. Now he's gonna throw some Proton here, but he suffers some damage. 60% left. He will be shut down by the one and only Expose. But Rivers Red is not done. Got 2 more players to go with the V Gaming 2 players. Grenade being thrown out. Brook comes in into the close combat. But at the same time, Khan is right behind. Rivers Red will be shut down instead to be sent back to the lobby by the V Gaming. They are consistent from 2 rounds in a row.
Yes, and now we're moving on to Buriram. They'll be met with AV Radicals. They are waiting quietly inside the halls, but then the first shot has been fired by AV Radicals, and now making sure that Buriram has been noticed. Twix has been knocked down and immediately been sent out. One Void joining the teammates, and right now 2 of the players left. Wasana joining. Again, I already been knocked down, but Wasana is trying to assist and he's holding the charge buster. But AV Radicals immediately knocked down and taken out to the 5th place by Buriram. And now Buriram having the highest elimination points with 8 kills. And with 4 of the players still playing, we're at the 4th zone with 30 seconds left for the zone 2 shrink.
This is interesting. 4 more teams to go. The only team that didn't manage to survive with the full squad is going to be V Gaming. The rest is with a good potential of full squad manpower. Let's see if they will be able to do so. Zone-wise goes out to RRQ Kazu. I haven't seen RRQ Kazu maintaining a good position because every time they're going to go in for the gunfight, they always lost. But here, focusing on Buriram versus V Gaming. Wasana trying to spot out Kabi. copy right inside that ice wall. And they go in for a jump, closing in. Get high, also sticking together. He dashed straight away to copy, but he doesn't spot out. He will be able to take down copy first of all from the side of V Gaming. V Gaming, it seems that Vitan using the vehicle to move away from the rotation-wise of territory Buriram, but instead comes into the territory of RRQ. Kazoo, is this a good hello or this is going to be a goodbye from the side of V Gaming? Throws grenade as much as possible to the V Gaming, not allowing them to go into the zone safely. Ice wall is the barrier for themselves, but now Abai comes in, the rusher from the side of RRQ. Can he make it done? Unfortunately, Bruin is hiding off inside the ice wall. By the same time, 2v1 situation, Bruin will take it out by Razor, and now left with only one player left for the team of V Gaming. It's gonna be Vitan right at downside, hiding off at the ice wall, but the damage-wise from the outside zone is giving so much pressure. I think RRQ doesn't even gonna be bothered with the V Gaming because they know for a fact V Gaming is gonna struggle to go into the zone. And now it seems that Brunei been thrown out. Done, managed to be taken out. By the same time, he also takes advantage to shut down Legolas, and that's gonna be a revenge-wise coming in from the side of RRQ. By looking for a strategy, but the zone is eating alive, and V Gaming will be shut down instead because of the outside zone.
Yes, and now moving towards the other side, we have Buriram fighting with Illustrator Suegos. We have McRory on the outside. On the 5th zone, it's quite hard indeed for him to survive. And with that, we have only one player, McRory, with half of his HP. He's quite close towards RRQ. And now Get High is trying to hit with M249. And immediately got the kill. Illustrator Suegos is being shot down to the 3rd place. And with 4 players remaining, for both team, we have RRQ from Indonesia and Buriram from Thailand. Both of these players are evenly matched for me. And now we are seeing for Wasana is trying to push in, but we have Daz watching him over. And Abai immediately opened the teleportation, trying to hit Wasana using Woodpecker. But 3 of the players coming from Buriram, but immediately he went back. It won't. We make sure that the player won't have any advantage. And Darts are still watching. Moshiko using his sniper, trying to hit to the players. Darts has been half of his HP. But for RRQ, they are playing actually very relaxed. They are not trying to go in rush. But right now we can see Wasana is fighting. And Abai has been knocked down. Wasana as well at 3 vs 3. They're trying to revive and Wasana has been taken out. But Razor has been knocked down. 2 players from RRQ, but 2 players as well from Moshiko and Joanna almost knocked down, and Daz has been knocked, but Abe has been revived as well. And now 2 players be remaining from RRQ. We have Get High. Get High trying his best, trying to knock them out, but immediately Buriram shot down, taken out to the 2nd place, and making RRQ booyah for this game.
Wow, nicely done by the team of RRQ Kazoo. The 3rd booyah in their hands, making the 1st booyah as well for the night itself. Definitely a good success indeed, especially the fact that RRQ Kazoo has been struggling a bit, but not struggling much because the fact is kill point wise is amazing coming in from RRQ Kazoo. But the question is it enough for them to say that they are at the top for the game standing? Because if we compare to the kill point wise of Buriram with the team of RRQ Kazoo, it's gotta be from Buriram because they was unstoppable. They were on to one team to another team to wipe it out. Started out with Tora to fight out with the Homeboys. Unfortunately, it was such a sad scene to see from the Homeboys being wiped out as well as being gatekeep. I think it was because of the fact that Homeboys was trying to push in for high ground advantage of Torat, but then from the back, they didn't realize that V Gaming was coming in for the 3rd party.
Yes, correct. And immediately V Gaming taken out Torat as well. So for the both of the team was quite a bad luck there with a 3rd party coming from V Gaming, and Buriram, how they gone to flash and making sure that the team is being wiped out. And V Gaming for this time around, they are playing quite nicely with River Raid trying to come back towards the game, trying to hit them, but V Gaming with 2 players left, they are trying to hit them back again, and Diamond is trying to survive, and with that jump immediately given one of the sniper players from V Gaming to hit him. And now for Buriram Wasana, how he goes into AV Radicals. AV Radicals have been sitting in this house trying
to find out if there is any enemies goes towards the zone, but then Buriram with much more firepower overpowered them, immediately taken out. And this is how for Buriram they are quite focused towards the third team. And now when they are coming towards RRQ has been making sure that Buriram is being split. They are not together, and with that, one by one, one of the players from Buriram is being taken out, and immediately Abai been revived and assist his teammate and taken the last player for the Buriram team.
I love the part where Abai was already using the teleportation to go to the front, but then the moment he feels that two of the players from the Buriram try to push in towards him and he knows that this is not going to be so good, he pulls back again. And that's it. That's the good part about RRQ Kazoo, right? You know when to strike and you know when to pull back. And that's how it is. You got to find the balance. And I think most of the time when Buriram wants to go in for the close-in combat, which I am surprised that RRQ managed to trample. And this is what we were questioning. We were wondering if there's anyone from the Group C will be able to dominate towards the side of Buriram, because they have been doing well with the kill point wise. They have been supporting each other very well for the gun power, but unfortunately at the end of the day, once two teams meet off 4v4 situation, at the end it goes down to the RRQ Kazoo for a great rotation, great positioning wise, and definitely heads up to Abai as the one who rushed out and goes out and Legalov. Though that was amazing coming in from both of the teams from RRQ as well as the team of Buriram. But shout out to the RRQ Kazoo Indonesia getting the booyah for themselves.
Yes, correct. I do like that gameplay though, because when Buriram was fighting with Illustrator Suegos, we can see that from the map, RRQ immediately goes towards Buriram. They know that they are still having 4 players left, and they are making sure while they are quite taking their time to take Illustrator Suegos, one of the players already been fighting with RRQ.
Yes.
So that's where for RRQ, they've been playing quite smart for this game and making sure that Buriram split their attention towards 2 teams and making sure that they have been split up as well.
Agreed, definitely. A good highlight. The first ever booyah been taken out by Indonesia. Finally, Indonesia flag being raised up. I love it, seriously. The only flag that I haven't seen so far tonight is the Malaysian team. Unfortunately, we only have Group A one team, which is Homeboys, and I'm still questioning because the whole entire 8 rounds of Homeboys fighting off with Group B and Group C, I see a lot of struggle from Homeboys. There are certain times, yes, amazing job for the survival, but unfortunately, Homeboys is still having a lot of struggle to actually push in. But now, let's take a look on the game summary of our game number 7. We're about to close in already our game tonight, guys. But now, 74 kills throughout our game 7. I gotta say, this is impressive, seriously. I mean, from all the kill point wise we see from the teams wise, there was a lot of 60 kills, there was a lot of 70 kills, but this one is 74, almost par with the 77 kills that was put out at game number 3. But nevertheless, we got highest kill coming in from the Rivers Red Diamond, we got Glue Breaker by BRU Joanna, and the highest assist coming in from the BRU themselves as well, which is Moshi.
Yes, and we can see that the total knockdown for this time around is 93. If I'm not mistaken, the highest for tonight is about 101. So it's very close. And for this, with these stats or this summary, we can see that they are trying their best. And from Group A versus Group C, the third game is the game that they really let it out on.
Agree, definitely. Now, let's take a look on the Booyah team itself, the loadout that been put out for the RRQ Kazoo. Same technique. Definitely, you do see that Tatsuya will be the meta, the most popular character to be put out for the loadout wise. And again, it seems that you compared to week number 1, we do see a lot of gunfights for our week number 2 is more for the close and mid-range. Last week was all for the snipers, but tonight it seems that, not to say that there's no sniping, there's a lot of sniping, we see a lot of headshot as well, but when it comes to our Booyah team, they always go for the close combat of V.
Yes, correct. And we can see that they try to rush out the enemy, and by using Tatsuya as well, it helped them to get close to the enemy behind the lines as well. And with Legalos using A124, there are not many of the team are using it, but with that lock skill, it assists the teammate that are rushing in as well. And we can see the 3 of them are using Trogon. Trogon, I think the meta right now is Tatsuya,
Yeah.
Trogon,
Yeah.
and one of the player is using bomb.
Again, the meta of all rounds is gotta be the bomb, the cluster grenade. No, we got the kill points wise. Booyah wise, yes, amazing, but 4 kills coming in from Legalot, and then 1 kill from Razor, 3 kills by Deuce. Compared to all the Booyah teams that we've seen throughout our 7 rounds, I gotta say this is the least kill point that was collected by RRQ Kazoo. But nevertheless, not to worry. Kill point wise, at least like we have already said, you gotta find a balance between kill points as well as placement points. So for RRQ Kazoo, I gotta say a good win for tonight is definitely pushing in for the placement point. That's it. That's pretty much it. Almost close enough to go to the double digit. But other than that, I gotta say RRQ Kazoo, if they keep this up, they still will be able to maintain a top 6 though, Obzi.
Yes, correct. And according to the kills here, and with them getting the Booyah, there are chances they are having 20 points with 12 placement points. So it's good points coming from them, since the earlier 2 games they have been a bit battened out. And now for Buriram, we have 9,613 damage, placed number 1 from the top 3 teams, followed by V Gaming 8,900. Amazing for V Gaming right now from the top 3 teams again, with followed RRQ on 4,124 damage. And we can see the headshot as well. Buriram 3 points, headshot for V Gaming also 3, and for RRQ is 1.
V Gaming, who are you? Who are you? V Gaming, this is not who you are. You guys have been struggling for week number 1, but this week, the first day of 2nd week, V Gaming is coming off with the 8,933. Oh, this is interesting. V Gaming is just in a whole nother level. I am looking forward for the play-ins. Even though V Gaming might not be able to catch up to that top 6, but nevertheless, our game standing for our game 7 here on our Buriram. Not to worry much, even though they were denied for that Booyah, the kill point ones still stand. 16 points, 25 for the total wise. V Gaming, again, who are you? Who are you, V Gaming? But anyway, RRQ Kazoo right at the 3rd place. Thank Lord with the placement point as well as kill point wise. 8 kills, not bad. Seriously, really boost up for the 20 points to tied up with the V Gaming. Rivers Red, we do see that a great consistency. Seriously, Rivers Red is also another team that say, who are you? You were not doing well last week. Thorat on the other note, maintain composure, great consistency with that kill point, 10 kills even though with 3 placement point. AV Radicals, I'm still questioning because there are certain times they're very good, but certain times they're wiped out too early. Team Flash, Ilustrados, Juegos, Homeboys, I'm not gonna talk about that anymore. I'm like, whatever it is. Ranking Esports Attack around. Now that's one team that I'm looking forward to see. What is going on to AAA?
Yes, and we can see the attack all around with Poco Star as well, with only 1 point for the game 7. And with that, it's quite hard for them if they want to still maintain on the first page as well.
This is very interesting. Just as interesting as our main sponsor. Thank you again to the one and only that makes this happen. It's gotta be the Snapdragon, because Snapdragon makes winning manners, guys. Snapdragon Elite Gaming. If you guys want to win some prize, or you guys want to have a great smooth experience of gaming, you gotta go with the Snapdragon chipset. And what better way to find a Snapdragon chipset in a phone that is sponsored also by our Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Check out that gaming phone, man. Good for gaming.
Agree.
Good for photography. Seriously, it's like whole package for all our players as well as photographer in the scene itself. And not only that, we also want to say thank you to our main sponsor, the rest of the main sponsor itself, which is our Monster Energy, DHL. Without them, we would not be here. Now, coming back to the side. Oh, there you go. Unleash and Beast. Okay, they just unleashed a little bit too late, but unleash your beast now, my friend. Unleash your beast. Check out the website if you guys want to know more about the Monster Energy. Now, another one, I know that is a bit low as well, but finally it comes through. Our level up career-wise. If you guys are looking for change of career, a breath of new air, it's gotta be DHL. They give you a lot of opportunity for career-wise. The only thing I want to know is just how do you play with the RoboDog? That's it. RoboDog. That's RoboDog. The RoboDog is very cute for the AI technology. So everything is just quite interesting from the side of DHL. So if you guys are interested, you guys can definitely check out our main sponsors to know even more about them. Now, we got last game of the night, OV.
Oh, I'm quite nervous actually.
Yeah. It's already at the ending, but we're not gonna end just yet. We're still holding off. So let's take a break before we start off with the last game of our day number 4 challenge group stage. Battle Royale. Let's start.
Halo, nama saya Richard William Manurung. Saya dari tim RRQ Kaju dan saya akan mengasih lihat settingan dari game Free Fire saya. Settingan Free Fire saya yang pertama tuh saya sensitivitasnya seperti ini. Rata-rata full 100 sama snipernya itu 23 karena gua mau snipernya itu lambat dan kalau yang scope yang lain itu cepat. Lalu dikontrol saya punya nggak pakai query sama weapon switch. Di settingan kontrol itu posisinya default dan seperti ini yang lainnya. Item findernya gua buat recommended time. Gua juga makanya lemparan granatnya itu double slot bukan single slot karena biar gampang. Kalau visualnya saya pakai yang klasik semua karena nggak terlalu suka sama tampilan yang baru sekarang, sudah lebih terbiasa kepada yang lamanya. Di auto pickupnya di paling atas itu ada settingan priority. Di paling atasnya saya buat event item ini kayak koin, jadi kalau kita ngeluh musuh itu koinnya langsung kita dapetin dan ya seperti ini kelanjutannya. Kalau di display gue pakai smooth. Kenapa smooth? Karena buat saya itu lebih gampang melihat musuhnya. Note screen-nya off, gunshot alertnya itu on karena lebih gampang kita tahu kita di-hit dari mana. Kalau sound itu seperti ini, biasa saya 100, sound effect-nya setengah karena saya lebih mentingin komunikasi daripada in-game effect. Buat setting getaran itu saya aktifin cuma di footstep, biar kalau ada musuh yang gerak biarpun saya nggak dengar langkah kakinya, seenggaknya HP saya getar gitu kalau ada musuh yang lagi dekat. Udah itu aja. Nah, kalau settingan FP Max-nya saya matiin semua karena nggak suka aja. Dan itulah tadi settingan Free Fire saya. Sampai jumpa di SPS Season 3 season ini.
Long nights, sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Ooh, yeah. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world.
here we go for the last game. We will see who will be getting the last booyah for Map Alpine. Let's take a recap between the Group A versus B. We have JV Esports getting 2 booyah. Buriram also with 2 booyah at the first match for Group A versus C as well. And CGG taking the 3rd booyah for Group A versus B. And now RRQ made the list for the 3rd game for A versus C. So this is the one that we will be seeing. Are they going to fight with each other aggressively on the early games, or they will try to play very safe? And now we take a look on the overall standing with Buriram have been taken over with CGGG by 10 points, 401 points, and the same booyah between the two of them. And followed by, we have Thorat at number 4 with 272. Only Olympus still maintaining number 3 with 273. And RRQ, Kazu has been shot up to the 5th place, 247, meaning that JV has been pushed down towards the 6th place here. And reverse rate, they are very close towards JV Esports with only 11 points behind. But for attack all around, Fasha, I'm not sure what happened to them. They are losing points for the 3rd game in a row here.
I mean, it's quite sad though, because like we have already talked about, they only have 4 rounds tonight, and at the moment when they have the chance to actually maintain that top 6 from our day number 4, it turns out they couldn't keep up the momentum they put out from week number 1. Now, here's the thing, this is need to be highlighted again. I want to shout out again and again. Buriram United Esports, for the first time in the history, CGGG was pushed out at 2nd place. What is going on, man? Buriram United week number 2 is just on a whole other level. Now going into Alpine map, here we are for the flight path, the last flight path of day number 4. It's still a good start for some of the teams, but it's quite a bad start for some teams. Will they be able to actually take advantage this last game, at least get a hold of their positioning wise for the last game, even make a good boost or motivation for them to carry on to the next day? Now pushing into the contest of the placement, we got the team of Buriram with the Flash at the same spot.
Yes, and they are loving that snowfall with Thorat as going in towards near Garrison. So there are 3 teams in snowfalls right here, but the closest are, and we have shots fired from Flash. We have Bio trying to take one of the players with Joanna. Only a few of his HP went down, but Artemis are coming from above. Got Joanna, but then Hanbin has been taken out and holding RGS there, but Joanna also been taken out, and now 3 versus 3. Wasana is trying to shoot, but I'm not sure where, and now he's giving Artemis the half of his HP towards Wasana, and he's been trying and knocked down one of the players, but Moshiko as well has been knocked down. They are trying to find Shin. Shin is the only players left and been knocked down, wiped out on the 12th place on the early game by Buriram Esports right here.
Oh, such a sad situation. It was a good start for the Team Flash during the early stages of our day number 4, but it's a sad, sad situation when you meet with the Buriram at the same spot. But now, the fight continues on and you can't take a break because we have the Tora just waiting for you. Now get high, getting high with the shot with Darko, but Darko managed to move away, but meet up with the Moshiko. It's like you getting out of the mouth of the lion to move into the mouth of alligator.
Yes, and with one of the players coming from Tora has been one mouth, and we have another 3, but knocked down again. And now Ikal and North have been taken out, and we have another players coming from Tora and been taken from Buriram. And with that, only 1 player left from Thorat, which is Darkol. Darkol immediately tried to get away as possible from Buriram. He's been revived, and now now, he's been going towards Garrison. It's quite safe. There are no teams around, so he can safely looting there and most probably revive his teammate again. But now we are moving towards the other players' stadium. We have 3 teams here. We have Homeboys, we have AV Radicals, and as well as Ranking Esports. But Fires has been knocked down, goes together with a Speed. AV Radicals trying to move, is trying to see where are the other players. We have Jambal and Alif. Jambal is going to the second floor, goes towards Brian from Ranking Esports. For Ranking Esports right now, they are only left a few. And Jakit immediately said, go out, and Jambal trying using MP40, trying to shoot him, but immediately being covered by Jambal. And with the ice wall, it's quite hard for the other team to shoot him down. And with a lot of ice wall within this room, immediately make it all confusing. And with that, Twigs have been taken, one of the players again, and immediately Homeboys been sent out to the 11th place. And Ranking Esports, amazingly, they were at that house and they got away safely. 2 of the players get away safely. We have Hoang right now hiding behind the house, and but Return already smell him. But Hoang almost been knocked down, but immediately been rushed. But 3 of the players trying to get Hoang. Of course, 1 versus 3. He tried his best, but he cannot overpower 3 players coming from AV Radicals.
Ranking Esports still surviving with 2 players. We got Brian just moved away from the scene of scenario. On the other note, we do see that Han is quite far away. Now moving into V Gaming, meeting off with the Poco Star, trying to do a shot from the window side, and it seems that Bruin meeting off with Raz. Let's see if the 1v1 will be good in favor. Raz dash away to Bruin, gonna shoot down to Bruin first of all for the opening wise. Now meeting off with the rest of the V Gaming, goes from the window, chasing after that one player, trying to break the ice wall. He chases after 2v1 situation. V Gaming is not in a good favor. Ranger managed to shut down Poco Mercy, but in that short of time, Raz managed to revenge himself as well.
Yes, and that left V Gaming, 2 of the players left, Kabi and V-Tan. They need to be careful because right now Poco Star has revived their own teammate, but then there will be Bruin joining the fight. He is very close towards the other team. 2 of the players are trying to get him and has been knocked down with Trogon as well. But Mercy been knocked down as well. We have 18 here, but Kabi has been knocked down and only 1 player is remaining. V-Tan trying to run, but V Gaming has been wiped out to the 10th place by Poco Star.
Poco Star is back. This is the Poco Star that we have seen throughout the night. Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah. Now going into Rivers Red. Now they're meeting off with another team right at the top. It's going to be RRQ Kazoo, the team that managed to get a booyah. The first Indonesia team tonight to get that flag for themselves. But unfortunately, they're playing at the outside. So now Razor going to snipe out to Bunjamin, but doesn't get the shot properly.
Yes, and we can see that Sming is on the second floor on the stairs there, but for RRQ, they are playing safely. Legolas almost been knocked down, but immediately with the ice wall, saving himself. But we have Abes down below. They are fighting with Diamond and Exposy coming from Red Rivers. But then we have one of the players trying to assist them with his darts. But Razor has been knocked down, and 4 of the players coming from Rivers Red still maintaining the fights. And we have Abe with the throw gone, but that Boon Jam has been knocked down. Abe with 16 HP, got 2 of the players from Red Rivers. Amazing. Amazing indeed.
Very strong. Abai. Grenade thrown out by Legolas to the side of Saming, our sniper of Rivers Red. And look at this. Legolas trying to do some pressure with a long range shot, but somehow it's not going to be enough. Samit managed to maintain the position. Legolas knows the information wise. Will RRQ Kazu go bring the fight to the last man, or the second last man standing for the Rivers Red, or will Summing survive it out while waiting to be regrouped with the one and only Exposy? But at the same time, has been spotted out by Abai. Abai goes for the rush. He said nobody gets left behind, and this is what we're talking about. Rivers Red, 2v1 situation. Flank comes in from the side of Boots first of all, and with the backup of Abad, he shuts down Sami. So now Rivers Red is left with one more player to go.
Yes, and the amazing thing is they were wiped out 3 of the players, but for the last man standing just now, they immediately revived Exposy. And with that, Reverse Red still playing within the game, RRQ is conquering Dock, making sure that there are no players left within that place. But if we see here, during the map is going to Militia towards No Fall. So the chances are the zone going most probably nearby Forest Red. But don't take my words for it. Let us see. For Heavy Radicals, quite close on Thorat as well. They are moving from a railroad near to Garrisons. They are going to Garrisons actually. From the way we see with Buriram inside the zone as well. Heavy Radicals, they are waiting for Poco Star down below. But we have 3 players from Poco Star. It's like they already can smell. There are another team is here. They are listening. They are smelling as well. And Pogras have got the shot, half of the HP, and the bomb coming from his teammate as well as made the player from AB Radicals quite hectic as well. But now AB returns from inside, trying to get back a little bit with all the bombs, glue all over the place, making the ice wall being broken down one by one. And the bomb has been hit. Ras has been knocked down with the grenade launcher by Trogon from Return. And immediately taking him out. Every Return with only 1 HP left. He's been knocked down. But Poco and India, they immediately taking him out. 2 of the players from Poco Star with Lim trying to revive. Ras has been knocked down. India still fighting with the Trogon, but he was knocked down. And Lim using launcher, but he was looting at the wrong timing. And Twix got the last player. Poco Star has been wiped out to the 8th place by AV Radicals.
I stand corrected. We were singing about guess who's back again. Well, yeah, back to the lobby again for Poco Star. What was going on is now AV Radical, the one who has always been losing those gunfights, suddenly has the better upper hand for the rotation-wise, and unfortunately, Poco but then the fight continues. Yeah, it was so quick. Now, Ranking Esports meeting off with a team of AV Radicals. Twix, the only one to survive, have to back away from the positioning. Jacket and hand using the teleportation. They're not giving up. They're not gonna let that last man standing from the AV Radical to move away. But I think as time goes by, the gap has been wide open for the side of AV Radical. There's still chance for Twix, not to worry much. Ranking also giving the opportunity. So the time for fight still continues to another side. We got the Buriram meeting up with the team of Tora.
And we have only last player coming from Buriram. Wasana is trying to fight off with 10 HP. Has been knocked down, and now for Wasana with only 96 HP left. They are fighting on outside the zone. But we can see that the players, 3 of the players from Flora has been revived. With 2 of the players is HP less than half, less than quarter actually. But now they are trying to get away. Goes to the zone. We have North trying to use the car. But it's been knocked down by Wasana using AWM. And with that, they have the 10th elimination. Even though Buriram, only Wasana is the only players left, he still can maintain some pressure towards Thorat. But Thorat right now is the gatekeeper, is watching. Is Wasana going in towards them, or he will be trying to find another place?
Now here's the thing. The teleportation is right there.
Yep.
If Wasana takes the invitation been put out to Thorat's side, he has to fight with 2 players ready fight. And I think Wasana knows better not to actually take that invitation. We're going to do a long rotation-wise. TR on the other note, our Thorat has been spotted out by RRQ instead. Despite they were having struggled to fight with another team, now they're going to push into another side of the location, which is the team of RRQ Kazoo. Legaloth is now gonna use the motorcycle. Abai right in front, spotted out the Ilustrado Huecos, but at the same time, Abai has been shot. This is not a good positioning, but Abai wants to do the same return favor to the side of our IJ. Haven't spotted out the team. Backs away, regroup with the rest of the team to fix up the health point, but at the same time, the team of RRQ Kazoo is not gonna give up. The location-wise, give the potential to the RRQ Kazoo.
Yes, correct. When with McCrory has been headshot by Abai, and now they are trying to take him out. We have three of the players coming from RRQ trying to rush in, and they are fighting McCrory with only half of his HP. They are giving some pushback towards RRQ. RRQ now they are trying to go, but Abai has been knocked down. But now IG has run away from the place. But right now near them is our ranking Esports. And ranking Esports has been shot towards them, and Shanks only one fourth of his HP left, and Huang using Farmer's chip level 3, and they have been using the teleportation and went down and immediately got the kills by Huang using Trogon. And now for ranking Esports, only left Brand 2. Brand 2, the only players, 93 HP, 17 stars down. Taken out not by ranking Esports but by RRQ, and Thorat as well has been sent out to the lobby by Buriram.
Oh, and AB Radicals also been shut down by Ranking. 2 teams been sent back to the lobby. Ranking Esports getting that 10 points for themselves for the elimination. They are on fire, but right in front is going to be Buriram. And it seems that Moshika knows the information. He backs away to regroup, going in through that teleportation. But at the same time, attack go round. We got Keroro has been spotted out. And Apai comes in for the third party. This is going to be a sandwich between Buriram with RRQ. Is it the end? Is it the end for the attack go round? It seems that attack around also been shut down. Now left with 4 more teams to go. It seems that Kororo has been spotted out just yet. He managed to score away, but Buriram is the one who's been taken out by the ranking Esports. RRQ comes in long to fight it off with the ranking Esports. Hand has been shut down, but in the process looking for Huang. Huang was taken out as well in the process. Now it seems that Brian will be the only one to survive for the ranking Esports. Has back away, but no! RRQ comes in, but no! But 2v1 situation. Ranking comes to be shut down by the RRQ for the revenge wise. But at the same time, we only left with the one and only Keroro. Legaloth runs to the side of the stone, doesn't spot him. He thought that he's hiding behind this building, but no, Legaloth, he's inside through that stone right there.
Oh, it's nice one!
Legaloth, what are you doing? But this is going to be exposure. 3v1 situation. Deuce comes in. Ice wall as a barrier. Now he's trying to shoot down to Deuce. 2v1, can he get it done? But unfortunately, Exekora will be the one to be shut down by the one and only RRQ Kazu, the second booyah for tonight.
Yeah, a great shot indeed by the attack all around players, where one of the players from RRQ standing still, but immediately given away or a notice towards the other players from RRQ where his position are. And these are the teams that have gotten the booyah. RRQ, congrats to them, coming in from Indonesia. Wow. They did a great gameplay for this time around. And now we are moving towards highlight. We see that PocoStar, one by one of their players has been taken out, and V Gaming, amazingly, they did well for this time around by taken out from the other teams.
I mean, shout out to the main leader, the IGL of RRQ Kazu, Legado. It's like, I'm gonna let me being sniped. He knows for a fact, like, no matter what, people are gonna take advantage of that. I'm like standing still. Who doesn't want a free kill, man? But that's just saying to Keroro, come and shoot me, my friend, because my other friend is coming in to say hello to you. And I just love it. Great job coming in from RRQ Kazu with a good backup, with a good response. Very fast reflex indeed, just to help out with a good satisfied or justified death that Legaloth do to sacrifice himself. Now coming back to AV Radicals, this is interesting. I cannot expect that AV Radical was the one to shut down PocoStar, when the fact is AV Radicals has been struggling. PocoStar was the one who managed to at least get close enough to the booyah positioning wise, but then suddenly for the gunfight it was not enough to fight it off. IG on the other note, it was a good fight indeed, meeting off with the team of ranking, but at the same time they were cornered out by the team of Buriram as well. So that was sandwich that was so hard to be obtained by the IJ, so that's understandable. The positioning wise was not in their favor, but backing again to the ranking esport. Who would have thought Buriram would be the one to be shut down?
Oh, and this is the iconic one. Immediately let the other players know. And immediately they went towards attack all around plus man standing and taken the players out. I think for RRQ they know they don't want to search the whole map.
Yeah.
So
why?
just one of the guy just standing there, be the beat,
Yeah.
and let the other teammate assist him as well.
I sacrifice. I volunteer for my tribute. So, which is amazing. Legolas, shout out to you, the IGL of RRQ Kazoo. No, doesn't need to do worry much, doesn't need to do work much for
Yep.
just getting that last player, Kero. But definitely a survival-wise to the attack round when we know for a fact that tonight is just not a good night for the AAA, which
Yep.
actually started out with a good fight on game number 1, but then it went down the hill. Phew, by the attack round throughout game number 2 through game number 4. But then again, game B, Group B doesn't need to worry much because they only
Yep.
play for 4 rounds only, right?
Yep.
So the highlight goes back to the team of Group A. Let's talk about the Group A themselves. Homeboys.
Reverse rate.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold out homeboys. My homeboys. Okay, I hope you do better next tomorrow. Rivers Red, amazing job by Rivers Red. This
Agreed.
is what I was asking last week, where I say champions of their own region. They are the top teams from their own region, but they
Agreed.
weren't performing well for week number 1. But week number 2, whew, amazing job. Kill point wise,
Yep.
placement point wise. I mean, Rivers Red, you are doing well. You are improving more and more each day. And talking about V Gaming.
Oh.
V Gaming and Team Flash just flashed before my eyes, and these are the two teams are at the bottom right now. And I mean, not to bother about saying a miracle for them to go to the top 6, but to get a good highlight here at the challenge group stage. Now that's something to be hold off, and hopefully
Yep.
it will be carried out to the challenge play-ins as well, because that's the one place for them to redeem themselves. Another team that we want to talk about is Poco Star as well. Another team that's at the bottom but had a massive highlight for themselves tonight as well. Buriram, I don't need to talk much. I mean, like, they got a lot of booyahs tonight, man. I mean, what else can we talk about? They are fearless, and they broke the history of the night.
They got
See,
CGG.
Triple G. Are you aware that you have been chased by the BRU?
It's quite amazing how Buriram on the first 4 games they are quite not aggressive enough.
No,
Although they are not aggressive, they got 1 booyah.
Yeah.
But then with the Group C, they are really taking over the games.
Yes.
And they are playing for 8 games today. Meaning that they are playing with consistency.
Yes.
They know for CGG within the first 4 games. So I think that's where they did not put much pressure. But towards the other game, they let it all out.
Yeah, so out of 8 rounds, I gotta say, is 6th round Buriram has the best performance-wise. Only 2 rounds that Buriram actually just lose much of the gunfight as well as the placement point. That's it, just 2 rounds. I mean, out of all that odds, 6 over 2 games, I mean, that's already pretty much a good gunfight from the scene of BRU itself.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, nobody is perfect. We know for a fact that we do see that that's coming in from C-Triple-G as well, from Group B themselves. I mean, like, yes, they are powerful. They are performing-wise when it comes to kill points. But tonight, unfortunately, it was not their night. But again, we still haven't seen them at their own night, which is Group B tomorrow night. And you guys are going to see Obvi giving a good highlight even more tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to that. I might not be here, but I will support on the live stream to see what will be happening for the Group B to fight off for the 8 rounds. Now, coming back to our Game 8, let's take a look on the summary-wise of what has happened. How much damage has already been put out. Okay, again, it's back again to down below, turning down, depleting from the 70 kills to 69. And then we got highest kill, which is BRU Wasana with the 9 kill points. Glue Breaker, only 3 Glue Breaker? I mean, okay.
Oh, that's so low.
Yeah.
I thought it would be higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think they put a lot of glue during the war in River Raid.
Yeah.
But now it's only registering, meaning that most probably each of the player gotten 1.
Yeah.
Out of all the I saw. And now we see the highest assist is Moshi with 5. Total knockdown 83, a bit lower, but total damage is around the average fights that we see tonight with 45,000. But headshots, one of the highest.
Oh my god, yes! One of the highest from all entire 8 rounds. Amazingly. I mean, impressive coming in from all the teams. Definitely the last game of the night, it's giving out or yelling out sniper for the win. Now I want to check out the loadout. Look at this. Just the same as we see previously, the RRQ definitely, potentially, as well as more putting out the priority to the close combat when it comes to the gunfight of V.
Yes, but amazing thing is Legolas. He's the only player using rifle.
Yeah.
Compared to the other players, Razor, Darts, Abai using shotgun and Chargebuster, Trogon and Chargebuster.
Yes.
Only for him, he was using rifle. And if I'm not mistaken, it is a parafal. So it is quite an amazing thing that how Legolas assisting his teammate from quite afar, making sure that they are still being covered when they will try to rush in towards the enemy line.
Coming into the kill points, definitely Abai deserved this. I mean, like, I've been talking about Abai. I don't know if I butcher his name. Is it Abai or Abai number 2? But nevertheless, he has been the rusher. He has been one of the most performing RRQ Kazoo from week number 1 to week number 2. I mean, like, highlights to him from week number 1. He was the one who clutched it out, wiping the whole entire squad of IJ. 1v4 situation, Abai gets it done. Definitely he has the potential. That's why he is the MVP with 5 kills. We got 4 kills by Dudes, 2 kills by Razor, and 1 kill by Legolas.
Yes, and with that also, with 5 kills, he got the total accuracy of 18.2, followed by Darts. Darts having the highest among his teammates by 30, which means that Darts, he is assisting towards the other teammates, and each of his shot has been hit towards the enemy bodies.
Amazing job indeed by the RRQ Kazoo. Little by little, we see their good improvement now. Going to top 3 for our game number 8, RRQ with 6,251 damage. Not far behind by BRU with 6,541. But ranking Esports. Now, this is a team that we did not shout out most. Because the fact is, when it comes to gunfight, ranking Esports was superbly. I mean, like, from all of the 3 rounds that were fighting off from game number 5 to game number 7. This is the only rounds that I think ranking Esports have pushed in a lot of kill points. This is where they managed to go in for a lot of engagement with 3 headshots from RRQ, 2 from both Buriram as well as ranking Esports. I think top 3 wise, amazing job from all of our top 3 teams. Now this is the game standing for our game 8. RRQ Kazoo with 24 points, Buriram with 20 points. Ranking Esports at the 3rd place, tying up with that 20 points. AV Radical, little do we know, despite they are struggling, but at least at the end of the day, they still managed to get 15 points for themselves. PocoStar also, even though they lost to the AV Radical in the process, they still at the top 5 and top 6. We got Attack Around with 11 points as well.
Yes, and followed by Thoran on the 7th place, 8 points. One IJ, 7s, Homeboys, V Gaming and Reverse Red. For the 4th game for Group A versus C, quite tough for them on the last game. Only 3 points that they have taken home, but Team Flash with only 1 point here. And we can see with that, the team, what are the overall standing is quite nerve-wracking right now. Let us see, Buriram immediately made the gap 30 points away from C-Triple-G with 421 points. C-Triple-G 391, Thora 280, owning 273 with 2 points from RRQ Kazoo 271. But on the 6th place, JV Esports was quite a bit far, about 22 points, 239. Reverse Rate followed very close with 231, Attack All Around 215. Team Flash 199 and 1 points only by Ilustrados Juegos 198. And PocoStar, we can see from the 16th at the early of this day, they are moving up to the 11th place. And Toda
they have been pushed from the 9th place towards 12th with 195. They are still having more points, but they are pushing down as well because of the other teams are doing much more better. And F-Span with a 13 at 192, ranking Esports 171, AV Radicals 166, PE Sport followed by V Gaming and Homeboys at the last place. V Gaming immediately taken 17th place. They are doing quite good for tonight, and they are not falling down towards the last place.
I mean, this is funny. The thing is, when we started out our day number 4, we had Torat, Onyx Olympus, as well as RQ Kazoo was switch up from one point to another placement point. But then, at the end of the day of day number 4, they're back again at top 4, 5, top 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's like nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is just our top 1 and top 2. Again, this is just a fight between CGGG as well as Buriram, saying that who's the better Thailand team? Is it Buriram or is it CGGG? But for tonight, it's all about Buriram. But then again, it's all because Group A has the potential to get that 8 rounds. But now, we will be finishing off our day number 4. Hope you guys continue to support our challenge group stage, because tomorrow we have day number 5. The second week still continues on. Ovi will be there to give you more hype. So please stay tuned and support our Snapdragon Challenge group stage season number 3, powered by Samsung Galaxy. I'm Fasha Bani.
I'm Ovi. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Good night.
Sharp daggers, cold steel, blood dripping down the wall, blood rushing down the hallway. Take my hand, walk with me. I'll show you silver and gold. I'll show you rubies and pearls. Welcome to the brave new world.
Watch it, kiddo.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yo, ND. See the boys self-made. So I don't watch face.
Yo, look. See the boys self-made, so I don't watch face. No way, I just do myself. On my feet all day, just to see that pay. My boss harder to make out. But you know about nights in the rain, no pain, no gain. Got stack that highlight shelf. Came in the game, no name, no bust down changes, me in the world. Men lie, women lie, but money don't. She a bad beat with a lady man, that's a honeycomb. You got my belt and I got your belt, don't worry, that's a funny phone. Came a long way from my one trainers, no clothes and a runny nose. I beat it, see it, feel it, believe it. In my inject, pump up for a feel it. See nothing, they see no dreaming. Showing the team that I'm teaming. Music therapy, need it, I'm feeling, I hear it, I feel it, I write it, reveal it. Start, don't stop till it's mission completed. Try, don't drop till they feel it, they leaving. See the words of me, so I don't watch face, no way, I just do myself. On my feet, all day, let's see that pain, my boss, I tell me go. We know I don't nights in the rain, no pain, no gain, what's that, that shop, I can't win again, no name, no bust down, changes me in the world. Yeah, self-made, so I don't watch face, I just see myself, yeah. All day, to see that pain, I tell me go, yeah. Nights in the rain, no pain, no this, that highlight show, yeah. I can't win again, no bust down, changes me in the world. I'm a real champion G, I'm in that Champions League. Man, what you say when you're talking to me, I'm my boss on the rap, pull up in the Jeep, 4x4, interior clean, pass it to me, let me score for the team. Free no hat trick, living in a dream, you see. I ain't a regular teen, pop champagne, celebrate with the G's. All of the work that we did for the peas. A-star boy, now I need me a beast. See my diamonds cold, man, it's 100 degrees. Never giving up, so don't leave it, please. I swear the winner is strong like a breeze. Everyone raise up your hand to the beat, cause the night we gon' scream for the ease. Jeez, cause I feel it, see it, feel it, believe it. In my inject, pump up for a feel it. See nothing, they see no dream.